Alrighty, I think we're live, baby. Good morning. I hope you guys are living good. We already had the PCE data, and it actually came in a little hotter, which wasn't good. The retail spending and personal income, those both came in ahead too, and it was a little bit more bearish, if anything, ahead too. Like we said, I think the market has the ability to ignore the hard data. We are going to get soft data with consumer sentiment, and then Donald Trump is supposedly talking with the Canadian Prime Minister right now, and then you just had something about EU concessions, and that's what brought us up here. So we're going to have an interesting day ahead, baby. So I hope you guys are ready. We've already covered all of the other headlines. Now it is time to go over the plays. So I'm going to be watching Tesla, MSTR, Staples, COREWEAVE IPO, AppLovin, WRB, they're the one from Sumitomo. They made an investment, and then Oracle, they got a little bit of that money pulled from the Department of Defense deal. So there's a lot going on. We'll see where it's at. We talked strategy on the watch list yesterday. So if I hit one play, I'm done. That's it. So I'm going to be changing my strategy a little today, but I don't want to go for 10 plays. So after I hit my first play, I'm going to go home, and then I'll just call out plays for all of you if you want. That's it. I'll still be here because I'm home, but yeah. But that being said, we'll see how it plays out. You're here right now. Tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? What is your first play of the day? What do you got? Let's go. Post it in the chat. Oh, there they are. App 305 calls, long MES, spy calls, get out of the spy puts, ES Law, TOT, Netflix, Baba, Hood shares, it's Christina's birthday, watching Lulu, ACHR, I can't believe they pardoned the boy Trev, I think it's fake, COREWEAVE, spy puts, Google, QQQ, LB, install face and listen, gold starting, long position, XLE, GME, credit spread, MSTY, search for the long term, if we die, want to sell my 600 put meta, Netflix put, Tesla call, Lulu put, spy put, TLT, hunting Tesla, long, have some 203 puts for IWM, Lulu, maybe UPS calls, Tesla, Dunkin' for breakfast, Reddit put coin, MES long, GME, taking profits, Lulu puts in the final plays. Oh, DAX long. Wow, I like that. I just like the idea. 200 puts on IWM, TLT, Tesla, AMC, Palladium long, and Amazon 230 for April, baby. Let's go. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of plays. Y'all ready to go today, huh? Happy Friday. So let's have a good one. And good luck. Again, I'll call out any, but let's also see if we get the staple move. I think, like yesterday, you ignored the GDP. We even talked about it yesterday, both ways on the staples. That might be the easiest play of the day. Only way you lose is if staples do nothing. But that being said, I need to go to the bathroom.
Purchase of Blue Buffalo pet products in 2018.
Blue Buffalo?
That expansion dovetailed with.
I'll let you guys hear about dog food.
Pet in the U.S., pet feeding and treating
I
is
love
a
dogs.
$50 billion category. It's almost 5 times the size of a category like cereal.
Is this the future of the company? I mean, we so much associate General Mills with breakfast and cereals, human breakfast and human cereals. Are we now going to be thinking about General Mills much more as a pet food company?
I think you'll be thinking about General Mills as a food company where we treat all the members of the family like family.
The humanization of pets is actually the biggest driver of pet food and pet treating growth. It has derivatives in not only feeding, which is the core thing that most households where most of the dollars go against the pet, but treating, and then you start to branch out to things like vitamins and minerals and supplements.
People really love their pets. They want to take care of their pets like they do their family, and it really is a global phenomenon. That's why we recently entered the China market with Blue Buffalo. That's why we bought Edgar & Cooper recently in Europe, because we see this.
Okay. Thank you. 30 seconds, baby. So get ready. Let's have a good one. Call out any plays. I wish you the best of luck. God bless America. And shout out to the veterans, baby. Amen. Amen. All right. 15 seconds. It's going to be an interesting one. Like I said, I think Staples off the open. We'll see. Otherwise, I got to manage a couple of the plays we made yesterday. And then we will go from there, my friends. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. All right. We're off. Oh, they scammed on those. That's crazy. I thought they'd be up a little bit more. Okay, a couple of the value plays are already moving. J&J. What the hell are these? Those TLTs popped up. I'm taking the TLTs off the table. So those are already up 30. So they're March 28th. They expire today. Get out of those. All right. I got a couple more I need to do. So I'm not shopping yet. I'm just managing. We got to get out of some of these. Yeah, the TLTs are going. Again, we had those 89.5s, so they're in the money. But that's why you could make them free if you want, but if those fall out, it's a bond, you will get clapped. So watch out for that. Okay, XLP already moving. Again, those MSTRs, I had puts, but they didn't really go up that much, to be honest with you. They only went up like 15% off of a 4% drop. Which one is that? All right, I sold one of them. Closed the MSTR. I still have another one. All right, now we go shopping. Oh, shit, those GEs. Watch if that starts moving as well. I really like the GE one. And then watch Deer. I grabbed one of those plays yesterday, and then I haven't seen the Lulus. So watch out for Lulu. That could continue. They're all washed. Yeah, we knew those were too expensive. There's one, the Maze. The Maze just have a weird spread. So watch, Lulu just has a weird spread. If this breaks out, those actually might be able to move. There's JP Morgan on the high now. App falling again. There's XLP. SMCI. Again, App CEO responded. That's what gave it a bounce, but so it's still in the green. I mean, I would just watch to see if it flips red. I don't know if you guys are saying good morning or GM. Also, I'll put up both, and I'll tell you good morning. Amen. Amen. Yeah, the staples, I'm trying to see because, yeah, the staples are matched up right now. You got a weird window where you could get both sides are down around the same amount. So the calls are up 12, and then the puts are up 12 or down 12. Right. Where we had two, even Dow's kind of in the middle, though. So hold on. I want to do the staple play, but notice right now NASDAQ is leading down, but everything else is matched up almost perfectly. So it's kind of interesting. You don't really have a leader yet, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, even a couple of the value names already flipped down. SMCI is on the high. Oracle, they're going up. They lost the Department of Defense deal, or a couple of dollars there. NVIDIA's popping up here now. NVIDIA's in the green. Yeah, so I want this staple play, but it's kind of weird, to be honest with you. Like I'm saying here, we don't really have the clear winner just yet. TNON on the low. WRB, again, they got an investment. Tesla, they are flushing right now. XOM and oil. And then Google is waking up. They're still in the red. Vistra pop. Yeah, VST climbing. Interesting. So watch if utilities or any sort of material plays start to go up. Because, again, I think that'll be weird with the staples. What is that? Google. I keep seeing Google on the damn high ticker. And remember, like 575, that's what you need to hit a certain level. Okay. Yeah, Staples still low. SPY at VY. I haven't done anything yet. The Lulu is really wide. That's why I'm telling you, Lulu, if it actually moves, you might get a move. So, like, honestly, keep watch on Lulu. Notice it hasn't done anything. It's literally right outside of one standard deviation. The spreads are wide, but you're not really getting that much action. So, like I'm saying, I just be cautious for that. SMCI, I keep seeing that. Again, Google. Now you got Humana. There's Lulu running right now, too. Broadcom, finally. Whereas, again, NVIDIA's in the bottom right. So Tesla's down. AMD's starting to go. Yeah, AMD just rocketed up here. Again, keep automakers in mind. We should be hearing from Canada any minute now, I believe. Tesla bounce. Wait, yeah, the video looks great. So that one's actually working for now. Dow is doing a little better, so you kind of have Staples leading, but it's literally matched up with the SPY. Okay, watch automakers. They're going through. Intel now on the high. Again, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, MO. These are all the same. Did MO have ex-dividend? Google. I keep seeing Google hit the high. Tesla's still on the low. Oh, where's Apple? Apple just chilling 0.67. SPY went a little high. HIM's on the high, then uranium. You got Visa going. So it's not bad. You're actually getting some activity. Still very early. Is it bad you bought more Nike? No. I think, we've had a lot of good talks lately. I hope you guys are understanding the, let your portfolio speak to you. And we've been going over that and kind of, protecting the lead and the advantage. So as long as it works with that, I see Nike. It's a very attractive price. I'm looking at it, man. 2.5% yield too. Remember, Nike pays a dividend. So there's NVIDIA. Oh, I forgot about those Amazon rollovers. All right, you got old TLTs trying to come back. Where's TLT? Yeah, we got rid of those, but you should still have 30% minimum on any of those plays. All right, NIMH, SPY at the high, Merck. And then WRB again. Sumitomo took a stake in them, but they keep running. TCOM, there's Apple leading the way too. Gold hitting a high. President will speak to Carney at 10. So in 20 minutes. That makes sense. That's what we're waiting for. Literally, that's when the consumer sentiment data comes out. So that's going to be here in about 20 minutes as well. And then it's not the consumer sentiment. You already know it. It's just the final reading. So maybe it gets better. Maybe it gets a little worse. But generally, it's not fresh data as much as it is just kind of confirming it. Lulu, is it going? I'm telling you, that one is going to be interesting once it finally breaks. I think they just got to move some things around. Okay, and you're just chilling here. It sucks because, like I'm saying, if we break down, this changes a lot of the shape. If we go back up, then you're just a little choppy of that rally. Qualcomm getting volume. And NVIDIA still at the high. Lulu coming down. Abbott on the high. Yeah, all the chip makers. Yeah, bro, NVIDIA's going crazy right now. Lulu down. All right, where's my good old staples? Yeah, watching NVIDIA and bonds. NVIDIA just keeps printing on the high ticker. IWM flushing. So, yeah, you're getting a little bit of a weird move right now. Tesla still near the low. Tesla. Let's see. All right, SPY dancing around. Netflix, AMD, a lot of things moving. What time is it? 6:42. Yeah, bro, high ticker. Look at all the chips. Again, even Tesla popping now. Oh, well, that just scammed. I just had my move, bro. Damn, that scammed me. I wanted it, but I missed it. Down the, yeah, and then PM, watch that, and Apple. Pay attention if you get any value leader here. I think that's going to be very key. Okay, Staples want to move. I like the Tesla, but it's just trippy. Look at this SPY right now. I had a Tesla play, but that's it. That little pop just fucked everything up. So watch this SPY, though. You're doing a little bit of dancey dance. And then see here, I think Staples, they're just matching with the Russell, bro. I did not make my one play today. No, I did not. I took some profits, though. I had some good gains to wake up to. So that was just it. I'm shopping. I'm a shopper. Okay, SPY getting a lot of weird candles here. Again, you got data in 15 minutes. It's not going to work. CoreWeave is probably going to go live at like 10. And then we have a criteria. So we'll go over the IPO. I'll do it in real time with you guys. But yeah, CoreWeave, I mean, they usually come around 10. All right, SPY just coming right back down after that. But remember yesterday, the last 2 days, when you don't have a clear move, I mean, you're kind of liable to have these swings, and the percentage move is very small. Oh, I forgot. Today's Friday. I should have held that TLT. Well. Again, UVXYs are still up, too. And then there's Tesla dancing around. That Tesla move just whacked all the premiums. They're back to green. I'm really mad at that move. That fucked up all of them. Consumer sentiment data, just a survey. They ask them through, I think, either phone or like they even have a digital one too. Whoa, a lot of volume coming in on some Tesla plays. Like I said, I like them, but I think you could have stole them 2 minutes ago. So I don't want to get caught up in there. CHRW on the high. The market, the hard data, it was kind of bad, but the market reacted a little bit. Sadly, like I said, I think we're going to probably react more to soft data, aka consumer sentiment, even though the consumer sentiment is just the final. It's not like it's like updated info as much as it is just confirming what the report was earlier in the month. Okay, SPY's down, Tesla up. Look at the back and forth here. So clearly you're getting a different type of move. Literally, Nasdaq and tech is catching up now, and now they're all matching up. So now Dow and Nasdaq are neck and neck. That was a big gap. 10 minutes ago, and then SPY is doing the best. So you still have some names climbing. If that makes any sense. So just watch from the morning. Tech was lower. Now tech is like climbing up. The Dow's giving a little bit back. 23andMe, they might have a bidder. Check me, ME. Do people trade options on this? That's crazy. Yeah, 23andMe again. Remember, people have been talking about the buyout and the bidding and all of that. So that's a hype play. Be careful. Apple ripping now. So Apple's about to go green. Oh, 223. If you guys remember all those plays. Nugget and gold going nuts. Keep an eye on 23andMe if you want to play like that. That's all you. The apples aren't bad. I know we flipped them a couple times, but yeah. I'm trying to think, because remember, we had those plays. Nah. The ones with less time are a little cheaper, but nah, never mind. Some of them. There's Tesla. I like that one. I'm not playing it, though. I was going to, but that little pop got me. But there you go. You've already doubled up. I think some of the names up 30 or 40. And then SPY right at VWAP. Again, data in 12 minutes. Coin. Where's MSTR? MSTR is coming down. I have one of those puts still. I sold the other one for a gain this morning. 100 shares of R for a flip. Good luck. All right. 2 weeks, baby. Next week we'll bring the next round of issues. We'll keep it up, baby. Work hard. What do we got? What's the word on the street for tariffs? You in there? Volume so far? Not too much, I don't think. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, 4.7 million. Give me 10 more minutes. I'll get you a checkup here. I can't tell. Like I'm saying, little weird mix now. Nasdaq's doing better than value, but you can't tell if it's a rotation or not just yet. Like I said, I didn't make any plays yet, and I'm glad, because even the staples both ways is not moving enough. So we need an answer here. We'll be patient with it, but once we get it, I think it'll be good. And then we're gonna hear from the data and Carney and Trump in about 10 minutes, possibly. SEC starting to onboard Doge staff, government efficiency officials. Ubisoft resumes trading, down 3.1. TTD popping. Yo, TTD. Oh, wow. They're at the damn bottom, bro. When do they have earnings? May 7th. No way, those are still down. Yeah, TTD popping. I don't know what it is. Oh, the hood. I like hood still too. Baba now in China. And then Spotify. You haven't seen that all day. So there's your Baba candle. And then Baidu. Again, NASDAQ is the leader now. So it looks like we're going NASDAQ. That might be the play. Again, I need to wait till we could see if it's individuals or not. But generally, that's already flip-flopping from the AM. It's only been 20 minutes, but NASDAQ's trying to eke out the lead right now. Again, Baba's moving. We just got to move on TTD. Lulu, is it finally coming down? A little bit. The plays, they just have weird-ass spreads. Yeah, bro. Russell's leaning downwards. It is bound 0.63. There's SPY. Oh, you guys try to hustle me, huh? Y'all made me forget. Okay, bonds too. If you held those other plays, you got it. You probably should have got another 30%. Because, again, those are in the money. Qubit, NVIDIA takeover notes circulating? No. It's not moving, but I don't see that anywhere else. So watch out. That candle, you just had a big candle down, but notice tech, it's not doing as bad, but tech did just go down on that. NVO. Again, you got a weird Qubit rumor. Oracle had that other data with the Department of Defense. They're coming down now. There's SPY. Again, you're getting 8 minutes away from both data, and we are about to hear from Trump. Low ticker is really picking up. Again, this is everything, though. So you're not getting a staple rotation. You're not getting financials. This is everything kind of going with it. I hope you could pick up on that. Yeah, those MSTR are starting to move a little more. There's gold again. So 3 big candles down. Bonds even right back up. Oh, you're talking about Oracle? I meant Oracle, the company. But yeah, there is a weird Qubit rumor. So be on the lookout. I mean, it's still going down with everything. And then there's SPY at the bottom. Gold moving up. Tech was just doing really good. But then, yeah, you just said that. I mean, even then, look at Tesla now. Nugget and gold. No, premiums are still up, bro. Got back into the meta put. I like. I need to get me one of those. Big rejections on multiple levels. Well, let's see. 5663. Oh, damn. Is that's on the new low of the week, is it? It is. What? Damn. So, yeah. No way. So, this is a new low of the week. I think we're still up. So, yeah, you're like barely up on the week for this SPY, but that's crazy. Yeah, that's a new low of the... I didn't really realize that. So you're advancing even lower through what we started with this morning. MLGO's on the high. Okay, 5 more minutes, and you'll get the data. And then be on the lookout for any Trump comments. They might lag on that since we haven't heard anything yet. NAK. OXM, we saw that one in the morning too. Very interesting. It's like the I'm just yesterday. It's kind of looking like a mix of both. Premiums have a little bit of hangover, but then there's also like I've already watched it. Some of these moves, they're like it's not moving with it. So remember yesterday, my first two plays, we had some good timing on them, but then they had a very, very weird lag. So you just got to be mindful. And then again, I'm trying to snipe heavier today in terms of I don't want to do as many, but I just want one good one. All we need. Yeah, UVXY, those plays are still up. Whirlpool below 91. Let's see. And then SPY going lower. Defoe. Bond's still higher too. Okay, Oracle on the low again. They had news in the AM. Okay, into the low. Lulu, it still has it. I think it's still one standard deviation. You're like barely outside. PCE already happened. It came in a little hotter on core. Everything else is in line. We're waiting now for the final consumer sentiment, and then we are going to hear from Donald Trump and Canada Carney. Yeah, Nike's even going into the low. So like I'm saying here, man, these value plays and other stuff, you're not really getting it. Some more than others. Amazon's came back down. Tesla too. Yeah, VIX at 1945. Not bad, though. I mean, remember, just not too long ago, we had much more volatility. DJT pop. I swear it's higher, yeah. Yo, that old China play duo is coming back up. I just have those free shares, but that thing's moving. Yeah, K-Web down to SPY still into the low. FE on the high. Didn't we see this pop yesterday? There's TTD again. That's a second pop on TTD. And then Roblo on the high, CART, HMY, but low ticker is a lot more active here. So again, a minute and a half. I'll get you data in the checkup, and then we'll see what the breakdown is. So again, the number, it's something ridiculous. I think 3.9 for the 5-year, and then 4.9 for the 1 year. So again, they're going to finalize it. So it shouldn't be too much more, but essentially there's always the case that people's views got worse in the first time they polled them. All right. Bro, Bond's still climbing. OXM, that one keeps climbing. Where's FedEx and UPS? Those are still down. The 1 year is more reactive, but the 5-year moving is a big deal because it shouldn't move. Again, last time you had 9% inflation, it never moved. So, yeah, but get ready. 20 seconds. You will find out not too long. And then I haven't heard anything on Trump yet. So we will see. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. No. All right, 4.1 and 5. No, they jacked it up again. So it's the same exact thing. Let's see what the market does, but essentially short-term expectations popped up again to 5. I don't think you've seen 5 since real inflation. And then again, the 5-year went up another 0.2. I'm telling you, it's insane. It's absolute insanity. It makes no relevance, but let's see. Market's already doing it slower, but to give you an idea, to even go from now 3.5 to 3.9, where we're at now, or excuse me, 4.1. That's the new number. Yeah, 4.1. Just to give you an idea, after $4 trillion of new money, after your house is doubling or tripling, the same survey reflected a 0.5 increase that whole entire year. Meanwhile, you did 0.5 just in the last 2. This is insanity. So yeah, but it got worse, essentially. So see if the SPY's actually going to react to it, though. But you could already tell. I mean, I'm sure people are going to be, people like the soft data. Again, the hard data is not really moving, but that soft data might be it, man. So yeah, it came in lower. Current conditions, 63.8. That got a little better. $565. Wait, what? They just jacked those up? Little scammers. Why is Pfizer going up? Yeah, no, the premiums are tripping. I was going to do it, but no, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Soft data, hard data is too much. You added Pfizer, that's why. I wanted to do a straddle, but then I'm like, fuck it. I'll just wait. I want it to be easy, bro. I'm telling you. Even like the staples. But once again, I think you're having a bigger candle in a weird way than even the PCE. Yeah, about the same size. But that soft data, it got worse, but I don't know what kind of signal that's going to send. All right, I'm doing it. I'm going to straddle it. We're going to straddle an index. Well, I'm risking it now because I haven't executed the other side yet. All right. Gold, I know. Well, again, it trails perfectly with uncertainty. That has kind of been the idea. And then bonds are moving up a lot more right now. So let's see. Yeah, the UVXY, the old ones are up a lot. I want to see, again, this is either going to turn into nothing or you're going to watch everybody react more to soft data than anything today. But really, realistically, the next catalyst should be Donald Trump and Carney. Got CoreWeave here. CoreWeave might come out, I mean, in what, 30 minutes maybe? Or no, 2 hours. I was looking at Eastern time. Yeah, TLT rip, bro. I had 89.50s. That was the double dip. We hit those before, but then I sold them out in the morning. I didn't want to lose them. But yeah, you got a nice gain. Even more so. All right, SPY's going lower. Premiums are up like 10%. Not anything crazy, so we'll see where it takes us. And then Pfizer, again, I have this one on the screen. I was just looking at other values. Yeah, what is this? All right, let's get a checkup. All right. So Dow Jones, 10 names in the green, 20 in the red. Goldman is actually the worst. NASDAQ, 20 names in the green, 81 names in the red. Jeez. And then S&P 500, you have 158 green, 344 in the red. So yeah, everything is red today. So it's not, honestly, now we're at like 1% on the Russell, 1% on the NASDAQ. But yeah, like I'm saying here, it's a very interesting one. Okay, puts are up 30 now. So you're already getting, that's kind of a decent move now. Yeah, the premium is moving around. But let's see. Roblo. Why does that thing just hold up? All right, low ticker picking up a little bit more. You got to do, value is trying to catch a move right now. So look at it. You're not, this isn't just one way. It's kind of what I'm seeing here for now. Just graduated from Air Force. Basic training, baby. Let's go. Great to hear your voice. Bro, thank you, man. And thank you for serving, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. My guy. Amen. No way, those are up 40. Oh, wow, you're really flushing. So hold on, I got to look at my other. I'm about to do another play. Even though I said I'd only do one, but I don't know if a SPY straddle counts. Or maybe I'll just ride that. I can make my life easy. That hit good. Even on the straddle, you got like, there's a good gap between the two contracts. Yeah, that's too much though. I just whiffed my other play, but hold on. So you could hold this straddle if you want to really take it to the end of the day, but yeah, there's already a gap. The calls are still holding up, but the puts just ran up a little bit more. I like it, but yeah, you just gotta decide. That's crazy because we're going into a new low right now. That's where I'm kind of tripping out because I'm like, hold on. Because remember, 56.42 now. Dude, you're below. What the fuck is this? So 56.36 now, and then you might test 5600. And then the euro's doing very good, but yeah, you got to kind of watch out here. That volatility is in its own little world. Oh, yeah, you're going to have the IPO too. But they lowered that amount a lot, ironically enough. Again, they lowered the offering. Yeah, the puts just went 50%. Then the calls dropped about 40%. So that's what I'm saying. That's that little gap. So we'll see where it ends up. CoreWeave is like data center AI. Yeah, pretty much. And again, we were just talking about, kind of how bubbly that has been as of late. All right, man. You're really flushing. Oh, I know, the MSTR. I sold that one early, but they kind of scammed me, but I could only imagine what that's at now. I have the other ones, though. So the other ones should be doing pretty well. Yeah, the other ones actually went up 40% now, and you got a little bit of time. All right, man. Bigger flush. The play's up now a lot. 80% just from the day. This is stupid. Like I'm saying, I think it's the dumbest shit in the world, and I'm going to make money off of it. And what I'm talking about is literally all these people reacting to the soft data like this. Shame on all of you. Nah, that's crazy. All right. I took one side. All right. I liked it. That hit, bro. I might be done. I might be done, brother. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm going to walk away. So between both of those, $500. I went a little bigger, but that's on both sides. That's after a loss, even on the call. And then instead of playing 5 other plays, let's just hit the one move and call it a day. All right. I got one more play of the day that I made. I'm just going to ride that out, and then that's it. If you want anything else, I could call out ideas, but I'm done. I'm going to just do that every single day until we lose. Just call it a day, man. Make life easy. Make life easy. Yeah, that's it. Should I just throw up my 2K now? Bro, that hit. That was 100-something%. Even the loss, it was more than that. You lost 40% on the calls, and then you just made over 100% on the puts. So I just played both ways. I just figured that was going to be our move of the day, and then just shame on everybody, bro. You shouldn't be reacting to soft data like this. This is stupid shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Hey, but if it wants to give us money, I'm fine with that. But like I'm telling you, there's no fucking way you're moving like this off of consumer sentiment, and then the PCE, you're not even getting budged, let alone the non-vol. It's silly, bro. It's very, very silly. That's why I'm like, hey, take advantage of it. Like I said, this is going to be the roulette we were playing, but, ended up being, oh, yeah, I forgot the VIX. That last VIX you have is up 100. I'm going to hold that one because now I don't have any downside plays. Except for MSTR from yesterday. Those are up 50. I have value. That's it. I bought some value. That was my only other play. I have the J&Js from yet. They're all holding, but we'll see. I'm done with the SPY, though. Off of survey is stupid, bro. But, again, just know all you have to learn now is just the reaction. So, even if it's stupid, we do have to pay attention to these soft data sets, and that's why it's like, don't fade the soft data, because sadly that will, for this little period of time we're in, soft data is going to move you harder than anything. COREWEAVE indicated at 50. So remember, the higher the premium, the higher the risk. Trump is live. Let's see. Okay, SPY going lower. Bonds. President Trump is in Greenland. I don't see Trump. Damn, bonds, bro. Yeah, you would have made more. I could have made a lot more on that one probably, but I just didn't want to risk it because the calls were still up. That's why I was like, shit, if I could stake a decent amount of money with the calls still up, I don't want to be in a position where it bounces, then the calls go down, and my puts go down. But see, watch the value rotation, though, now. Because Dow stopped going down, if you guys haven't noticed. It went from everything matched up, then NASDAQ blew out another 0.5%. And then, yeah, there you go. You're already there. PEG, Public Service Enterprise. All right, still going lower. Again, watch crypto too. Those coin MSTRs, those just moved a lot. Got to see an IPO. I know, bro. It has been. I don't like it though if it has a premium because they already lowered it. They lowered all of the guidance. It was supposed to be 47 to 55. Then they lowered the offering, said 40. Then they already sold it at 40, and now they're gonna try to open it at 50. That's stupid. So again, it's already going to have a minimum 20% premium. FXY on the high, bonds. Bro, VIX is still running. Damn, even Pfizer came down. So watch. See if any of these names come back down on value. SPY still going lower. Trump was live and then went dark. I see Israel or Greenland. And then Scheinbaum, I think, is going to be talking. All right, still going lower there. Dominion, D on the high. Again, MSTR still in the low. Netanyahu says Israel will continue attack anywhere in Lebanon against any threat. Any bounce? Yeah, it's been like that. It's just weird that it's a Friday. But be careful. All right. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. GG's if you got it. Again, Straddle here paid. So that's all you needed, really. And I will BRB.
Whether you're talking about new forms of generation, whether or not you're talking about the data digital that we've been talking about, logistics and sort of the replumbing of society for the way the world is going to develop from a trade standpoint over the next few years. If you look at the U.S., we've got all of this investment from an industrialization standpoint, from the digital side, from an electric generation and transmission standpoint. If you look at Europe, they've got new demands for energy security, for infrastructure quality to make them more competitive on a global dynamic. And if you look at what the governments are focused on, they're probably thinking a lot about defense spending and increasing their defense spending right now. So for private investors in the infrastructure space, there is a massive opportunity that exists across both geographies.
Well, your fundraise stands out for a couple of reasons. One of them being that we haven't seen a lot of this type of activity. We've been talking about all week, basically, this pullback that we're seeing in deal activity. Talk specifically about your industry and the competitive landscape there. Have you seen seen activity slow specifically in your slice of the market?
No, and I'll say what I've been saying a little bit differently. If you look at infrastructure over the past 20 years, when it's really been an asset class, a lot of what has driven infrastructure is the fact that it's a critical, essential services to society asset class that's very stable, cash generative, inflation protection. What we have now is demand growth across every single segment of infrastructure. So again, the digital things that you guys have been talking about, but we haven't even talked about connectivity. If you look at the infrastructure bill, it was trying to drive fiber connectivity in the US, where we have sort of 50% of society that has access to it, and that's it. If you look at energy, the distribution of the grid, we've historically been centralized generation stations, and that now has to change as we develop a new type of grid. So all of these opportunities are growth within the infrastructure sectors that didn't necessarily exist 10 or 15 years ago.
Alex, has there been, though, any pullback at all? Because we're hearing from industry to industry of so much uncertainty right now, of inability to really commit to CapEx when you don't know what tariffs are going to look like, when you don't know what policy is going to look like. Has that not hit you at all, even on the margins?
I mean, at all, maybe.
Yeah, bro, you're at 56, 25 now.
Another good example. One of my favorite things to read.
So you already broke that one level I told you.
Report on U.S. infrastructure quality.
So you got 5621.
We're a C.
And then 5607, and then that's it.
About the fact that infrastructure.
And then if you break 5600, I mean, we're going back to
its competitiveness
the 55.5
basis.
Just like yesterday, it'll start moving 50 points at a time.
Everybody sort of forgets about infrastructure and doesn't really think about it until it doesn't work. Think about the supply chain in 21. Think about some of the brownouts that have happened around the country at various times. The curtailment of generation assets because we don't have a transmission grid. So it's there. But we have to, as thematic investors at EQT, what we're focused on is really picking the spots within those core segments that we're focused on. And there.
All right, yeah. So again, this is a joke that your consumer sentiment, the one you already knew about, it just got worse. But the soft data is what caused all this, and now you broke another level. So if you keep going down, you only got like 20 points, bro. You might be looking at 5,600. Wait till Carney and Trump get on, though. We still need you might have a good piece of news in there, but yeah. You think it's both data sets combined? You could say that. I mean, I just think this is the second or third time we've seen this now. Oh, and I see that every day that I'm live. The peach, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, Arna. You're going to make my voice go away, man. Oh, it's amazing. Peach Nation. Amen. Fed Daily says 2 rate cuts still reasonable. Need to wait and see. Give industries time to adjust to tariffs. Making sure we're on a sustainable 2% path. Yeah, gotta stay consistent, man. Woo. Dolly has not changed her rate path. Well, it's still early, man. So Chip's now getting walked again. But yeah, soft data is triggering the markets. I said this last time. You guys don't remember? There was literally a consumer sentiment. We had a massive reaction that didn't make any sense. And then I made a video telling you how everybody is misinterpreting the consumer sentiment data. And I said, this is odd. And then literally, even yesterday, we were talking about this. I just watched them ignore the GDP and everything. I said, we're probably going to ignore PCE and then react to consumer sentiment, which is sad, but that's what happened. So unfortunately, yeah, literally, even Powell said these are outlier data. Like I even showed you, nobody has raised their inflation expectations like this. But just soft data for now is what's getting the market moving. Again, I think once the hard data fails to go lower and once the other stuff doesn't change, then they'll calm down. But for now, sadly, just you're getting your biggest reaction on the smallest set of data. You can't make this shit up. And again, you were up. Remember the NASDAQ, you had a couple names doing good here, but that just flipped everything. Staples are starting to come down. Oh, never mind. Not all of them. I thought they were, yeah. I thought staples were about to get dropped on that. They just took another leg. So be mindful of that. That might be your play. Otherwise, you wait till Carney and the other guy get in. Trump. Quantum, QNTM. What was the other one? Qubit. We might get stagflation, but just, you guys know the hard data is not going down. So, go compare the PCE, go look at the GDP, go look at the whole index of hard data. We're practically the same economy since the election, like right before. It's like the same exact economic activity since August of last year. So, if anything, some prices lower. All right, SPY going lower. If you held those plays, baby. See, I even did what I wanted to do, and I'm still like, I should have held it. But I have the UVXY. That thing's running now. We have a UVXY in the money. But fuck, man. Good timing, though. I'm glad. I hesitated for a little bit. Yeah, I was about to fade that, and I was like, nah. But then I was like, you know what? They love to overreact on the soft data. So I'm glad we took it. But the timing there helped you if you had it. Again, value is your last stop, I think. I already made, that was the only other play I made. I'm not going to touch anything else unless it's like easy. But yeah, J&J, Pepsi, again, value stocks are starting to go. Those J&Js were a lot better yesterday. Coca-Cola, J&J, value. Again, Dow's still down. If everyone thinks it's purple and you think it's blue, it might be blue. I don't even give a shit about what anybody thinks. Just look at objective data. That's it. Just objectivity. Is it good or bad? And that's it. I'm not even trying to, like I said, I'll make money off of it. I have no problem. I think there's reality. And then if people want to overreact or underreact, we take advantage of it. And that's fine by me. I just hope some of you are aware of it. That's all. It would be terrible if you actually believed it and weren't able to make money off of it, which sadly I think this does confuse people. All right, value plays are taking off again. Tesla, yeah, XLP. That's your last stop, you guys. That's it. Tesla died. SPY even more. You should have I think 200% now, even almost on that first SPY play. If you held it, it would have worked. The calls are lower, but you could have snaked another 50% between the gap because you would have you would have made more on the puts and then lost on the calls. That was fire. I like that idea. Honestly, the premiums weren't that bad. Next time we get a data set like this, we might be able to use straddles to our advantage. Oracle health breach. Okay, Tesla, Flushing. A lot of things are moving right now. This is a margin call? No, it's what happened every time. This is why I'm telling you. I think what I said on the watch list is going to come true now even more. I think April 2nd is going to be a clearing day, and then the next real move is going to be the data and then the media propagandizing you into the next direction. That's it. That's what I believe, especially after this. This is silly, you guys. Again, and we made money off of it and took advantage of this. I don't say this as a loser. I say this as a winner. But this is silly. That's why I'm saying the market is getting conditioned to overreact to the data that Powell told you was an outlier. All right, let's see. This is going to be your first little adjustment. ECB Mullah, Trump tariffs could mean higher inflation. Trump asks Supreme Court to intervene with Venezuela. That's all I see for now. It's a first little bonds down SPY fight back candle. You haven't seen that one. One hour done. This could be a make or break level, but just wait, though. That's this thing that sucks. Because you're moving too big for the little shit you just got, but now you have these potential catalysts right around the corner. You got this Canada. We already saw the EU reaction in the morning, and then you're going to get the other stuff even by Monday. Trump asked Supreme Court to let Venezuelan deportations resume. So I have 56.18. Holy shit. That's it, man. 56.07.08. And then that's it. 5,600 and then 55 or something. So watch out here. It does get a little aggressive. Could it be liquidity as low? It could be. Again, I mean, once again, sadly, this is what I said. If people keep believing these narratives without kind of looking into them and are willfully just rolling with it, Wall Street's going to decide what's going to happen. I said this a couple days ago. And even then, it's been like 2 months of overreacting to soft data. So sadly, I just think, I think there's a lot of factors. There was even PCE this morning, and I'm not ignoring that. I've seen this before. You've been here with me while this has happened, and just unfortunately, I think you're getting a lot more people reacting to what could happen than what has happened. And that's where you have this odd dynamic of volatility. Okay, more lows, man. Trump in Canada. Yeah, that might be the only thing that could save you right now. This is bad. That's it. It's already broke the levels. You're down 1.9 on the NASDAQ. Again, Dow and a couple other names are holding and fighting, but when it's all said and done, here are your levels. Again, like 56.08 to 5,600 flat. And then it's like maybe 55.72. And then 55.60 and then 55.50. And then worst case, 5,500. Now you have filled that gap. All right, going lower. Okay, staples are even getting whopped on that. So watch out there. UVXY is really running now. Those are up almost 200%. Damn, MSTR even. Actually, that's kind of bottoming. The market likes to overreact. No. Sometimes it does, but that's why I'm saying we've had very big, hard data sets, and those have been relatively ignored. I just think, again, people are being conditioned to react to the wrong set of data. And that's just it. You know, just how we went from reacting to inflation at one point to reacting to wages, and then average hourly, and then before you know it, you're just picking apart weird minutia to cause a 2% move. Bro, VIX, Tesla, all of it, bro. They're going nuts. All right. I should have held it. Once again. But that case, I would have been able to make more. I'm going to double check this straddle. Because I like that. I've never done a straddle like that. That's why, I said I only wanted to do one and done today. But I was Tesla flushing right now. TJB. Thank you, my friend. Woo! Oh, yeah. What did I sell out for? Oh, yeah, I could have doubled up. Damn. I would have made another $2,000. And the call, oh, yeah, bro. So I would have lost $300 on the call, but I would have made $2,000 on the put. Nice. So that works, bro. We just need a day. It only works if you have overshoot. So that works, bro. I'm glad. That's, like I said, every day we're going to learn something. Some of these days when we don't get a hit, I really think they're good learning opportunities. So the last couple of days, I think it just taught us a lot. But that's a new strategy right there if we could keep doing it. But don't overuse it. But, yeah, it has to be a large one. Because that was it. That was a big one, like I said. But we talked about it yesterday on the watch list. This is going to be hard data, soft data roulette. Sadly, it landed on that. Yeah, those plays went up 400% because you could only lose 100% on the other side. So it makes a lot of sense. DoorDash, big flush. So GG's if you got that. Again, if you executed it better than me, you should walk away. That's a 300% differential now. That means even if you lost on the put or the call, the other 100% from the put you could take advantage of. And the other one, the value plays are good. But, yeah, that's why, too, we don't need to force it. Like I was saying, though, instead of chasing too many, I'm down with this. But maybe I kind of do want another. But I'm not going to give that money back. 56.08, 2 more points. But this is it. This is like the final level, man. We might get fireworks at 5,600. If it goes below here, 56.70, and then or 55.70, and then 55.50. I love you in TLT in China. Let's go, baby. You're looking to build the long term? No, I'm banning you. Why? Because you're gambling, and then you say, after I'm done being a stripper, then I'll go to college. It doesn't work like that. Start your long term right now. Okay? You've been with me for 3 years, so good luck. Because if I haven't had that influence on you yet, I don't think it'll change. So good luck, though. Do that. That's what I want to see. Never I'll do it later after I gamble my money. Then I'll care about my future. That's insane. Bro, this is crazy. Black Friday. Black Friday. Back in the day, there would be like bank failures. You know what I'm saying? There would be like a run on the bank. You know what what do you mean? Black Friday because what? Because a bunch of liberals in Michigan think that inflation is going to go to 5% when they actually thought inflation was only going to go up 0.1% when it was actually at 9%. It doesn't make sense. But that's okay. Hopefully you got a bag. Fucking crazy, bro. I mean, it's looking rotationary, but that's why, again, I do have a value play. But at the same time, it is kind of risk off. That's the only problem. And again, you're at these like momentum zones. So that's what you got to watch out for. All right, that's your second little bounce. We had one here with TLT, and then you flushed again. So watch out. ACI, Albertsons. Yo, why is Albertsons running? I guess you could consider that one a value. Keep eyes on that one. Just an excuse for drama. Bill and Ted aren't selling. It's just the market. I think so. It's soft data. This isn't, like I'm telling you, the Michigan consumer sentiment, people used it. I used it most of my career. It was just, if you actually look at the data, and again, stats will prove this, the divergence since Trump 2017, especially as of now, it just has widened a lot. I genuinely believe that the Michigan consumer sentiment only has like one set of data that you could really rely upon, and it is the independent. So, but unfortunately, I do think this is silly. I've said it multiple times today. And it's okay. Like I'm saying, our job isn't to, I could be right and wrong on things and these ideas, but at the end of the day, we want to make our money and protect our portfolios, right? So just be aware of this stuff. And that's why I'm saying I'm just trying to help you guys not get blindsided, but it's just silly that you're getting bigger reactions off of the less important data than the other data telling you, the economy really hasn't moved. So let me see if I could get you the breakdown. I'm waiting for this guy to get me the full charts. This guy gets you like really good ones. But look, this is one part of today's data. A record 51% of respondents are now making unsolicited negative comments about policy. So literally, you have more people worried than the whole fucking Great Depression, recession, even when inflation was actually up and policy led to 9%, people weren't caring. That's why I'm saying this data, unfortunately, is a very extreme outlier. And the fact is, I would be in agreement with this data if the hard data was actually going that way, if that makes any sense. If there was really more evidence besides feeling, I'd be freaking out right now too. But quite frankly, you haven't had anything really move. It's a survey. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you took the economic data and recorded performance, nothing's changed since literally June, July, August of 24. There's no difference. But then if you ask people how they feel, feelings have changed drastically. Google PE almost 18 is not bad. All right, you're kind of coming up here. But in theory, it's kind of right. No, it's not. Usually, in theory, there's times where where consumer sentiment could lead the data. But after a couple months of the data not showing up, usually the sentiment goes back. But this time it's not. People are just, again, like I'm telling you, you are hearing way worse things than what's actually going on. Just quite simply. And that's just all it is. You're being told, again, tariffs are going to, raise your prices a lot more than what you've seen. Meanwhile, people are only expecting 1-2%. It's kind of what we talked about yesterday. Even right now, we have a very interesting dynamic because now people are worried about higher prices, but people aren't even buying the prices now. Cars and houses, it's not like, so there's a lot of interesting dynamics, but when it's all said and done, economically, a lot has not changed in the last 6 to 8 months. All right, see if value holds up with all this. So Pepsi came down, Staples near the low. Again, some of them did better than others. But even then, Dow is still down 1%. That was your first little bounce. Mexico's down. England, the euro, bro. Quantum again. Utils. All right, man, just see. People are saying terrorists will have a Great Depression because the consensus of what happened in the 30s. I don't think you have to be a genius. It's very simple. People are saying it's going to cause a Great Depression because it's Donald Trump. That's it. Otherwise, let's wait till the data shows up. Because I saw banks fail and they told me sound and resilient. I saw 9% inflation and $4 trillion of new money. And I said, wow, you guys should buy a house as soon as possible because it's going to get unaffordable. And like there was real things you should have worried about at other times. So if people are worried right now when it's not like that, that's shame on you. And that's what I'm saying. Like obviously caution is important and you should be. And like I'm saying, we don't know what's going to happen. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a balanced view. And I think that's reasonable. Like again, to go follow an independent on those charts, a reasonable view of, yeah, we might have pressure, slow down in economy, slightly higher prices. Yeah, that's normal. But this idea of death and destruction or massive influx is just so foolish of everyone just leaping to these conclusions when nothing has really changed. And that's why I'm like, it is it's funny because it's now reflecting in the market. The market is reacting to the little stuff, not the big stuff, because everyone's focusing on the little stuff. But we just don't know. It's too early. Even Canada's damn confused, damn it. But that's why I'm like, it's weird of the ideas, but I think a good tempering of expectations will help everybody out. What do they call it? Humility. That's what they said last time when they were wrong about transitory. And then they came back and they said, we need to practice humility. Yeah, that's what everybody needs to do right now. I know you don't like Donald Trump. I know that, but everybody needs to be a little bit more humble with their projections and realize that nothing's changed and we don't know what's going to happen. We could have caution, and I like caution. Caution is good. I'm the hard landing guy, damn it. But you gotta be a little bit more, have some humility with, it's going to cause this. Nobody knows. That's, and I think at this point, parading around like you do know is just, I think that just tells you who doesn't know when it's all said and done. I know, yeah, we've heard transitory for a while. Feel like we're in 07. You remember you were there. I was a little young. I was wide-eyed starting my career. But even then, 07, there was interesting moments where, there was more stimulus, but a lot of emotions. They had prices, and people were jumping to conclusions too. But this is, unfortunately, something we've never seen. The data gauges I'm showing you, we've never seen uncertainty this high. But that's why I'm so baffled that people are believing it, because this is every event you've ever experienced. There is higher uncertainty now. And that's wild. All right, you had that little pullback. Let's see. Well, I agree. You go with the flow, protect yourself. Don't fall for the tempting extremes, and you'll be fine. That's it. That's all you got to do. Okay, watch out. They're all at the low right now. Big tech to everything. Low ticker's fully gassed, man. You might take another one. 5608. This is the level, guys, so you have to get away from here. If not, we're going to, again, I think you might hit 5570, 5572. Why are you so shocked? Weren't you expecting a hard landing all along? Yeah, but off of what? I was expecting a natural hard landing, on a time frame I wasn't aware of. Not a manufactured panic of expectations. I rest my case. You see what I'm saying? Like real data, the dollar, the rates, the yield curve, economic transactions, deficits, balance, global inflation. There's a lot of real data, bank failures, all of those things. Not off of feelings and a manufactured panic. That I think that's going to probably just give me a better buy the dip. Isn't a manufactured panic how it always happens? No. If that was the case, we wouldn't have been so early on COVID, or even then China when I hit that one. But a lot of the moments, even Volmageddon 2018, honestly, the only time manufactured panic, there's been few and far moments, maybe the banking crisis, because you could argue that a bank run was caused. But yeah, it's not, most of the time, data goes before everything else. The only other time where expectations brought down the market was literally the Great Depression. That was a weird one because sentiment, the economy got a little bad, but then sentiment front ran it. And then the sentiment got so bad it fucked up funding markets. And then it started the 1929 spiral, a deflationary spiral at that. So that's why we are kind of playing with fire. That's the thing. Sentiment is all cool and all, but right now you could still kind of recover it. But if sentiment goes too far, just don't ever forget, if that impacts credit and damages funding because people don't want to move, even then, the data you got today, your personal income is higher and it's going up, but do you notice that spending is not? That means people are making more money, taking home more pocket pay, but now they don't feel as good to spend. That's the problem of what you're getting right now. That's the danger if it actually goes forward. Yo, Turkey. Yeah, Japan had that problem. That's why I said deflation. It'll turn to a deflationary spiral. Maybe Gunlock was correct. Maybe. That's like I'm saying. Just I'd keep your head on a swivel, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But don't believe any extreme good or bad. That's it. That's how you're going to stay alive. That's how you're not going to get confused. That's how you could kind of keep your, get a good head on your shoulders. Anyone extreme, stay away from it, both ends. And that's all you got to do. And then again, diversification and timing. That's the other part. Give it patience. It's still been a month and a half of freaking out. So, enough time, people will either chill out or it gets worse. Counterterrorism designation admin updates secondary sanctions. All the big tech is low. You want to be clear, you're not acting. You think the stock market is forward-looking and we're seeing it. I agree to a certain degree, but I think this is obviously emotional. So I think there's definitely a part it's missing. It reminds me of the way of PCE going down. We had 4 spikes in sentiment while PCE dropped from like 5 to 3. And 3 times people freaked out, caused volatility, and then it went away, and now we're doubled up. So I'm a hard landing believer, and we'll see. But unfortunately, I think we live in a time where influence and messaging has a big impact, and it's having a very, very large impact right now that I don't think it's part of the market to a degree. Again, there's other spreads, credit spreads, and other factors that are, I think, more forward-looking, and they're not communicating this. That's why I think equities are swinging how they are. We'll get nuked to save the bond. Well, that's the thing. If that, I'm okay with that. But then again, that one wouldn't be as the economy could hold up in some of those environments. And that's what I'm saying. There will be a big gap between those. Yo, is MSTR going lower? Those premiums are climbing again. All right, watch out. It's not, bro. You're not getting out of here. 56.05 is the low. 56.07 is what I was telling you. You're going to go 5,600, and then it's like 55.78 or 76 or 72. One of those, and then 55.67. So, but watch out, though. That's just, again, that's a lot of points if we actually break. We haven't heard anything from Canada and Trump yet. That'll be it. Otherwise, it's either, at this point, Canada is going to be bad. Otherwise, Canada will be your little olive branch that saves you today. You see it different, respectfully wanted to say something, you'll let me lead. Oh, no, I love it. I love it. I always love a level-headed counter-argument. I'm never against that. A dumbass I don't fuck with, but, you know, it's some of y'all, I think you guys are very smart, and I think you are balancing the act of not taking the bait, but, you know, we'll see. I think a lot of what, if you have listened to me, a lot of what I say is pretty much the same. So, and I do think your long-term is your answer, but I did say just a couple days ago, get ready for a more difficult trading environment. If we do start to change things and get into where it's looking, just be ready. If you thought this was hard to trade now, yeah, it's going to get harder. So, but long-term will save you. April 2nd. I think it'll be afterwards. I think April 2nd is going to be surprisingly calm. And then the next few days, depending on the data, because again, we get non-farms next week. We literally get the payrolls. So it's after the data and then the messaging from the media, that end of the week, next week, I think that's going to be the move. Because that's what we saw with this Canada stuff. So we're going to find out. And play the market. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, I don't say this to flex, but go compare me to anybody and you might think I'm like overreacting and I'm like politically biased. If that was the case, I wouldn't be hitting all these plays and my long term wouldn't be outperforming. And I say that respectfully and humbly because I like my job. I want to keep you guys safe and let's make some fucking money. That's all I'm saying. I understand this stuff. I got a degree in it, for crying out loud, and we've handled this for a long time now. But end of the day, I want you to have a good strategy and make some money. You know, that's why we're here, right? So, like I'm saying, I don't agree with it. It still got us a 500%er. Who gives a fuck, right? We know what to expect. I don't care if they agree with me, even because if I could tell when they don't, and we're going to make money. And like I'm saying, don't let anybody fool you into thinking go heavy in either direction right now. That's dumbass shit right now. You diversify. Like I'm saying, 200 days from now, the market's going to look a lot different, and nobody really knows what that'll be. So if you handle that, take it at the appropriate pace. Don't let these motherfuckers fool you into emotions. Don't take the bait. You're going to be fine. And like I'm saying, if you really think I'm blinded by what all of this is, I wouldn't be doing this shit, man. Like, all I'm saying, we've executed nicely on both plays. Some days we don't, but I'd say since the beginning of this year, even the call-outs right before till now, we're excelling very well. And it's very simple because we're paying attention, and even if there is stuff we disagree with, that shouldn't stop you from having a good portfolio. And that's where you got to cut through the bullshit and get there. So I hope that helps. And yeah, just objectivity is key, and the main goal, safety. That's what I want you guys to think about. You want to be ready to go. You want to be safe. Keep that portfolio alive. You take advantage of good buying opportunities. And while everybody is going back and forth, hopefully you are positioned nicely. Legende de Montreal, Carney to discuss province with Trump tariff at noon. Okay, so in an hour, But that's going to be your next catalyst, like for real. Either it's going to clap us or it's going to help us. Like literally Trump, and they're going to say it's good and then we rip, or it's going to end up on the same thing and then maybe a clearing event. But yeah, I think that one we've been waiting from the morning, and now the other stuff got in the way. Trump, I think noon. That's why we don't know. White House, they had a call in the morning with Canada. And again, that was a big deal yesterday. But now we're waiting for that. So 5604, you hit a new low. You're a little bit above it, but eyes, be on watch. Pensions are going to buy the shit out of this on Monday. There might be a little effect tonight or like towards the end of the day, but generally it doesn't matter though, because now you just dropped another 2%. Like I said on yesterday's watch list, you don't want this, you guys. This is bad. Look at this daily chart right now. You're back into the low end of volatility. So I said this all yesterday. Mix it in with the fear, the fucking promo of fear. It's a campaign. SPY going lower. So watch out again, 5,600 flat, and then 56, or literally 5,601. And then next level is going to be 50, 55, 70-ish, give or take, 72 to 76. I don't know exactly where. Oh, shit. When's COREWEAVE? What a terrible day to IPO. What a terrible day to IPO, damn it. I feel bad for him, kind of. All right, you're going lower. That's it, man. Bonds, we should have held that one too, but that was a hitter. Again, we should have held everything, but hopefully, like we said, be content. And then the idea, keep your money, save it, get a hit. We'll find another one. I'm only in value. I'm trying not to overtrade, but I might play on the next catalyst. So that's it. Again, our timing was perfect. If you got those puts, you're up 700% now. Even if you bought a call, you still walked away with 500. But now we got to wait for this Canada shit. Otherwise, you're just playing the premium game. So good luck. I know I should have held my MSTR. The other one's up 100 now almost. But I had one that would have doubled up already. One more left. I'm just going to wait for the catalyst. Make it easy. That's it. Because that, bro, we're moving too much. Oh, yeah, this is what I wanted to show you, but it keeps going lower. I'm going to just show you guys. I'm going to give you the yesterday recap from the watch list because I do think it's very pertinent right now. Because like I'm telling you, this daily chart is not pretty, you guys. Right here, everybody, like even the Tom Lees and all those people, again, I bought a bunch of tech calls because if we rallied from here, it was going to play with seasonality. It was going to play with the last Trump tariff fiasco, right? This is where you were. But now this is where you were after yesterday. But you have to understand the problem because that means if you're not right here, do you understand where you are? Because if you're not right here, which we're obviously breaking, that means you're right here. You get what I'm saying? You're not at the bounce mode. You're just having a drop, a pop, and then coming down again. That's what you did on the first round. So unfortunately, we might be in there. That's what the scary part is if by today, tomorrow, if we're on the lower end, then yeah, we're going to have a problem. Because now that's going to really feed this fear idea. Starting long term with 2K, good level, up to 10K, then 500, just due to finances. I'm not following. You started with 2K, you're up to 10K, then 5. Wait, I'm not following, Noah. I have no idea what you're saying. Ghetto spread good. Oh, I might want to ghetto spread the UVXY because they're up. They're up like 200 almost. Okay, SPY's still hugging 5,600. 2K deposits, then 500 once he hits 10K. Oh. Yeah, you could do that, but I would try to do something consistent. 10% of your income is the best minimum you could use. That's always it. Not monthly, just at levels to look good. No, I don't like that. Because that's the whole point. You're not like, believe me, even I could like call out shit, and sometimes you guys are like, oh my God, you got a crystal ball. But it has nothing to do with that. It's all about starting today and then keeping it up through the rest of your life. That's how you beat the financial market. That's how you do it. It's not by timing it. It's not by getting the best price. It's not by knowing the perfect valuation, believe it or not. It is all about starting and having consistency and just staying with it, because then you are going to move with the American economy rather than get left behind it. So that's why I think that's a good one. You agree? No one knows, but people should 10 to 15% hedging position at all times. No, I disagree. I think you should have 10 to 15% hedge if you're older. If you're about to retire, if, like literally you are a couple years within retirement, you either get out or you hedge it. But if you are a young person and you genuinely have a 10-year time frame, I would not use your cash to buy insurance. I would use your cash to buy more houses, aka more stock. You see, don't insure the house if you have 10 years. There's no point of wasting your money. Why would you pay to insure it? And then again, if you don't cash in the insurance at the right time, you might lose. Yeah, your cash is your hedge. That's why I say 20% cash max. Because then if you have a real 10-year plan and you are actually going to stick to that, your insurance doesn't help you. Because even then, you're not going to do anything for another 5 years anyways. So you're better off just buying more at a way better price. That's what we did. That's how we got Meta, JP Morgan, Uber, Netflix. That's exactly what we did at the last decline. I built up a little cash, got my yield, but then again, their names came down and we were able to take them. So, and you didn't need to hedge. Our portfolio did go down, but then it went up a lot more. So I think if you're older, about to retire, you really should think about your plan. But if you are truly still on a 10-year and like genuinely you are following a 10-year plan, as we have outlined, you have no desire to hedge at all. Zero hedge. Shout out to Zero Hedge. But you really don't need to. It's just a waste of money. I would rather use the money to buy more than to pay for insurance. Especially at a rate of 10% of the portfolio. That's a lot. And use cash once I see a big drop. No, just go watch the videos and do what everybody in here has been doing. You set up, what's 10%? So how much money do you make a year or a month? What do you get paid from your job, income, or whatever? And then you save 10%, and then you put that 10% in, and then that will be your monthly allocation. $52,000 a year. So you save $5,200 a year. That's going to be about what? That's like $400 something a month. So then deposit $400 something a month into the account. Start with that $2K. You could buy a couple of anchor names, maybe buy one name that's kind of up, that's a very good quality, and then buy 2 or 3 other value names that aren't at a multi-year high and that you know about. And then every month at $400, see what's up and down, and then just add or wait, and just every month, $400. And then if there's a good name you like at a good price, add to it. Because right now you're small. Whatever you buy isn't going to have an effect. That's why it's all going to be about month after month, day after day, year after year. And then you're going to go from, whoa, I only had $5,000 in savings to now I have a $25,000 account. That's the general idea, but don't try to time it. You don't have to wait for the big move. It's all about starting and staying with it. That is going to make you win and build up a big savings in stocks. Yeah, oil down, SPY hit 5599, bro. And now you're popping, head on a swivel. I don't see any headlines, but way. If we get from Trump, you're going to get your move. Trump Canadian Carney hold call on Friday. All right, I'm getting the headline in now. All right. I'm going to sell my last MSTR. And then sadly, I think I'm going to get out of the VIX, bro. I'm going to take the last free one. It expires next week. I'll just reposition. Trump says agree on many things. We'll be meeting immediately. I don't even know if that's that good. So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Trump says call was productive. This is the catalyst. It's on True Social. Right at 5,600 too. Honestly, I think that might kind of be a dud, but look at the bonds. That cleared up the bonds a lot. Yeah, I just finished speaking with Carney. It was extremely productive. We agree on many things and we'll be meeting immediately after Canada's upcoming election to work on elements of politics, business, and factors that will end up being great for both the U.S. and Canada. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Yeah, it sounds positive, honestly, though. It just seems like they're waiting for election, but I'm surprised Trump didn't take offense to the comments yesterday. I don't know, maybe. This expense, Habibi. I think he respected it, yeah. I like it. I think it's kind of a little bullish, but not enough. I was expecting more, if that makes any sense. So, like, I would have loved to make a play. I think you can make a bounce play on this, but I'm not as confident, if that makes any sense. I think it was good, but not good at, like, it could have been a lot better. But then again, we just had a lot of downside. And then you're right at the level. But I don't think I'm going to take it. But I think you could if you really wanted to, but that's on you, man. Because all the premiums are just washed. But if you get a little, if this fails and then we flush again, you're fucked. All right, it's moving. Yeah, Carney, technically you haven't had the election. Same thing with Germany. Germany did their biggest spending bill since fucking the fall of the Berlin Wall. And it's not even, it's a president in term. It's like not even the real actual one. Merc keeps going up, bro. You remember that other day? And then look, bonds died a lot, bro. So yeah, like I was saying, you might be able to get a bounce there. I like some of the plays, man. I just don't. I'm sticking with my one and done today. If that was a bigger headline, I would have took it. But generally, it does seem like you kind of cooled down the tensions. Where's that other one? Yeah, J&J, I'm seeing those starting to run. I don't know where Staples are at. Somewhere the premiums are just still holding. Staples have done nothing. Okay, watch out, though. So, again, you had that little bounce. I don't know if everyone kind of felt the same. I feel like you cooled it down, but, like, you could have had way more from that speech. So, I don't know if that's the disappointing part. Yeah, Pfizer, we had that up, and then things just started taking off from that 24. And then coin, again, MSTR was a great one. What the fuck? Whoa. Interesting. I just saw a crazy volume on one of my plays. That didn't make sense. Interesting. On T-Row? No, I haven't really looked into him. I know T-Row price. Heard it. SPY's still holding. Again, it's just not giving you the quickness, and then now we're still hugging that low. What time is it? Oh, it's only 8:17. Trump on Truth says he and Carney agree on many things. CNX. Yo, when's our little fucking IPO? Where's COREWEAVE at? COREWEAVE IPO highlights investor skepticism. 200 million evaporates after COREWEAVE IPO pricing. Huh. $37.5 million at 40. I think they're going to try to track it at 50. I'm not buying it if it goes to 50. Fuck that. Eli Lilly going up. Again, these comments on the wire, they're just reiterating what we read off Truth Social. So keep in mind now, those comments are circulating a little bit more. We were early, but other news places are picking up the Trump Truth Social thing right now. Eli Lilly. Again, Pfizer too. And there's Tessie. Target kind of moving. I don't know if that... Yeah, it's kind of value. ACI was the other one I saw. Again, healthcare is right at the cusp. SPY coming down. VIX is holding. I mean, even this, I'm telling you, weird reaction. You had that little Canada catalyst. It could have been it, but then I think it just came in and everybody was kind of... We wanted a little more, man. Just a little more. But I need to go to the bathroom. We should do push-ups, so stand up, get the body moving. God bless America. God bless the chat. And I will be right back.
A lot of information.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter.
We're seeing slower traffic too. But he says he doesn't expect promotions really to increase. They think they're going to be on the same level. Said newness 25 times.
Yes, he did.
You're kind of right in the middle, though. I mean, what do you make about the competition? I mean, aren't they taking some of Lulu's pie here?
Yes. Yes, they are. But Lulu's still a big business. But here's the thing, and I love, by the way, that not only we've moved past talking about quarterly earnings. Now we're talking about monthly. We got our January update and now. And
right.
This is a business that does $6.5 billion of U.S. sales, right?
Okay.
Much more international, but $6.5 billion of U.S. sales. You and I have talked about, my team's done a lot of work on brands peaking. Domestic brands peak or ubiquitize or whatever we want to say, they become less cool, $3 to $4 billion. And so Lulu has far eclipsed. Lulu has done a beautiful job at stretching their market. That doesn't mean they get to keep that market without fight. And so now we're seeing these competition emerge, but we're also just, I think you have to ask the question of, I love the Tesla blurbs because I feel like we could Mad Lib that and put Lulu right into it as well. Is it brand irreparably done? Is it not? Is it growing? Is it not? It's a strong brand. But we're talking about a stock. We're talking about growth. And at some point, growth stops. And I think what we're seeing is maturation. And that's important.
Really interesting. What about the margins holding at 60%? I was pretty impressed with that.
So the beauty with this one is there's the gross margin, which is really impressive. They beat our gross margin. They're guiding down now, but to your point, gross margin is a composition of different things, the most important being markdowns, and they're saying that's going to be okay.
Right.
That's okay until it's not. So first, let's set that table. They're operating margins, which is not normally what we talk about, because normally retailers are in the 5 to Nike's going to fight its way to 13% range, lose over 20. That's really good. It's a double-edged sword, though. Because when growth goes up, margins can leverage. You can get this great opportunity. When growth stops, all of a sudden that comes down. And so what we're going to start focusing on is also that EBIT margin and starting to look at, in totality, what happens to Lulu's profitability. If you look at Lulu on valuation relative to sales versus relative to earnings, it's a huge spread between how they trade versus, let's say, a Nike, because their margins are double, their profits are double. If they lose that, that's a problem. And so I think there's an interesting dynamic here because to your point about markdowns, to your point about promotions, Lulu has been a top-line story, but Lulu's been a domestic top-line story. So now they're going to start backfilling that, infilling it with international opportunity, but is that enough? Because if we start questioning, is the U.S. saturated, then, okay, then your terminal value, you have to
Apple on the
in
low,
future,
and
you're gonna
Microsoft.
get about an international business
So
if
watch
the US
out
story
here.
starts
Tech's
to
moving
slow.
down
And so
lower.
I think that markdown is going to be really important to watch. I think you're exactly right. Don't think it's going to fall off a cliff right now. But when revenues start slowing for a growing business, management starts figuring out a way to try to drive those revenues. You and I talk
His
about
name
this
is
all the time.
Mark Carney.
It's always easy to force
Canada.
a dollar of revenue. You just pay for it in the future.
What is the China-Asia discussion right now with Lulu?
It's great.
It is good.
It's great. So they were up over 30, I think 39, 38%. It's small and growing. And so that's what's giving you that boost. The Americas business
Pfizer,
was flat
it
to
has
one.
been since ever since the
The rest
first
of the world was not.
flush.
So
Pfizer
you
just
have that,
took
and
off.
that's really exciting. And so if you and I could, if we
I don't
could
know
go
if
ahead
Trump
and
is going
I
live.
guarantee you, U.S., not North America, because Canada for Lulu obviously is a different story. That's been a very healthy business. But if I could guarantee you the U.S. was going to grow low single digits, this is, you got to make this a core long. I mean, this is the best stock you could buy because Asia will more than offset. You will continue to get growth. If you have to start worrying, though, that the U.S. is going to start shrinking, that's when those margins become a problem, and that's when you don't want to bet on the
I know
rest.
JD Vance. I think that might be the next one.
I think
He might go
believe that
live
he
from
believes it.
Greenland,
I
but
think
that's
that
about
right
it.
Now, that's what we're looking at. I think the question is going to be as we cycle into the back half of this
What's
year.
modest, by the way?
Right now, modest is just positive.
Okay.
I think normally I don't jump between 1 point, give or take, but I think 1 point positive and 1 point negative for Lulu would actually be a huge.
Baidu, I like it, but I'd
I
wait
think if
till
you
I
start
go
saying this
negative
business
on
is gonna
it.
start shrinking,
I think I'm up
then we start looking at
20%
all
or
those businesses
15%
that
on
are
it.
Very big, and come back down to that $3 to $4 billion range. And so that I think is what we're going to want.
All right, well, they just burned a little bit of preem right here, but we haven't gotten off the low.
Doesn't actually mean much in terms of numbers. I think it means a lot in terms of where that business is going to go, and that's where you deal with the competition.
Of all the names in your universe, at this moment, which one do you think is most immune to any kind of friction in consumer spend or degradation in consumer spend?
So here's what's amazing, and this is relevant to Lulu too. So I think the way Calvin framed it as well, Q4 we think was this horrible holiday period. It was amazing.
It was really good.
Really good. It
But
was.
we've already forgotten because it seems like forever ago, and the world has changed so markedly since then.
Well, and on every one of those Q4 calls, and every person, every CEO you and I have spoken to, the guidance is the concerning part. The uncertainty is the concerning part. Now you talk to them as people, and they don't sound as concerned.
Right.
They sound uncertain rather than concerned.
I agree.
And I think that's a huge
It's
distinction.
more fear than what's actually happening or
Right.
they've seen so far.
So I think like that's this interesting dynamic where I would say we haven't yet seen, we're seeing winners and losers in every subsector. There are companies with revenues growing and companies with revenue shrinking, and that's really good. So I think the consumer issue, clearly we're talking about it, obviously it's there. I don't mean to minimize it, but there's plenty of businesses that are still growing. There are companies taking Lulu's share as we started. And so I think from a stock perspective, you have to decide, do you want to be comfortable and pay up and buy a TJX, which is still growing very nicely and in their whole we win in any environment mode really showing it? Or do you want to get a little dirty and go with a Capri, which owns Michael Kors, Versace, and Jimmy Choo, because half of their market cap right now is in debt? And they're talking about, and that's really good, because they're talking about potentially monetizing, or we are all talking about it. They haven't spoken about it. The media is saying they might monetize an asset.
Right.
And all of a sudden you fix that cash problem. So I've got this amazing turnaround tied to your point about consumer spending, but at the same time I have this really interesting balance sheet kicker. There's some interesting opportunities.
We get jazzed up talking about it, don't we? Simeon,
Always.
thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it very much. I know you've had a lot of travel this week.
Get some rest.
Yes.
We saw you in Vegas, and now we're here. Anyway, well, coming up, auto stocks taking a hit this week on the heels of fresh tariffs. How might automakers minimize the impact to their most popular models? We're going to take a look next.
Speaking of autos, shares of Ferrari high.
Okay, longing. Well, here's what you do. You got to post your play. You know, I don't like it when y'all try to influence each other without a play, because the best way to say the best idea is what you did. You know what I'm saying? So, amen. You called your DAX play, so that's it. That's all you got to do. All you got to do. All right, man, not bad. You're starting to move. You retested that low again, and then you are coming back up 5,610. Again, 5,617. That'll be like a little resistance, and then like 21-ish. But my goodness, man. What a day. Bonds are coming back down, too. Influencing Josh with that long term. I'm all about that. That's a good influence. That I'm down with a lot. Actually up with it, but yeah. For the banks selling off, could be a little bit of outperformance, and then again, just stuff overseas, probably. But banks have been moving pretty decent. And when buying calls, I want to, but I want to stick to my ideas of one and done today. But like I was saying here, I could see the call play forming, but I wasn't liking it, and then it burned, 20 minutes of time, and then now it's going. So we'll see. I'm not against the upside move. Like I'm saying, I think we got our catalyst, the final one. It wasn't as good, but then, yeah. So it's just really up to you at this point. And then we got a decent range. It's already down 1.5 by second hour. So as long as it moves up and stays up, you're going to make money. But if we get any more volatility, then unfortunately it'll be tricky. Got 1 million channel points. Let's go, baby. We should start selling you guys Twitch digital real estate. So you could buy an NFT of a house. No? Oh, we're past that? Oh, okay. You don't want to live next door to Snoop Dogg? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Look at the bonds, though. I'm glad I sold the bonds now because I knew they were going to sell off eventually, but I missed out on like an extra $1. That would have been a lot. Yalla, Midwest finest, baby. How you living? Good morning. What's this? Oh, Coyote sent me this. I can't see it. Yeah, it's too blurry. Is there a non-blurry one? Well, this is showing some of the expectations. I haven't gone through to get any of the pictures yet. I already know it's going to be silly. I'm just glad we hit it, man. That's it. I hesitated for that 2 minutes, but I'm glad because that was a good one. But I haven't looked into the details. I'm sure it's kind of the same. For showing up, always good. I know, man. It's a fun Friday, bro. I've liked it. I think the last few weeks, man, there's been a lot to learn. A lot of good plays. So even last week, we ended it on a good note and just, have a good weekend, relax, and let's get ready to start it over, baby. Oh, are we back to Euro close? Do you guys got daylight savings now? You got your Cali real estate course? No. You going to do sales in Cali? Hell yeah, bro. I will have some referrals for you. Amen. If you follow 2022, dude, it's a weird mix of 2022 and 2018. So it is, it's hard to tell. That's why I even said, though, that's why I was saying it's going to get hard trading. Because if the VIX plays out like 2018 and we do 3 months of chop only to get a blow off 4 months later, it's going to be terrible. it'll be very, very difficult to trade. I saw a lot of people get killed during that moment. So in a weird way, a easy answer would be way more favorable. But if we get if we get that back and forth chop, that I think is going to be the hardest environment to trade. The Canada thing kind of already happened. It was kind of a dud. That's what I'm saying. We heard it sounded, nobody escalated. Trump said they're going to talk after the Canadian election. So it seemed decent, and it didn't escalate, but it also didn't, announce anything new and good. And then you kind of had this pop. It got us off the real big low of the day, which is a very big support level. And then now we're kind of chilling. But ever since that, the bonds gave it all up. Ever since the Trump comments, the bonds are just there. The bonds gave it all up. So I don't know if we're going to get the reaction with the SPY, but bonds are still up 1%. That's the part that's confusing. Because even if you're like, oh, okay, bonds are saying rip, no, because bonds are up 1% still. So you still got a fear bid, but it's just not as big as it was 30 minutes ago. Will Smith dropped an album? I didn't. I used to like the Will Smith album. You know, the one where he didn't cuss? It's a good one, man. All right, you're a little higher, so I want to say that these plays are still cheaper. Yep. So the call play I wanted to get is still cheaper. That's the crazy part. But it's going up now. After you get one more tick up, call plays will be more expensive. Get jiggy with it. Nah. Hey. Classic. All right. Okay, bonds a little off the bottom. SPY, this rally now took 20 minutes to form. But if you could hold up here without fading, you got to get above here, though. 56.17 or whatever. You're 2 points away. If that fails, you're clapped. If it does good, you're good. Woo! Petition for massage music? That's crazy. I think I'm going to go get a massage today, though, because of that comment. I'm going to kick it. The 200-day is far away, brother. You're 15 points away from it now. I think, right? 10 points? No, 14. You've done the Bible and Richest Man of Babylon. Strangest Secret in the World. That's the other one. Otherwise, I'd read Intelligent Investor if you want. CoreWeave indicated to open at 43. I'm not buying it. Give it to us at 40, Wall Street, or it's going to fail. Then you're going to have to make Goldman and JP buy it all up at a premium just so you can resell it. Best I'll do is 41. Otherwise, that's it. No premium. No premium. Okay. All right, watch. See if value goes up with this. Utilities were leading, and they're staying up. So let's see. But this is level number 1, brother. 5617. If you could get above here, this rally is going to look a little better. You'll get another 17 points up to the 30s, and then VWAP pretty much. It was all 6. You, Mitch, since Trump was president, all 6 caused the market to dump. So every single University of Michigan survey since Trump has slammed the market as a result of outsized inflation expectations driven by Democratic response. Yeah, I'm saying it's ridiculous. I've never in my life seen the consumer sentiment move you more than CPI and jobs when the big worry is CPI and jobs. Even back a couple years ago. But yeah, every consumer sentiment has caused a huge market reaction since Trump came in. That's weird. But it's because of this fear and sentiment driven, which again, Jerome Powell even said this was an outlier. He said they're not even looking at it. That's the best part about it. I'm assuming the independence was the same. It ticked up a little bit because this was the final reading. So the one that I showed you guys earlier, that was it. Nah. Or March 28th special report. I'm trying to get you the data. There it is. Political variable. Oh, this doesn't actually. Wait, it went down. Man. So look. Democrat, Republican, Independent. So from last time, Democrats got way worse. Independents actually got better. Or excuse me, a little bit worse. And then the Democrat or the Republicans a little better. So like I was saying, Independents climbed up a little bit. Which, again, I think they're reacting to that. And I'm okay with that. I think the Independents are more correct. I would use that as an indicator than ignore Republican, ignore Democrat. That's it. It's very simple. That's how I like, but it is wild that, the narrative gets controlled a lot through that. I think it's just very simple. We've lived through this. We know it. It's unfortunate, but you're getting people who don't care, and they will fuck up your shit because they don't like Donald Trump. That's it. I'm not overthinking this. I think I've watched people under Biden be very reasonable when data is terrible. And I've seen people be very reasonable and not cause panic when it is a 90-year-old old man who doesn't piss you off. But unfortunately, I just think you're getting a little bit of the clapback on Trump with all of this. That's why I'm telling you, ignore the Republicans who are saying inflation doesn't exist, and then ignore the Democrats who are telling you we're about to be Weimar Germany or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just like nobody knows. The data barely has budged. You could be a little bit worried, but then we don't really know yet. Well, just wait. Like I told you guys, very soon you're going to watch Wall Street debate over the rate. They're not going to debate about tariffs anymore. They're going to argue about, is this rate good or bad? And then before you know it, they're going to start talking about implementation time. And that's going to be your other set. And that's the main reason why freaking out this early is so foolish. That's what I've been saying. Because, again, if you think this is something now, wait till Wall Street starts talking about, oh, well, it takes 2 years to build this, and then it's going to take another 2 years and then 3. And that's what I'm saying. By the end of the year, we're going to be in a lot different of a space. So keep that in mind for your long term, because make good decisions, stay alive, and also, too, there's going to be a lot of opportunity. What is this? This is sad. It's a kid on a treadmill. See, I just opened up my Twitter, bro. They said the dad put him, man. Sorry, I got distracted. Sad story. Still analysis paralysis on what to add. Don't look at your long term. Start with the names that are down if you still like them. That's what tells you what to do. That's what I'm saying. Like, in a weird way, I've been making my own decisions, but not really. I look back, I'm like, bro, our long term is literally like guiding us. You know what I'm saying? And if you still like them, but so you don't like them, then go buy one of the value names. Again, like Nike, NVO, Pfizer, UPS, Target. Those are 5 right off top. Everybody in the world knows about them. And they should be here in 10 years. And even if we're wrong, you're not buying them at a multi-year high. You're buying them at a multi-year low. I like Home Depot. It's a little up there, but Home Depot could be one for you guys who are like just starting, and you're like, and I tell you guys, don't buy the name, like, because this is still up a lot, but it's also came back down favorably, and this is a good economic name. It is a little bit more linked to real estate, so you got to be careful of that, but I do like Home Depot a lot. I think that's a great name that's down and still is kind of like NVO, but less growth. But yeah, Airbnb's I like Airbnb now. I mean, if you've never bought Airbnb, I think this is a good starting point. I do think it could go to 100 or even 80, and I'm a buyer there for sure. But even now, if you never owned it, I mean, this isn't the worst price to get in on, but there is a little bit more. And I love Airbnb still. I'm telling you, I might go get an Airbnb this weekend. Waste Management's fire. I think they're a little up there, but that's a beautiful business. See, this one's up on the year, though, so you could have bought it at the beginning of this year. I would have still been okay with it, but this one still has a lot of premium. Okay, you're coming back down. Atlanta Fed GDP minus 2.8. Estimate was minus 1.8. So you guys remember, last time this happened, we made a hit off of this, but it delayed. TLT delayed on that move. So bonds will be the play if you want it. It might fade, but then bonds at the end of the day might pop off of that news. So bad GDP data, once again, from the very biased Atlanta Fed, where their chairman has the appearance of insider trading, but has not been charged because it's just the appearance of that. Thank you, Boss Dick. But yeah, remember last time. So watch the market, but bonds are going to be the move on that news. What? Why are you laughing? I reported it exactly how it should have been reported. No? That's what they said. Although no charges were filed, and although he did not do it, and it gave off the appearance of insider trading, even though he did not insider trade. But multiple times it did give off the appearance of that. Honestly, our TLTs, yeah, you could kind of double dip. I'm going to wait till the pullback. So if you already missed it, I don't want to play it, though. Like I'm saying, I like my one and done. I don't want to lose. Because I just went bigger on the first one and hit. Call it a day. Even my other value play. But so if you didn't catch those 3 candles, wait till the pullback, or even wait till end of the day. There will be a TLT in store just for today. Enjoy a carbo, baby. I will, man. Toast to you. There you go. As a carbo, I don't know if you heard it. Thank you, my friend. About Biddy. Nah, man. Buy Bitcoin. Don't buy an ETF. You know, just don't. I don't like multiple steps. Okay, so GDP news just came out. That's the bond reaction. SPY went down a little bit, but again, last time this happened, I know the SPY was the SPY ended up being weird, but I ran bonds too. But bonds ended up moving. Excuse me. No, carbo is a carbonated beverage, not carbohydrates. What do you think of Biddy? I just answered it for you, asshole. So you don't even care? That's crazy. You just like, I'm going to answer. Hey, Josh, I got a question. Let me mute my speakers real quick. Look, you don't even understand what I'm saying now. Oh, you're saying BTI, not Biddy. Oh. You're rude. No need for name calling. I am rude. I'm a very rude person. That's why if I'm nice, you should thank the Lord, because that's a blessing to be nice. It really is. I think by nature, I'm a savage, sadly. But I also think it's very rude to waste somebody's time and ask a question and then get an answer and then not listen. But I like BTI. I like this space. Obviously, you should know what I don't like. You should have been buying BTI when we bought MO. So I like tobacco a lot as a company. I used to like it as a product. But, yeah, I just think you got to get them cheap. Don't be the guy buying the value at the high, because, like I'm telling you, value is very bipolar, and they love when they're up. They love being up, and they charge way more. But then when they go down, they go down. And then everyone's like, well, I get paid the dividend. So just be careful, because if you position too high, you could spend a year, 2 years doing nothing just because you bought a dividend name too high. So I like the industry. I like the company. But we had our pickups not too long ago, and that was like the last call, unfortunately. If you already have it, then you're fine. Yeah, that's fire. It's a good name, but I wouldn't. I would average by dripping it, but I wouldn't be buying these high prices. That's what I do with my MO. You appreciate it, the bluntness? Well, I'm glad. It is. But I don't know. It's weird. Because, like, people could easily point out the moments where I'm, like, rude, you know? But I do, like, this is why I don't want to repeat too much. And I'm trying to raise your guys's, I want to elevate you all. Because, like, I wish you pointed it out when I was giving, like, solid advice. You know, that would have saved people money and, like, made them money. And, like, that's what I want, unfortunately. So you could point out all my ignorant moments, and I have them. I don't think I don't. But at the end of the day, though, I mean, the whole point, even with the long term, is that if you just listen early and listen and understand it and apply it, you know, there's not that many questions, but it would actually, it would put some of y'all in such a good position, you know? So run it, baby. Run it. Sold the Lulu. None of my Lulus hit. They kind of just massive spreads. Yeah, I knew we shouldn't have played it. How much is a decent amount? You could do anything. I'm telling you, we started a long term for my sister, $200 a month. She never raised the deposit, and then she started with like $1,000 or $2,000, and that thing is at 12 or 13 grand now. and she quit and missed all the other stuff. I'm telling you, man. Legit. Your girlfriend told you to spend more time here than with her. She's a real one. But then you better step it up. You better execute. Let's go. Buy her a house. That's how you're going to do it. Lock in. You're like, what? But like I'm saying, like even homeboy was just asking me, should I go at like certain moments? Should I just wait till the dip? And I'm like, no, dude. From the moment you hear me, save 10% of your income and just start buying little by little. That's how you're going to beat everybody. But this account, bro, is $26,000. Right now, we're outperforming. Again, literally, you could compare this account to the whole entire, look at, we're doing amazing. But here's the deal. I started this account with $500, and then we added $200 a month and then raised it to $300 over the years. Okay? And I'm saying this because this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. If you just put 10%, that other guy said he had $500 a month to save. Bro, if you do it for a couple years, you don't have to wait for anything extreme. Just little by little, just how we've been doing for the years. You vibe with it, you build it up. Bro, you're going to have a down payment. It's going to build into something nice. It's just all about starting and being consistent. Avoid the hype. Don't put yourself in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in a... That's why I'm telling you avoid all the bad names. But it's the craziest thing because even with $500, $200, $300 a month after a couple years, I mean, this account now, it's a lot of money. So I think all of you could do it. And I have thousands of examples of all the Chads who have. It's scalable. It doesn't matter if you have $300 or $300,000. It works exactly the same. So, but it is about consistency. That's why I'm not hyping you up on anything. You know what I'm saying? Because what I show and what I'm trying to teach, it's never about one success or one failure. I did buy Meta at 90, and that made us a lot of money. But even without it, we would have done good. How do I know that? Cult Sister. The whole point is, one thing is never going to make you good or bad. It's always a collection of small good decisions or bad decisions. That's why start today, go every single month. You're going to buy some growth, some value, buy the names that when you're down on them, maybe you stack up cash for a little bit, but the whole point is start your journey today and then keep with it. And as long as you stick with it, that account is gonna win. And that is what has happened. Everyone listen, I got 100K between Roth, Robinhood. Woo! Off for 10K, baby. 10%. Amen. It is, bro. It blows my mind that I could say this, that we legitimately have thousands of people who have done this. And it's very humbling. And that's why I even have enough people that I showed this to a couple years ago, and they had a couple $1,000, and now they're coming to me to buy a house. And now we're going house shopping together. Dude, God is good, bro. I think it's an amazing thing. So all of you could do it. It takes time though. And that's why I'm not selling you no fucking pipe dream, no get rich quick. It's not about you're going to make money in 6 months. You're not going to make money in a quarter. It's down. We're going to look back 3-4 years, and then you're going to be very happy you did it. Then 3-4 years down the line, you're going to notice that you are on the right path. You know, it's never about quick. It's never about instant. And if that's what you want, unfortunately, the long term's not going to give it to you. But if you are like reasonable, just like we said, you can't be unreasonable with the politics and everything else. Just like even with your money and your goals, if you're reasonable and you start with it and realize this is a virtuous thing, I'm not telling you to gamble. I'm just telling you to save 10% and put it in a place to grow and invest in good names. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You do that, bro, little by little for a couple years, it's going to turn into something worthwhile that your normal income probably couldn't have given you. Because that's what I'm saying. My model with this small account was if you worked at McDonald's. If you made $36,000 a year, $300 a month, that's what you would have your whole yearly salary after 4 years. Amen. So that's good. But now you have that. But never quick. It's not, maybe we'll get lucky here and there, but if you put yourself in a reasonable plan little by little and you're cool with building this over a couple years, again, we could get you a winning account. I have 3 different accounts. They all just go up. That's all they look like, just bottom to top. It looks like a mountain. There's a couple of squigglies here and there, but it just goes up. Dallas Fed trim mean PCE index by 3 points. And we're back to the lows, unfortunately. Sox S on the high. Chips are getting clobbed. All right, it's almost 9. I need to go pee again. Hey, Ray. Woo! Do you continue to
erased and then some? It
keeps disappearing. Do I continue to DCA on the same stock you started with? No, I'll find other ones. It just all depends. And then I have averaged up on AbiVi before, but once AbiVi took off, we started buying other names. That's the whole point, is like if you're really going to do what I'm telling you, you have so much time. That's what I'm saying. If you're a liar, it's not going to work. But if you're genuine and you're like, yeah, I'm really going to save for 10 years. I'm really going to hold for a minimum of 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Then what's going to, every month, one stock will be up, one will be down. One will be up, one will be down. So you buy it when it goes down, ignore it when it goes up, and then maybe at one point everything will be up, and then you could just go and average into it or find other new names. But then the best part too, dividend reinvestment, because all of my big winners, so like JP Morgan, Meta, it's sad that Meta has a dividend. I'll ignore that one. But JP Morgan, we're in at like 116. That pays a dividend. So even though the stock doubled and I never bought more of it, I've reinvested all my dividends. So over the next 2 years, I still got to add 4 to 8% of my position. Same thing with AbiVi. I actually bought Abby in the 80s, 90s. I averaged up at 116, and then I never bought it again. But the last 5 years, I've averaged every single quarter through dividend reinvestment. And watch out, we're about to drop again. COREWEAVE to sell 50% to 3 buyers. Bro, is it me or is this COREWEAVE thing about to fucking fail? No, bro, this sounds terrible. 3 people are buying half of it. NVIDIA and a couple of others. No, dude, this sounds horrible. SPY again into the lows. But yeah, so drip is how you're going to average up, but you could dollar cost average if you really like the name, and that's the beauty when you start off and you're small. You could average, even if you average up, it's not going to hit you that much. COREWEAVE sounds awful for now. So we'll see when that comes out. We'll do a live criteria for you guys so you could all witness it. But yeah, SPY into the low. Look at the bonds. They did what I told you, but you haven't got the pullback. That was your little reload if you wanted it. I didn't take it. That's all you. Okay, watch out, though. You're back into the low, 5,600, big dog. So I need to go pee, though. I don't want to leave you at the low, but I got to. Just to stay awake on the catwalk of life where everybody watches you. Yeah, everyone's waiting for COREWEAVE. It might launch soon.
With Meta, IBM, Mistral, a lot of the other key players in the space. And I think as long as they maintain
keep
this
it on watch
relationship with NVIDIA, where they are going to get access to their cutting-edge chips and be viewed as the true sort of specialist player within AI infrastructure, it should be an interesting stock in the market. In the near term, I'm sure it will be volatile, just like the rest of the Mag 7, but it has potential.
It sounds like you are holding on to the hope, Joe, that there will be cleaner, pure plays with which to view the market in the coming, weeks, months?
Yeah, it's anyone's guess as to when these companies will go out. I mean, I don't think there's a lack of demand from public market buyers. I think the issue we've had is that within the venture ecosystem, with the rise of the mega fund and a lot of these entities that have significant capital to put to work, they've been eager to deploy with the best of the best companies at the late stages. So even Databricks, which is a company we're all anticipating could go public this year, I mean, they raised $10 billion at a $60+ billion valuation in the private markets late last year. If you're the founders or the CEOs of these companies, you don't want to deal with the public markets. There's plenty of demand from these private buyers. There's not as much incentive to go out. But there are enough, I think we're getting enough pressure from our LPs, the investors in venture funds, that would like some of their capital back, that you're going to see this market open up again when the bid-ask spread gets a little closer in between those kind of public and private buyers.
Well, Joe Medved, thank you very much for giving us your perspective as we do await those first trades for CoreWeave. I'm sure we will check back in with you shortly. Thanks again.
As that's going to be an important data point for the market today. As for next week, April 2nd,
oh my
it's
gosh.
all about April 2nd. And then the jobs number 2 will give us some follow-through news.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so, as Mike Santoli was saying, there's not probably a whole lot of reason to bid this market up into the weekend with all the uncertainty that we have coming at us head on, right?
And Fridays have been challenging, it's for sure. Let's get to the judge. Have a good weekend. Back at Post 9.
All right, Carl, thank you very much. Welcome to the Halftime Report. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour. Stocks down again. Investors continuing to reassess where the markets and this economy are heading.
Is CoreWeave out? I see 40. So, yeah, we're going to get ready for that. Did it come out? I don't see any volume. Everybody watch you, spot popper. $5,602. You actually what? You didn't hit a new low off of that. Yeah, and then oil dropped recently too. Got big volume. I haven't looked at Canada, but actually Canada did very good off of that Trump comment. Like I'm saying, bonds died. That GDP brought the bonds back up, but yeah, that was weird. Again, just like the other time this happened, like there's a gap between some of the other factors in the equities. So like Canadian and Euro are moving very well, very positive, but equities are not reflecting that. On the catwalk of life, where I want to listen to that Lupe song. The one I sent is getting killed. No, which one? I have the list. If you guys want, I went over this on the watch list, but you could save this right now. These are the countries with the highest reciprocals. So literally go to Sweden, Finland, Portugal, Norway, Netherlands, Ireland, Italy. These are the ETFs you could watch between now and Tuesday. If you think there'll be a outsized response. Oh yeah, here, I'll leave it up for a second. You think it's too early to buy calls on Monday? Depends what you're buying. I would buy what you want. Like individual names kind of make a plan. Remember, you got earnings right around the corner, even banks. So I'd kind of think that way or have it more defined if you could do that. Yeah, so here's Sweden. I don't know if Powell sees the stag or the inflation. SCO, oil's dipping. Nobody is trading me. Okay, SPY's still holding. I'm trying to scam. Hold on. I'm putting in stupid ass orders. I'm trying to get just a really low fill on something. Only if it works. If it works, I'll take it. If not, I'm gonna walk away. Long-term review day? No. I said I'll do them on the live watch list, but then nobody asked me yesterday. So I figured nobody wanted to. Yeah, it's not going to work. Nope. No dice. No dice. Qubit. Yeah, dude, it didn't move off that rumor, so I thought maybe you get some hype with everybody, but you did not. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It literally went a little lower, but that is waking up. Again, remember Nibis, too. People are going to tie. Look at Nibis, I think, is dropping as CoreWeave. CoreWeave doesn't do that hot. Because remember, they were trying to hype that up as the data center comparison or competitor. All hard work brings a profit, but mere talk leads only to poverty. See, I've been telling them, bro. So I say, just do it. Don't tell anybody. Just do it. You do it. They don't feel me. Trump to host El Salvador president in April. AT&T on the low. I like the Nibis, but they don't move a lot. Watch Nibis with CoreWeave. NBIS when CoreWeave comes out. You might get some action there. Nike about to hit 60. Oh, we'll see. NVIDIA is buying half of the IPO. I think they're putting up 200 million or something, but then I think they raised it, and then there's 3 people buying half of the IPO, which is both bad and good because then it means that less people are going to be messing with it. It's going to kind of artificially tie up the supply, but then it kind of also highlights there's not a market because they're already lowered it. Like, this is going to be weird. It's going to be very weird. They're buying 5%, but then there's somebody else, but there's 3 people total are buying 750 million, I think, or billion, or no, million. MO is still up over 40. I know. We went big and we locked. You know that's a 10% dividend. The price that we locked it at is at like 9.899. So that's a crazy part too. So whatever your MO says, if you've held it as long as I have, you've also gotten back 32%, give or take, from just dividends. Probably going to shoot up. Yeah, but if the other people, there's not, again, 3 people, the partners are buying it at the price, but I was indicated to open at 41.50. Hey, yo, are they listening? Because I told you I'll buy it at I say $1 max. There you go. It's not too much premium, bro. So that's good. That's good. That's very good. I still want it cheaper. Vice President airplane lands in Greenland, Danish public broadcaster reports. So that's good. Honestly, that's very, very good for now. Let's see what happens. But yeah, because I told you, I said, fuck that. I can't back it. I'm not going to tell people to fucking pay attention to a IPO nobody wants, and then it has a 30% premium. So I like the 1 cent. I like a $1 premium. That's fair. Because as long as they're not scamming it, but we still need demand. So just remember, the higher the premium, the higher the risk. If the demand is there, we'll get a good play. Putin said to test Trump's willingness to push EU sanctions. You got it at 40. That's good. I just don't want it to go lower. But that's why people are getting worried with the demand. I feel like it should be coming out any moment now, right? It's 12. What time is it? I guess you could have up to 50 minutes. And then SPY's still near the low. I feel like they want the market to bounce. CoreWeave float is like 36, 37 million. So you need about 16, 17 million in the first 10 minutes. And then the premium looks to be about like 7 to 10% now, I think. No, less than that. So that's good. And then the market is terrible. Meanwhile. I don't know if they have a waiting period. They might. Robinhood, you could sell it, but then if you sell, they just don't give you any more. Shouldn't it half be bought up? No. Make no mistake. The guys buying half are getting it at 40. They're not buying half on the open market. That's not how an IPO works. So how an IPO works, the company agrees to sell shares at a certain price, right? So in this case, they wanted more. They said, we'll sell it at 40. So then they're going to say, we have 37 million shares. And believe it or not, they sell it to people before it hits Wall Street. So before you could trade it, they sell the 37 million shares at $40 a share, right? And then they go to the opening and then they start selling it to you. That's why I said the higher it is above 40 is going to be harder for you to make money. Because if the company sold the shares at 40 and then they're trying to sell it to you at 60, they're already making 50%. You're not going to make your money. And so think about that. It used to be less scammy, but lately when there's a lot of money and everyone gets greedy, they got away with it. They would just jack up the premiums and then people would still buy it. But I don't think you could do that today going into the lows. So we'll see. But yeah, that 40% of the stock is being bought prior. So out of the 36 million shares, 3 people will own 16 million at 40. Airbnb on the lows, Sweet Greens, damn, MSTR below 300. I got rid of my play. Both of them. That wasn't bad. And then, yeah, man, you're still hugging this low. 5603. It's 913, too. It's still mad early. You have a lot of time, Habibi. NASDAQ new low. Yeah, you're down 2.25. Dow's still holding up, but watch because it's kind of later. See if value gives up because some of them are already slipping. That would be bad because if you get value in the other half of the market, then that's it. That's going to be a lot more pressure. So right now, Dow Jones, 7 names green. Most of them are healthcare that are green. UNH, Merck, Amgen, J&J. Those literally half of the names are healthcare. 23 red on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, 14 green, and then 86 in the red. Jeez. And then SPY 112 green, 391 red. So it kind of already flipped. Oh, MS, dude, I had the puts. I sold those too early too. I had 2 sets, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I made money, but not as much as I would have. MSTZ. Is CoreWeave out? No. Bitcoin new lows. That hit first. Oh, I guess you still have 15 more minutes for Euro. Rivian up 100. Nice. Good work, baby. Here comes the next. Yeah, you got app. You have everything going with it. So the question is, how much does it flush? Because you got a lot of points here where we could either stop, like I'm saying, what is it, 55.70? So you got like 20 points if it gets really bad. And oil, I think that one's odd. So, yep, there you go. Apple's even down 2% into the low. So that's part of it as well. Actually, tech has done pretty decent. CoreWeave waiting on Euro, maybe. And then bonds, you got your little pullback. They haven't gone crazy yet. Is that real? No. All right. Flusharoonie, new low, 55.97. Not bad yet. Again, you'd be worried if we start going and accelerating because, again, 55.70 and then 55.60 and 55.50. Yeah, CoreWeave's not out yet. Bitcoin dying, tech, MSTR, low ticker is almost fully active. So, yeah, that's picking up there. Again, even value plays are starting to come down a little. So watch, you still have a moment for risk off. This isn't what you think it is. So it's already bad. You're already going down, but you still got like 200 names holding up. So if those start to go down, that's going to change the dynamic here a little bit. All right, Tesla, that hasn't broken a low. I want to flip it. Let's see. All right. Is that F? Check F Fannie Mae. All right. No, I like a play. I like the Teslas. I like the Tesla to the downside because that hasn't broken a low yet. Same thing with the Apple, but Apple already flushed. I still wanted those SPY plays too, but I don't want to do them. Like I said, I want to kind of just... I want a good one. I'll take an easy one if it's there, but at this point, I think you're just flushing through the level. Yeah, watch if the big tech, only Apple and Google, those are the ones about to break lower. All right, SPY's still holding, though. It's not... Listen, if it gets aggressive, if it bounces here, it's going to slow some things down. But, like, if it keeps going, like I'm saying, 55.92, if you bounce, it'll just look like a little overshoot. So it's not, like, that crazy yet. But, yeah, if it keeps going down, you want to watch the 70s. SOX S on the high. Chips are getting murdered. RH down. Restoration or Robinhood? All right, it's kind of wicking there. $5,591. So you're literally right at the low. Nothing else. The currency's kind of moved in advance, and then you had the bond stuff. But that was it. Low ticker's still picking up. Again, value's starting to climb, though, now. I'm seeing, like, Kroger and a couple of others, like ACI and all that. And then some of the other ones are still down. Yeah, very interesting. And the video, 109. All right. It wasn't that bad. Hold on. So you'll get your little one. It didn't go to the 70s, so... See if this is either a little bounce and then drop again. Otherwise, I'm still eyes on going lower. Let's see. Those are too expensive. UVXY new high. Dude, low tickers is very active. Again, most stuff is moving in tandem. You're down 2.5. There's just a couple that are either under or outperforming. VIX, again, you're going lower. So that, look at that one's not working. 5591. So again, 5570-ish. This is kind of the target. Still another 20 points. Mm-hmm. Amazon, Lulu catching a bid. Good calls on the MSTR. They hit, bro. They hit. I already got rid of them a little too early again, but at least 100% on both of them. I think 300 now. Nike's at 63. It went lower than the other day. Wow. Is that literally at the COVID low now? $2.5 divi. All right, still lower. A couple names holding on there. Again, Tesla and NVIDIA haven't flushed yet, but they're knocking on the door. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on. Otherwise, you avoided the danger level, but you're still below a key. U.S. State Department notified Congress of intent to reorganize USAID. Look at bonds. Again, that GDP play is way smoother than I thought it would be. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I have a... Okay, I have a play, but I'm not going to do it. I will just tell you guys. I'll just stream alert it. I don't want, because then someone's going to even get mad at me too. SPY puts up 50. Those, the original ones from the morning, were a fire. The cool, refreshing taste of SPY discounts. This is, I mean, again, I said it in the morning, right when I realized, like, dude, we hit a new low. So you gave up the whole weekly gain. That's what everybody was clinging to. They're like, we're still up on the week. So you gave up that little Monday squeeze and gap. Now you're lower, and then now you still got to get into the quarter end alongside everything else. Abivi's on the high, so another value moving up. Interestingly enough. Okay, SPY's still near the low, man. We're at 5589. So now it's a little bit closer. 10 more points now. But yeah, I think you're going to hit the level. Abivi's ripping all of a sudden. So that could be kind of your value move. Fed bar, AI likely to significantly impact productivity and economy. So watch if you start UVXY again on the high. I think before we hit a lower, it's going in tandem. Nah, you're in tandem. So see, though, low ticker still very active. Again, NASDAQ down 2.5. SPY just under 2. Quarterly window dressing happens on Monday. There might be a little bit of it today, but that's what I was saying. Unfortunately, just a weird week, and then the timing. Microsoft's in the low. SPY just wick. There's Tesla. Yeah, J.D. Vance is in Greenland. Trump expected to meet Ecuador president tomorrow. CNN. Bro, still going. All right, so 5588. It's dribbling lower. You're not getting the massive drop like that, but at any minute, you're probably going to just have one more blow off. But now it's turning into a green. But you're like in between the level now. You're like 3 points away. 88. I was thinking 77. Nat gas and a couple things. There's Tessie. SPX55. I'm going off SPX. So literally I was expecting 55.79 to like 72, and then 55.67, and then 55555. Those are my levels on the downside. Again, the levels have been very accurate as of late. So they don't tell you what's going to happen, but just keep them in mind once you kind of get there. You got to use them appropriately. Okay, watch the... I still want that bond play at the end of the day, but let it do its thing. Again, Abivi still ripping. Nat Gas just woke up. What time is it? 9:30. Might have to stand up and do a push-up. Oh, where is... I keep forgetting. But then nothing happens. COREWEAVE. Okay. Staples are coming down now. So see, there was that 1040. Yeah, that was into the last low. We kind of based from there. Baidu's Apollo to start autonomous robo-taxis in Dubai. Oh, that could be big. Yeah, they're popping off that. You might get something. It might fade eventually. That's what you got to be careful of. So just watch out for that and you'll be good. All right, I grabbed a cheap one of that. Very small. I'm not going to give up too much. Oh, which one's that? Oh, the J&J. Yep. Yepers. Yeah, like I said, watch out. COREWEAVE at 40.5. Yeah, so it's only going to be up 50% or 50 cents. Dog on the high. Oh, bro, look at even the... Look at... It's like pin, bro. It looks like a barcode here at the low. Very surprising. What's the volume at? Volume 28 million, kind of low. That daily candle still looks terrible. You're still dancing around here. Let's see if we can move off of it. Ukraine Zelensky says Kyiv agreed with European allies on broader access to intelligence. No communication from U.S. on monitoring energy ceasefire. Zelensky says Ukraine warned U.S. ceasefire won't work without monitoring. Says Kyiv reached draft of new mineral deal from U.S. Says entirely different than document. Zelensky says Ukraine can't accept any deal that threatens EU integration. Zelensky said too early to comment on new draft mineral deal. So, yeah, Zelensky is... so yesterday you heard that we have a deal, and then they're cutting out the EU, and now Zelensky's like, no, much different. Much, much different, Habibi. Boyle and UNG, again, and SPY a little bit off there. Bonds move more off of it. Still down 2.5. Baidu, you got a news headline, but it's not really doing anything. Carney, I spoke with Trump. Is he live again? And SPY, you're still dancing at this low, man. Carney says told Trump will implement retaliatory tariffs. Yeah, I'm getting that across the wire. To talk to Trump on economy and security after election. Told Trump he will implement retaliatory. And confirms he spoke to Trump. Oh, the Vance Greenland. I don't see Carney. Let me see. Carney Asata. That's what I think every time I say his name. Yeah, he's not live. Just the recap of yesterday. No, consumer sentiment caused another freakout. Every single consumer sentiment since Trump has probably caused some of our biggest market reactions. But that's all you missed. And then we have an IPO that we are waiting on right now. Okay, Pepsi came down. Yeah, bro, Staples dropped on that. So watch, we're either everything is about to drop at once. Yo, Elf. Everything's either about to drop at once or it's just going to get wild. Oh, yeah, that's big. All right, they're really weird. Be careful too far out the money. I grab one, but it's closer to there. I don't know what that is, but that's value play. But then again, we might just get two of these pump fakes. Get time, if anything. Oh, fuck. I don't have time on that. I kept it small. $20. All right. Yeah, watch Elf. That's big. It's 2.5 right now. So one more candle. If we get a headline, that could be something. Oh, Logan. Happy birthday, baby. Hard. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Another year for the long term. Bot. All right. What's this guy doing? You grew up a Chad. Amen. Chada down here. Woo. The consumer sentiment, that's literally what caused all of it. Again, we played hard data, soft data roulette, soft data won. NVIDIA going up. I mean, SPY's just doing that little barcode here. There's a couple names moving. Again, ELF. So I ended up playing more than my one. I took the news plays. But again, I think $30 for two of them. And that one's up. I could already flip that one. All right. I'm out of the ELF because I got a decent fill. Yeah, they just doubled up now. That's 100% on the ELF. I'm out. And then I still have the Baidu. That didn't work. Zelensky on Putin's statement. Putin is afraid of talks with me. Okay. Yeah, don't chase if you can't. I didn't even like that one as much. Even then, I like the simple ones. Those Baidus didn't even work. Damn, that one might really go though. All right, either way. Got another one. CoreWeave without NVIDIA anchor IPO wouldn't have closed. That's terrible. Okay, see what the market does. Trump says Carney, he and Trump agreed to begin comprehensive negotiations about a new economic and security relationship immediately following the election. Oh, I whiffed the ELF. I got 100%, but I think that one's going to keep going. GG. I guess I didn't like it because it was short time. I don't like the dailies with just a little bit of time, but that's why I got them so cheap. Fuck. What time is it? 9:30. It's still mad early. Earthquake in Thailand. Yeah, that was earlier. It was terrible. All right. See if Canada goes up more, but we might get the same thing again where you get a little reaction from Carney and then we kind of just do our thing. Because, again, there was like a little tick there. It's same thing. Trump thing was right at the low. You hear the words. You get a little pop. The currency goes up. It's the same thing. Yeah, that collapsed building is nuts. Google on the low. Yeah, you're doing the double flush again. But watch. See what the bonds do. UNG VIX. So look, VIX is hitting a high now before we are hitting a new low. All right, you're like 5 points off. Remember yesterday too. Yesterday it didn't necessarily bottom you out, but you just got a little choppier. I think it was around the same time. So be careful. You might get a pop and then the next low, that might be your bottom. Yeah, but VIX keeps climbing while that's going lower again. Those Baidus are coming down. Dude, Boyle and UNG, that's another part. Again, VIX, again on the high. We're coming down, but the VIX is hitting new highs before we are hitting new lows. I don't think they're going to postpone CoreWeave, but it's not good. That is all that I know. It's actually fascinating. Because they just said without NVIDIA, they would have got clapped. I don't know. That usually, I mean, it's just a weird time, but people like AI, the hype, all that, but you know that the IPO did not bring any of that, and it just doesn't help the uncertainty, how everyone's reacting, all that stuff. All right, still near the low. They'll play. It worked, but just be careful. If you have little time on the ELF, it'll move. The plays are still up 100% from where I got them. So if you had the early jump, you got a gain, but any candle down, you're fucked. That's it. If it candle up, you're going to make another 100%. I like the SPY calls, just how I liked them here, man. But that's, like I said, today we want to be a little bit more cautious. All right, they're starting to go now. Okay, I'm sending one out to the stream alerts. Watch that play for the call side. I have a potential one. Just keep that one on watch. Other than that, we wait. No, I'm looking at one. I want to do it, but I don't want to do it. But I just sent one out to the stream alerts to just keep it on watch, like I did with the Tesla one. I had a Tesla play. I didn't make it, but I was looking at it. Boeing flushing. But look, these pins, bro. The barcode. So, yeah, welcome to Friday. I mean, anything, man. Anything lower gets really ugly. It's already ugly, I'm telling you. I think enough damage, unless we, like, rip back up and close at 570, which I doubt. This is a bad-looking chart, to be honest. If anything, it just means you're going to get at least another week of choppiness. You know, no, none of this, you know, breakout, you know, advanced. Worst day to try it. I mean, there's been some worse ones, but yeah. And then again, VIX on the high without hitting a low again. So if anything, people are ramping up that VIX there. 55.91, 3 points away from the low. We have yet to hit our 70 yet. So keep that in mind. And then, yeah, now we see. We wait and we see. I don't think it's because of Canada. This was sadly your consumer sentiment. That's it. That's where we made the play. That's where everything, any massive day, you moved more on consumer sentiment than the biggest set of tariffs yesterday, 2 days ago on autos. But yeah, it's all just that. That's been our trigger event for the last 3 months. Everyone ignores everything, then consumer sentiment, the weakest set of data, gets everybody to freak out. I don't think CoreWeave's going to come out, man. Yeah, and then Baidu, that was a dud. So thankfully, $5. Like 30 to 45 for CoreWeave. Yeah, maybe 15 minutes. Usually if you don't come out 10:30, it's just going to get late. Yo, chillin'. Okay, still at that low. Just watch the VIX, see if that goes higher. Still the same points. Bonds want to go. That's it. I mean, watch any of the big tech. Tesla's doing a little better. Apple's about to low again. So watch out for that. Microsoft's already in there. Nvidia's pinned. And then Google at the low. Thanks for everything. Bless the chat in the long term. Amen, baby. God bless. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Bot. I keep seeing that thing on the high. Yeah, whatever this is, Blue Hat Interactive, that just going crazy. Oh, where's Bob? All right. Bro, what a day. Yeah, the GDP, that's where you got the bond move. But dude, the sentiment was, I can't believe it, bro. I can, but I'm just like, that's so funny. Once again, 3 for 3, consumer sentiment. State Department, again, we might hear from Greenland, but that's it. Rally next week? I don't know. People thought that's what was going to happen here. They thought this was going to be the rally till Liberation Day 2 days ago. And now that that's failed, it looks like you're at a completely different spot. So I think Liberation Day will be a clearing event. But today is another lesson that the market's not reacting to what's happening. It's reacting to the fear and the narrative. So unfortunately, after Liberation Day, let's see how people react, and then which one comes first. More fear articles based on soft data, or do you get data that confirms or denies any trend? That's it. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter. And I will BRB. Look at the bounce. Again, low ticker still active. No CoreWeave IPO just yet. Yeah, FDIC supervised institutions can engage in permissible crypto without prior FDIC approval.
Of U.S. retailing at Bloomberg Intelligence. And Poonam, it's not so much the fourth quarter that was terrible. In fact, Lululemon beat analyst estimates on that. It was the full year guidance that was not as robust as analysts had anticipated. What is Lululemon anticipating now?
Sure. So yes, you're actually absolutely right that it is the guidance. The first quarter, they guided to just a mid to high single-digit increase in sales, and similar in the full year. That's a sharp deceleration from the double-digit momentum that we're used to. And in fact, for them to reach their $12.5 billion in sales target at the end of fiscal 2026, it requires that 2026 trends accelerate back to double digits.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big assumption here. The other thing, of course, is the guidance does include an impact from tariffs on Mexican and Chinese goods too. FX, currency, will also be a drag as well. Obviously, Lululemon can't control a lot of this current environment, the tariff situation, consumers' caution. What can the company control, and how's it doing with that?
Sure. The tariff situation is a slight impact only because they don't produce anything in China. But outside of that, the impact inflation will have to the U.S. spending is definitely going to be a headwind. What they can control is the product, right? So it's about introducing right innovation, new products, being in touch with the customer, the community. That is what they have control over, and that is what we see them executing against. In fact, 4Q results are proof that they're executing well. So as long as they continue to do that, economy aside, they're moving in the right direction, but the economy will make a difference and will put their plan at risk if things don't accelerate, especially into 2026 from 2025.
All right, Poonam Goyal, thank you so much. Poonam Goyal covers apparel companies here for us at Bloomberg Intelligence, and Lululemon shares currently tumbling down 15% at $291 a share. Coming up, we're going to have more on CoreWeave as we await the first trade on this AI company. This is Bloomberg.
Bound, bound. I know all the puts. It was good. I'm glad though we got to learn a little bit more today. Perigo, that could be related to any abortion pill. I don't know why it would come up, but they do the abortion pill and a couple of other things, medical. But that's popping. It's not loading. It's at $28. Yeah. Again, I gave a SPY call to watch out for. Again, I like it, but I'm just, today's already, you're trading off La La Land. I mean, that's it. GXO, Amazon eyes 1 trillion AI industrial parks. And then look at Perigo again. It's only 1.5 for now. But watch, again, we got that. The Elf Pop hit. Baidu Pop failed, so you're getting a couple of like news headlines here and there. And then Perigo's now, and then again, whatever GXO, that one's tiny. We've been trading off La La Land for years. Yeah, we have. It's just different La La Land. I guess we were probably at like Universal Studios. This is like now just like a small world. I don't know. Either way, long term forever. And we made money off of it, so I'm not really, I'm not bothered. I just feel bad for the people who are getting whipsawed and literally getting tormented with fear for no damn reason. And SPY's already there. Those plays I call, they haven't moved prices. They move within like 3 to 5%. They're just up. Still watching it. But your low ticker picking up again. So hold on. Nothing's developed. I mean, it's still kind of early. It's about to be 10. We're going to make money and complain the whole time. Kind of. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I think it's what I said the other day, though. I'm like, why not we just take back control? You guys realize as retail investors, if you demand and know what you're talking about, they can't keep making these decisions for you. That's why would you give the power to Wall Street to make these determinations instead of, because you guys don't see it when people do, you're like, nah, cap. And when enough people call cap, they drop the narrative. I don't know if you guys have noticed that yet. That's why I think some people get annoyed by me. But that's why I'm like, the fact that people are even tolerating this, react to the hard data, don't react to the soft data. And that's because that's sadly, the more you give people this, and you're like, oh, we'll just go off, we'll vibe with the trend. Well, it's like, dude, they're not going off of these things. So you better be prepared, at least understand it. I don't want you to get left behind, or again, at other times it could get confusing, but if you know this stuff, you'll be at least better off. 40. They wanted 57 at one point. They were talking 55 to 57. So they wanted to even get 50% more, believe it or not. Still not out. All right. Bond still holding. No pullback. I think the sentiment is a reflection of balance sheets. The old saying, how did you go bankrupt slowly at first and all at once? I could see that. I just, you would think people would have felt that way a couple months ago. They felt the opposite. But we'll find out. All righty. Premiums still haven't moved too much, but if you start making that way down, the VIX has hit literally 3 new highs before you have hit a new low. That's number 4 right now. So 55.89. Yeah, I don't think those other ones. Yeah, UVXY, bro. The 555, good work, baby. Good work. Did you call it out, or are you just flexing on us now? Oh, he's just flexing on you now. Boo. Indicated to open at 32. Oh, man. Bro, that's crazy. Lower, Bob. $1. That's crazy. You're flexing? Nice, man. Nice. So how do you want to remedy it? Do you not know what happens? I know somebody knows what's about to happen next. Somebody knows. Somebody. Look at Tim's already trying to. He's already stepping in. You should sell it? Oh, no. This has nothing to. I don't care about your play. You got to pay me now. That's it. Or I got to ban you for breaking the rules. I know. It sucks. I don't make the rules. I do, but I have to enforce them. All right. One more low. Get ready. All right, 5587. You got 10 more points. Premiums are down 12%. Again, I'm watching them. But yeah, it's the same thing. Just like that Trump thing, you had that move and then it's just not there. So just like the Trump Carney, he made the comments, the market wanted to, it based out, and then it started to break through. Same thing. Carney spoke, you had it, and then whoop. No, I see CoreWeave. Yeah, I think that was an error. They said 40 now. It dropped to 32, but now they're saying 40 on CoreWeave. I have the chart here, just not loading up. All right, again, Apple is going. Bond's about to break again. You could have got a nice double dip on that. Nah, the daily's terrible. I don't like looking at the chart. That's what I'm saying. Now you got to start. You could have had your way out here, but no, you got volatility. Mm-hmm. Okay, bonds higher, stocks at the low. UVXY already led the way, down 2.5 on the NASDAQ. Honestly, the next level you hit is gonna be probably be 2% on the SPY. All right, bigger flush. Okay, Q's on the high now. SQQ. All right, just all volatility, man. I sold that other VIX a little too earlier, but it was already up 200%. Fed bar, federal regulatory monopolies are intertwined. Baker Hughes rig count 592 versus 593. That's coming out. Still mad early, bro. All right, so are we at the 70s yet? No, you got another like 8 more points. It could get bigger. So watch out. The calls aren't dying too much after this. So I still have that one on watch, but in general, though, like you're not even at the level, big homie. So yeah, next level is like 50, 70, 77. That's like the highest one, but it's like really like 73-ish. So another like 7 to 10 points down, give or take. And again, I don't know if it stops there or not. We have had a little bit of stickiness at all these levels I've called out, but that's it. S&P Global Mobility, U.S. auto sales in March estimating 16.3 million. And FDA approval for something on Novartis. Tesla's not moving. I told you guys watch that straddle there, but surprisingly, that one didn't move. You'll buy CoreWeave at 15. It's going to be wild now. I can't believe, dude, I don't know if that was a glitch or not. It said 32, and then I saw it say 40 right away. Let's go, baby. At 925, good shit. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, bro. Oh, shit. Dog, are you still holding that? Because that's fire. That's $5 in the money. Great call. And you posted this strike. Thank you. Yeah, the chat is members only. It's been members only for weeks now. It's probably going to stay members. Oh, I have a gift for you, though. I have a gift. I forgot. I have a gift. Nice. So, yeah, remind me to give you the gift. Trump says U.S. Naval Academy has changed admission policy to no longer permit consideration of race. It's been so much better. I know. They used to threaten me, and they're like, members only. How can we give you the info? But then, like, they wouldn't give me info. They would just make fun of me. So until somebody beats me at the info, then I don't see any problem with members only, sadly. The bid and ask already loaded because they're bidding it. Like, they're going around just doing private sales right now. That's why they're trying to gauge demand. They're seeing how many jackasses put in a limit order, and then they're going to try to fill them at the highest prices, and then they're going to see how much they got left. All right. Look at premiums. The last 4 minutes, premiums got cheaper. Not on the move, on the stall. So they went down gradually on the drop. Now the premiums are dropping and you're not moving. Look at NVS. I just told you they had an FDA approval. That one's going. Welcome, Paul. I don't think CoreWeave, but if CoreWeave doesn't do good, that plays into that theory I told you a couple days ago, the one that's pinned on the main channel, where we were talking about the kind of panic in data centers and spending. People might start tripping on that. All right, watch out here. See, again, NVS really taking off now. But watch out, 55.83, about 3 to 7 more points to the next level. But again, no VIX high, but now premiums are moving a little bit more at the low. And volatility is kind of chilling still. But look at the low ticker. City flushing now. That's a new low. Again, banks. Yeah, so JP Morgan. Day 2 of 10. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, we need to do push-ups. I forgot. It's been a wild day. It's already 10. My goodness. I think the price of gold is reflecting the uncertainty and a lot of the other rate cuts and other things that happen. Remember, the Fed was just cutting rates. Just in case anybody forgot. All right, VIX again and the SPY. That's it. This is going to be the final death blow probably at the level. It could still, bro, there's so much time though. That's the only problem. So yeah, literally now you're not, because then you had the VIX leading. You didn't bottom out. Now you're getting new lows with the VIX as well. And then you're right at that level. I'm telling you, you're 3 points away. So let's see here. And then again, if the 70s don't hold, you go to like 67. But again, I think 70s, there's going to be a lot of action there. It's actually weak it's crazy how weak the U.S. markets are. Calm down, European, okay? Calm down. You got your first rally in like 3 decades. You need to humble yourself, okay? It's like it's so crazy how weak the U.S. is. Do y'all even have real wages? Like, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. But yeah, it has been one of the best starts in history for Europe. I'll give you that. I told y'all 6 months ago, but hey, it is what remember, humiliation to exuberance, or excellence to humiliation. All right, man, bigger flush. Even premiums, not too bad. You would have got a bigger premium crush earlier, though. But that's right. I'm glad I did my one and done. I'm just mad I didn't hold those puts. And then, value plays. I forgot about that. Those are still holding. Damn. Yeah, all the value plays are still doing good. Again, I gave you a couple plays to watch. Honestly, the plays I said watch are not doing good. The Tesla Straddle, I don't even think hit. Right when I told you guys that, they stopped moving it. So that's how you lose on the Straddle. And then the SPY call I said is down 20%. I didn't take it, though. So I don't know if you guys like that. I'll call out plays even if I don't take them. But these are what I'm kind of using as place markers. Kind of funny, though. That Tesla just stopped moving. Trump is live. Let's see. CoreWeave indicated now at 39.25. Oh, this is his lawyer. He's swearing her in. She's the only one who defended him. Just like literally at one point.
Thank you very much. And I think I see Scott there. This is somebody.
Hey, 78.
Nobody's going to outfox Scott, right?
We are in our level zone. Any flushes here, you go straight to 60 or 50.
Day, right? Which is April 2nd. We wanted to do it April 1st, but that has some negative connotation. And I see Sebastian Gorka there. Thank you, Sebastian, very much. That's very much. Kevin, thank you very much. We have great people. Susie Wiles, most powerful woman in the world.
Hey, yo, DeVita, DVA.
The most powerful
big
woman
flush,
in the world.
DVA.
I guess it's true when you think about it. Anyway, thank you, Susie. And Director Kash Patel. Where's Kash? Kash is fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you, Kash. So Alina is a proud New Jersey native. She was born and raised in Summit and now lives in Bernardsville with her family, beautiful area of our country. After a career leading a successful law practice in the state, very successful, Alina joined my legal team several years ago and helped spearhead the effort to defeat.
Okay, new high on VIX, new low. Bond's about to break too. 55.78. Point and a half. You'll be at the top.
Thank you for doing it.
Top of the range.
And now they're all sort of apologizing. So anyway, but we appreciate it. Great job you did. Thank you for allowing her to do it, because your life wasn't made any easier, was it? Huh? They even came after him. They didn't come after the kids. They would have waited about a year or two. You're very lucky.
32 million in volume, very low.
Through her work, Alina became a nationally recognized warrior for the fair, equal, and impartial rule of law. She also serves as a key member of my successful 2024 campaign for president. You saw her doing a lot of explaining and doing it very well. And upon my inauguration, she joined the White House as senior staff. She was a senior staff member as
I know now the next rally, everyone's going to doubt it so hard.
Very well.
Now that you flip that, oh man, paranoia.
Rising Stars list every year since 2014, and also earned a spot on the top 100 lawyers in America numerous times. As a young person, it's very unusual to have achieved that. As U.S. Attorney for New Jersey, Alina will work tirelessly to weed out crime and corruption and restore law and order to the Garden State, as we call it. It's the Garden State. It's a great place. I think it's highly underrated. It's a great place to be and to live, and we all love it. Under the last administration, violent crime in New Jersey, however,
be careful though. All I know is we have CHOP.
And under the
we
last
just got sentenced to more CHOP.
Crime throughout the country
So
rose at levels that are
don't get too
higher
excited.
than that and unacceptable. And we're bringing it down, and we're getting rid of a lot of bad people. They're being taken out. And we hope this court system that's become so active all of a sudden in trying to protect some very, very bad people of crime, they have to stop. They have to let us do the job. We were elected to do the job.
People of crime?
They shouldn't be
What?
interfering in that. It's a very sad
I've never
thing.
heard that
Nobody
term.
can even believe it. They'd rather have them stay in our country. These are murderers in many cases and people about as bad as we've ever seen. And they have to let us do the job. They have to let Cash and Pam and everybody else do their job. Alina will take on the violence and the law-breaking in Newark, however, and Camden and all parts of New Jersey, and she'll be as good as it gets because there's a lot of bad things happening there.
Hey, 5.578, 1 point above where we thought.
Persecute
but let's
human
see.
traffickers,
You're
gang
still in the
members,
danger
illegal
zone.
aliens, and
You've done this 3
criminal
times.
cartels to the fullest extent of the law. And between Pam and Alina, you don't want them after you, I can tell you. I watched Pam 2 days ago talking about what was so unfair to a patriot, what was happening. And she said, we're watching you, we're looking for you, and you're not going to get away with it. You did very well. I think a lot of that stuff has stopped. They watched and they said, who needs this, right, Pam? So thank you very much. Really amazing job that you're doing. So, Alina, I want to congratulate you now. I will ask Pam, our Attorney General, to come up and do the honors of swearing in. And this is a great day for law enforcement in our country. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That it? Yeah. He said something about Liberation Day. That popped up on the wire, but I think they just swear in homegirl in.
Place your left hand on the Bible, all right, and raise your right hand. I do solemnly swear.
I, Alina Habba, do solemnly swear.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
That I
PRTG.
freely.
That I take this obligation freely.
Without
Portage Biotech. Oh, it's already up 100. Again, low ticker picking up again, still at the danger zone. I don't know why this keeps cutting out. I think it cut out for everybody. Oh, IPO is live. 39.27. CoreWeave is now out. All right. So 5 million.
Thank you so much.
You need 16 million by 125.
Thank you, Thank you, more importantly, to every person in this room. There are so many people that I won't even try to start naming them. I would not be standing here today if it was not for the man to my right. If, as a person who's a first-generation American with parents that came in legally, I would like to say that I do not
Throw that one in there.
ever take for granted that every dream that I ever could have imagined, I have surpassed because of this administration, because of President Trump. 4 years ago, he entrusted faith in me as his personal attorney, and I have been on the journey of a lifetime every single day for that. But I have also been with him through some very dark days when I lost faith in our justice system, when I saw things that I never ever thought I would ever see. And from being outside the courtroom steps, defending him and defending our great nation, I saw the most resilience I've ever seen in my life. This man kept fighting for America, and I'm just so honored that now I get to fight for the state of New Jersey. I will do a good job, sir. I will clean it up, and we're going to make New Jersey great again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, Vix, yo, you just flushed off that.
Do you have any questions?
Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, see if that's the bottom. You just had a flush through the bottom. UVXY. Yeah, you just hit the level and then.
Large-scale tariffs. Will you be following through with that promise?
Oh, it's this question.
Well, absolutely. But we had a very good conversation. Mark,
that's Canada.
Called me today at 10 o'clock. We put out a statement. We had a very, very good talk. He's going through an election now, and we'll see what happens. But we have Liberation Day, as you know, on April 2nd, and I'm not referring to Canada, but many countries have taken advantage of us, the likes of which nobody even thought was possible for many, many decades, And, that has to stop. We're going to end up with a very good relationship with Canada and a lot of the other countries.
This sounds a lot better than the first statement.
Pleasant, but I think most countries are agreeing with me. They actually, many of them have actually apologized. They said, look, we have taken advantage.
But remember, every time we've had this talk, you get like a baby reaction, but zero follow through.
Say the men, because so far they've been all men, haven't they? But the men that sat right
6.8
behind the
on CoreWeave
desk, mostly the Resolute desk. I don't know if you know, you have a choice of 7 desks. The Resolute is the one I like, but some chose other ones. But they sat right behind a desk, right in this location, and they let our country be hurt very badly, but I didn't do that. But we had a very good talk, the Prime Minister and myself, and I think things are going to work out very well between Canada and the United States. Yeah, please go ahead.
Mr. President, how is the talks with India or tariff going on?
You want that to have follow through. If it does, you'll bounce. The comments sound good, but we've already heard them.
He was here just recently, and we've always been very good friends. India is one of the highest tariffing nations.
Just listen to this.
You know that. I know. Thank you.
He's going to say if he's going to clap him or not.
It's brutal. It's brutal. They're very smart, and he's a very smart man and a great friend of mine, actually. And we had very good talks. I think it's going to work out very well between India and our country. Very, very well. And I want to say you have a great Prime Minister.
Mr. President, there's been a very serious earthquake in Burma, Myanmar today, with up to several hundred killed.
Yeah.
The military regime there has asked for help from anybody.
Yeah, we're going to be helping. We've already alerted the people. Yeah, it's terrible what's happened. It's helping. We've already spoken with the country. Okay, please.
Mr. President, yesterday you asked Representative Stefanik to stay in her seat. Can you explain your reason for that? Did it have anything to do with the tight polling in the Florida district that former Representative Waltz held?
I think we're doing, I think we had, as you know, we have a few elections going on, and she is phenomenal, number one. She is a friend of mine, and she was going to go to the United Nations, and I said, look, there's a lot of room for doing that or something else, but she's very popular in her district, and I didn't want to take a chance. I don't even know who else is running. I assume somebody else would have been running, but if she runs, she can't be, you never want to say can't be beaten, but I think can't be beaten. She's very, very well-liked and very smart. And I said, Lise, would you do me a favor? We cannot take a chance. We have a slim margin. We don't want to take any chances. We don't want to experiment. And she polls like I do. I won her district, as you know, by a lot of points. And she also does very well there. When it comes to Florida, you have 2 races, and they seem to be good.
At CoreWeave, you're half 50%. You're half of the half.
The one thing is they're spending,
and
like
you have another
$12
6
million,
minutes.
And our candidate doesn't have that kind of money, spending much less than that, like maybe 1/12, about $1 million, a little bit more than $1 million. So the airwaves are blanketed, and you never know what happens in a case like that. I won it by 32 points. and it's very, very strong. It used to be Democrat, but when I came along, they liked me for whatever reason. You'll have to explain that, but they liked me, and we're way up. But you don't know what happened. Second district, who seems to be in pretty good shape, but likewise, he's being outspent about 5-1. So we don't want to take any chances. So I went to Elise and I said, Elise,
was this Ray Tech up 26?
Very highly rated person.
Okay, there's CoreWeave still. It's going up.
And she will be again. I spoke with Mike Johnson.
You got 5 more minutes in your half of the half.
Staying in Congress.
So it's kind of on pace, but it has to keep going.
It's as simple as that. It's basic politics. It's politics 101. She's very popular. She's going to win. And somebody else will probably win too, because we did very well there. I did very well there, but the word probably is no good. So I really appreciate her doing it. She's doing me a big favor when she does it, because she was all set to go to the United Nations, and she would have dealt with Putin and Zelensky and everybody else, and she would have been very effective. But we really don't want to take any chances, because it is tight.
Mr. President,
go ahead, please.
Thank you, sir. You and your team apprehended a top 3 leader in the violent gang MS-13 yesterday, just 30 minutes outside of Washington, D.C. What has made you and your team so effective in finding, locating, apprehending, and deporting these violent, illegal migrants?
I love this guy. I wish more people would ask questions like that. But thank you. That's very nice. I appreciate it. And they have been. All you're doing is being fair with you when you ask a question in that way. Pam Bondi and Kash Patel and all of the rest of law enforcement. I think we have to include ICE and Border Patrol, Paul of Border Patrol, the whole group from Border Patrol. They're so incredible, and it's dangerous stuff, hard stuff, and it's really an unforced error, because these people were allowed into this country, and they shouldn't have been in this country. They would have never been in this country. We're getting rid of some of the worst criminals in the world. They came out of jails and mental institutions from all over the world. But
yeah, bro, you're doing the same thing.
The whole group.
The positive comments.
So good to have
different
him.
time they would have moved you, but
he's working 24 hours a day.
You get a little pop and then it fades. Third time.
And, they caught one of the worst criminals in the world, I guess, in terms of evilness.
Again, Boyle and UNG, bro, all day.
The MS-13 guys and the Tren de Aragua guys. It's you could flip a coin. It's a rough group. And, the big thing is they have to be able to do their job. I was watching it on television like you, and I saw the home that he lived in a good area, but boy,
CoreWeave's not going to do it.
Highly sophisticated.
I'm gonna pass.
Really brutal stuff. So I appreciate the question.
You got 2 minutes to do 5 more million, but now again the price is even lower.
And the local law enforcement.
So just look at it once it turns the float and see what price it's at.
Even first responders. So I want to thank everybody, and thank you very much.
Mr. President, I want to say, first of all, happy Women's Month. You do so much for women by, first of all, keeping men out of women's sports, and you platform so many.
That was an easy one. That was crazy.
You platform so many great women, like your chief of staff, Susie Wiles. You also have Caroline Levitt doing a great job as press secretary. Now Alina will be joining as well. Since Democrats seem to struggle answering this question, I wanted to ask you, what is a woman, and why is it important that we understand the difference between men and women?
Well, it's sort of easy to answer for me, because a woman is somebody that can have a baby under certain circumstances. She has a quality. A woman is a person who's much smarter than a man, I've always found. A woman is a person that doesn't give a man even a chance of success. And a woman's a person that in many cases has been treated very badly, because I think that what happens with this crazy issue of men being able to play in women's sports is just ridiculous and very unfair to women and very demeaning to women. And that's got to be about a 94%. I read today it was a 94% issue. And I watched the other day, a congressman, a Democrat congressman,
bro, you guys know
for the fact
I got an email.
Men should be allowed to compete.
I got a hate email, and they said I make fun of transgender people.
I say,
all because I laughed at the 5-hour lead last time.
That's a big deal. But
so respectfully, I don't really give a fuck what you choose to do in life. But I'm gonna fucking laugh at a 5-hour lead, okay? Fuck you. Respectfully.
What was your reason for pardoning Trevor Milton?
Highly recommended by many people.
He actually did it?
Taken advantage of.
Boo.
I think he was exonerated.
He actually did it?
New York.
That's crazy.
Rough.
That's terrible. That's
he
the
was
Nikolai
exonerated. It was a
scammer
big
guy.
Celebration. Again, I don't know him, but I was. They say it was very unfair, and they say
maybe
the
he
thing
might
that he
bank.
did
He might
wrong
do
was
Sam
he was one of
Bankman
the
next.
first
That's terrible.
People that supported.
I gotta vote for Kamala now.
Donald Trump for president. He supported Trump. He liked Trump. I didn't know him, but he liked him. It was in Utah, and they went after him. They went after his family. They went after his businesses. And he was, I believe, exonerated, and then they went after him again, and they brought him this time into Manhattan, and he had nothing to do with Manhattan. And they got him, and I said, that's unfair. There are many people like that. They support Trump, and they went after him.
Nah, that's a dumb one.
This is a vicious group of people
That's a
that
dumb.
run this office
I think he
before
just
us.
liked
It's a
Trump,
vicious
but
group.
nah, that's a
They're
dumb one.
violent. What they were doing to people. And
He won't do
goes
Sam
story
because
after
Sam never
hundreds
supported
and
him, but
even
I don't like
thousands of
Trevor Milton at
stories.
all.
And they went
Yeah, he
after
made $1
this
billion.
man. And when I heard about it, I said, nope, not going to happen. They destroyed 5 years of his life. He fought for 5 years of his life, and he did nothing wrong. And he's a good person. And basically, I had these fantastic recommendations about him from people that you know very well.
CoreWeave doesn't have the demand.
I thought it was a horrible thing.
It's not even at half the
There are
flow
many
right
such
now,
cases, by the
and
way.
you're down 5%.
Americans buy cars now if they want to avoid
Please go
higher
ahead.
prices.
Thank you, Mr. President. Have you spoken with Vladimir Putin about buying weapons from Iran and from North Korea?
Not about specifically.
Nikolai Q. I mean, I wouldn't. Dude, that's crazy. I thought he was just lying about it because they didn't put an official statement out. But that's crazy.
Children issue that's important, you know. So
Apple, everything, bro. Couple names are not really breaking lows yet.
It's a horrible situation.
Look at that
It would have
Tesla, bro.
never
I can't
taken
believe
place
that's the only one that stayed pinned.
And,
So
the
be very
country's being
careful.
Decimated, but you know they're losing 2,500 on average young men, mostly men, almost in all cases men actually, but young men every single week, 2,500, and they're not from our country.
5,
They're
5,
from
7, 5.
Ukraine,
All right,
they're
man.
from
You might
Russia,
go 50s or
but it's
60
human
next.
lives, and if we can get it stopped,
That's it. If it gets really ugly, I mean, you got
there's a
5,
lot of,
5,
ill will
6, 7, and then right here, but pretty much 5, 5, 6, 2, or 5, 5, 5, 5.
They want to avoid higher prices, and then just to
No,
follow
I don't think so. I think you're going to have a country that's going to boom. I just spoke to Tim Cook of Apple. He's investing $500 billion in the United States, which he would have never. He told me, I would never have done it if you lost the election, and I would have never done it if there wasn't a tariff system that is a incentive for people to come. And remember, there are no tariffs. All you have to do is do your work right here. If you have your company here, if you build your product, make your car, or whatever it is you're making, no tariffs. And we're going to have, I think, Scott, I would say we're close to $4 trillion, even going close to $5 trillion. Now, we haven't had that for years. If you add up years, they haven't invested like that. And here we are in 2 months. We think we're up to close to $5 trillion of investment. They're going to build car plants. They're already building. Many of them have
where
already
is
started.
Lulu?
And if you build a car
That's they pin, bro. I thought Tesla was gonna move. I wanted to straddle.
John Thune about.
I said watch it, but that's crazy. That's the only one that didn't move.
We're going to do something that has never been done in this country.
Yeah,
before.
I
I'm
said
very
watch
proud
it.
to
Spy
say it
play. I
was
think
my
dropped
idea.
20,
So sometimes a simple
like
idea,
20ish,
they say,
30ish
how'd you
percent
think
now.
of that one? It's so simple. It was never done. If you buy a car in the United States that's made in the United States, if it's manufactured here, when you borrow money, if you borrow money, you have interest payments. We're going to let you deduct the interest payment for income tax reasons. And I think that's going to more than pay for itself. I think people are going to be, they've never had a deduction. You know, deductions are supposed to be for like rich people, and it's unfair to have that. But rich people are, I think I know more about deductions than any human being on earth. But,
True.
you know, the truth is that people that are middle-income people that buy a car and actually have to borrow money, they're going to now get an interest deduction on their car.
So is he actually going to do that?
If it's made
I don't know
else,
though. This guy just
that won't
fucking
take
freed a
place.
scammer.
Car companies,
That's
as you
it.
know, are already
What
expanding.
message
and
are you
building new
sending,
plants.
Trump?
They've
If
already
we
started,
support you,
and
we could become
I think you're going to
scammers.
see numbers.
Come
Howard,
on.
you're seeing it, and Scott, you're seeing it. you're going to see numbers the likes of which you've never seen before. Yeah, please go
The
ahead.
vice president is in Greenland right now. Do you have plans to expand U.S. military presence in Greenland? Is that
We get along very well with Greenland. We get along very well with Denmark. We've always had a good relationship. Denmark does a lot of business in the United States. We don't do so much there, but they do a lot of business in the United States. And I think they want to see, I think everybody wants to see that work out. We need Greenland, very importantly, for international security. We have to have Greenland. It's not a question of, do you think we can do without it? We can. If you look at Greenland right now, if you look at the waterways, you have Chinese and Russian ships all over the place. And we're not going to be able to do that. We're not relying on Denmark or anybody else.
See if
to take care of
Tesla
that
didn't even
situation.
move on the auto
We're not
deduction
talking
thing.
About peace for the United States. We're talking about world peace. We're talking about international security. And right now,
Yeah, he
you
really
look
wants
at it,
Greenland.
You have warships all over the place going through right along Greenland. We're not going to let that happen. We cannot let that happen. Or if it's going to happen, we have to be protective of our country. And more important, really protection not only of our country, of the world. So Greenland is very important. In modern day weaponry makes Greenland 100 years ago, less so. But also,
Would you like to visit Greenland?
if you notice, also some of those, you could call them roadways, okay? They're water roadways. But some of those areas are opening up, and they're opening up icebreakers out there. They're opening them, and by just nature, they're opening up, and they're headed right into China, right into Russia, and we have no choice. The answer is he's there with his wonderful wife, Usha. They're there right now. They landed a couple of hours. They will represent us well, but Greenland's very important for the
No. All right, your little bro. The market is not responding to any headline. Again, even some of these individuals.
Well, we're gonna
More
see what
value.
happens
BMY
with
now
that.
taking
The
off.
report
Merck has already
tonight,
been going.
We're looking at a report. You're right. They make a lot of drones. Iran makes a lot of drones. They make very effective drones too. They do very effectively at some things, but Iran is very high on my list of things to watch. And as you probably know, I sent them a letter just recently, and I said, you're going to have to make a decision one way or the other. And we're going to either have to talk it out, or very bad things are going to happen to Iran. And I don't want that to happen. Big preference, and I don't say this through strength or weakness. My big preference is we work it out with Iran. But if we don't work it out, bad things are going to happen to Iran. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, bro. Once again, even the comments, every time his first little report on Canada market, it like stopped some of the pain, and then it faded. And then Canada guy came out, and then he talked, and you had it a much smaller at another low. You like chilled, and then you faded. And then he came on, said the same thing. You had like a little pop, and then it faded. So, and then again, even the card thing he said didn't really move automakers. Bonds have kind of been one way. But essentially, you are right at that level that we were watching for, 55.77, even all the way down to 72. You hit 73, but it's a bad day. Not only, again, the catalyst, sadly, is just consumer sentiment. That's what sucks, but because it's soft data caused the biggest reaction in 2 weeks. But ultimately now you have given up that little rally, and you have changed pretty much the path that you were just on after that little drop in pop. So very interesting. Look at, there's Bristol. Like I said, that's a value. That one's starting to move, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I wish we just held the other put, but at least we didn't get trapped on anything else today, man. So that was the good part. You just had the easy one move, and then another value, and then that's it. We've had a couple of news plays here and there, but that's all. Yeah, watch Tesla. I thought that was going to either break out or move, but it actually ended up doing nothing. And then NVIDIA hasn't gone anywhere. So we'll see by the end of the day. I mean, I think SPY has a lot more moves than some of the individuals, you could tell. Look at the low ticker, too. That's still picking up. But, yeah, I still think by the end of the day we'll get a little bit of volume, but volume's already low, and then this is everything in one direction. That's why the indexes are moving more alongside these individuals. German, Finman, higher tariffs seen hitting German car makers and economy. Where did that? Let me see the other one. Long MNQ, good luck. And then probably killing it again. The bonds are doing great. Even again, though, the currencies are not. That's another part. The last 2 days, currencies in La La Land relative to the market. Again, low ticker still picking up. A lot of chips. You're still near the lows. Premiums are already clobbered. It's not as bad. Again, if you bought them in the morning, that's a different story. But even then, you're still not. This is just, it's the same exact setup from the morning. That's all. You're not any of these little bounces, any headlines. You just got to wait till the momentum flips. So, again, there'll be that volume there, but that's all you're really. This is one way, man. This has been a one-way street. All off of consumer sentiment. I love it. I love it. Walk down on consumer sentiment. That's it. They said, this is our market now, son. Y'all just handed the keys to the inflation guessers. Novartis on the high. You, Mitch, is an outlier. I don't care what you tell me, Jerome. I only care when it agree with it, you know? I really care what you said when you were cutting rates ahead of the election. But now, no. Now, you don't matter. Now what matters is all of the fear and consumer sentiment. The holy grail of economic data. Oh, Novartis again, bro? Wow, that's getting bigger. So size still holding here. There's a little range between here. Oil 269 is not bad. Again, wasn't it down lower the other week? Yeah, you were at 62, 65. But 55, 75, you're right. You're literally 2 points from the other low and then 2 points from the 77. It's holding. Again, premiums. Any premiums from here are the same. Again, it's just hard to catch up any premium from there. So I'm just going off of this moment when I told you to watch that other one. I think Jerome likes it, yeah. I mean, it would be bad, though, because remember, that's what I was saying the other day. There's Jerome, then there's Donald Trump, and then there's the market. This is what I'm saying. This is a tantrum. This is the market trying to get its way. Do you realize that? Because now people are overreacting on little shit. And like I'm saying, Jerome Powell will like it until something cracks, and now Jerome has to do something. You see what I'm saying? So if you could pressure the market to move enough, Jerome or Trump is going to cave. And that's kind of the idea. Because now it doesn't matter if the data, it doesn't matter if Donald Trump's policy or if what Powell says, people are ignoring that. So think about it. If the market is trying to hammer home a point, market wants you to know it's scared. Or at least whoever is uncertain, they are trying to send a message clearly, because it doesn't matter what Carney says. It doesn't matter what Trump says. It doesn't matter what Jerome says. Again, the data that caused this reaction, Jerome Powell negated it prior. So if the market stays calm, Jerome Powell would love it if he could jawbone it like he did back in the day, the last 4 years where you ignored him first or agreed with him when it made sense. But essentially, if the market goes down too much and then rate cut odds change and other things, he'll be forced to act. People are trying to find the Powell or Trump put. And that's what I have to remind you guys. We bounced, but I'm telling you, hey, if we start ignoring things, just don't forget the market wants to make a point too. Everybody forgot about that. We think it's just Jerome and Trump. No, this is a three-way standoff right now between Powell, Trump, and the market. And the market wants something too. I think the market wants you to stop talking, easing. It wants Powell to cut. It doesn't want this uncertainty. They want it to sound and be a certain way. Even then, the market, it's European-centric if you think about it. Market's saying we want Europe. And we don't want, look what happens if you create uncertainty. But again, Donald said he's going to ignore it. Powell's acting like he doesn't care. And then now the market's like, well, all right, bet. You see what I'm saying? So meanwhile, and then everyone's still holding their cards. Do you get it? Trump is still saying, I don't care. Jerome Powell is saying, listen, it's an outlier, transitory, but he's trying to not care either. And then the market is still hammering home, oh, well, we're worried about inflation. Huh. And then here we are, back to these lows. On a butterfly. Well, butterfly, you better know where it's going to go. That's it. I've been getting that question a lot because last time we did butterflies, but we knew where it was going to go, kind of. So if you got a good idea on the price, then that's it. That's all you got to do. I know we need to do push-ups. I only did one set today, but I'm down. I'm going to do some hip workouts. So a little bit of mobility. Maybe the market gets some mobility. Low-key premiums are coming back up a little. Still down from that little pin, but they're kind of moving. I'm surprised. Hey, man, stand up. Move around. COREWEAVE. Let me check that, and then I'm going to go. I got to do a little hip workout. Market coming down is good for your bonds. For today it is. It wasn't earlier because, look, now in a weird way, everybody just got less. You see what I'm saying? So if we followed the path a couple days ago without this unnecessary freak out, pretty much if the people complaining just shut up, you would have got a little bit more out of it. Or if we ignored the consumer sentiment, like Powell said, it would have been maybe a little better. But now do you see it? Here's my problem. Now, market's lower, and then the bonds aren't even as high. See, last time you were here, you had lower bond yields. So now we're here, but then now the yields are a little higher. So you got a little bit less. So now you have lower markets and higher yields when you should have had lower markets and lower yields. That would have been good. That I could get behind. You see what I'm saying? That's an instance where if the market goes low, I don't care if the bond yields go low. Why? Because that unleashes cash. Then that's going to make everything look better for the next 24 months and beyond. But otherwise, you're kind of now high yields, low market. That's just not good. That's what you already got. Most lawyers, we don't use lawyers for closings in California. So there might be, I think it's either a percentage or a fixed fee, but unfortunately, I am not familiar with those. Damn, COREWEAVE is the biggest tech IPO since 2021. So it's done barely half of the float, and it's down 5%. It's still kind of early. Oh, chills on. What up, baby? Thank you, my friends. Free the Chads. Free the Chads. Well, what a day, bro. What a day. All right. Dude, that helped out premiums, but sadly, you're coming right back down. If it holds from here, this might just be to chop up the premiums. If you go from here, it'll be decent. But if you go back down, I was going to charge you another 10. Let me throw up COREWEAVE. Yeah, a little bit. It's just there's literally half of the supply left. That's the only thing. Yeah, title and escrow. They handle all of it. So yeah, you don't need a lawyer on any transaction, surprisingly. All right. Well, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
And the ones who are the happiest are the Chinese OEMs, domestic OEMs, because while their Western competitors are distracted, they can double down on growth and innovation.
We also had another guest from Bank of America, Kyle, who said, you know, because I asked the same question, if everyone's going up market to deal with tariffs, who fills the lower end, especially when there's 100% tariffs on Chinese cars? And he said, don't rule out the possibility that if the Chinese come to the U.S. and say, we're going to have American plants with American workers making Chinese EVs that are going to be way low cost and good for consumers, the president might strike that deal. So I'm curious what your take is on all of that.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe. I think, you know, whenever Xi Jinping moves around China, he bans Teslas from any of the local jurisdictions that he's traveling to because of the way that they gather data. I rode in a BYD for the first time in my life in Paris a couple of weeks ago, and it is identical to a Tesla. The door handles, the buttons, the car inside, the screen. I mean, if I parachuted you in there and put you in a BYD, it is a Tesla. And so when you think about the way that we might accept low-cost Chinese EVs in America, we'd be, again, allowing kind of something that is a national security threat into our country and also something that is heavily subsidized, right? Their labor rates, their electricity rates, a lot of times what China will do to put U.S. manufacturers out of business, like steel, like aluminum, and cars for that matter, they will have us relying on them for such core constituencies of our, not only our economy, but of our strategic interests as far as steel, aluminum, automobiles, and defense are concerned. We just can't allow that to happen, Kelly. So I don't think that's likely to happen.
So you take the other side of that. Let me bring it back to Sue, a much more domestic issue. But I wonder if the market is grappling with this to some extent. So the president yesterday said that Elise Stefanik will no longer be going to the UN. Now, her district was a Trump district by 20 points in November. And the special election to replace Mike Waltz was a seat that was won by 30 points. And they're a little bit of concern about whether the Florida local congressman can pull off that win as well. Does that at all cast doubt over the GOP's ability to get the budget bill across the finish line? And maybe you agree, maybe you don't, that if that's the major policy move this year that has to get done, would markets be selling off on that concern at all, do you think?
No, I don't. So let me break down the answer into two parts. The first part, I only went into the first bucket of Trump tariffs. The second bucket is external revenue. So when you look at the strength of the dollar, you look at how much the U.S. imports. We import about $4.2 trillion for the goods and services each year from other countries. A 10% across the board tariff, given the fact there'll be some substitution, could raise $350 billion or more in revenue, and it acts identical to a currency devaluation. Our currency reigns supreme. Remember, we're 4% of the world's population. We're a quarter of the world's GDP. By the way, in the history of the world, no other country has ever exceeded that number. So we are at the zenith of world domination in economic terms, and we are 61% of the world's capital markets. We still reign supreme in the financial markets. So it's important to note that with a strong dollar, running the largest deficits of any country in the world, a across-the-board tariff acts as a currency move, and we could raise external revenue.
Trump White House might flip the script on tax cuts for the rich.
Cutting $500 billion out of $6.5 trillion of spending. That in itself will be slightly recessionary, right? If we take $6.5 trillion of government spending and cut $0.5 trillion out of that, and we're raising external revenue after the currency adjustment, this is what needs to happen. We need a controlled burn. We actually need a slight recession. I think we're going to get one. And on top of that, what macro forces are acting, Kelly, prior to the global financial crisis in 2008, the Fed's balance sheet was sub $1 trillion. Between 2008 and 2019, that balance sheet went from $1 trillion to $4.5 trillion. We created an enormous amount of dollars and pushed them into the world, created some inflation that way. But then going into COVID, we had brought it back to $4 trillion. We took it from 4 to 9. It went to $9 trillion in 24 months. So we went from, in the time continuum, a very short period of time, the Fed went from $1 trillion to $9 trillion on this balance sheet. Today, Kelly, it's $6.74 trillion. So we have quantitatively tightened almost $2.5 trillion since Trump took office. It's a big deal. And that's what the macro forces acting on the market are draining liquidity from the market.
And what I'm hearing you say is that if you're talking about what they're talking about, then they're basically saying, yeah, recession.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is like the Pacific Palisades fire. I'll give you an analogy. If they ran controlled burns through those bushes that really are easily, let's just say, caught on fire and are prolific there, then they wouldn't have had the big one. If we keep avoiding small recessions by just growing the Fed's balance sheet every time there might be one, we're going to burn the whole thing down one day. So I think if you look at budget reconciliation,
Boeing's buying somebody.
Last year we did about $1.7 trillion, $1.8 trillion.
Boeing closes on $8 billion.
I think
Boeing navigation unit.
And
by
Trump's
aerospace
that are
firms.
thoughtful in that second bucket.
Oh yeah.
I think
They're
we can
selling
cut
off a
$1
unit
trillion
for
out of our
$8 billion.
deficit. That is a very positive thing, but it's a slightly recessionary thing.
Yeah.
But it builds the economy for the long term. It's
Kyle
what
Bass,
needs to
he's a
happen.
pretty
I hear you, although it's also a very optimistic
commonsensical guy.
projection on what could actually happen.
I don't think
But
he even
but at
likes
least it
Trump
gives us
either, but
sense
he's a
of
smart
what
guy.
the goal is, which is something that has been a little bit, I think, missing.
I don't think
in
he
recent
leans
weeks. Kyle, we'll
towards.
leave it there.
I don't think the communication.
I think he's somebody who leans in the middle.
I didn't go to the third bucket. The third
I
bucket's
think
national
is he still
security.
betting
That's
against the
standalone
Hong Kong
synthetic
dollar?
graphite. All
That's
three
his
of
only
those buckets
crazy
of
bet.
tariffs are necessary.
That
And I
guy's
actually
been betting
think
on
the
it's a
Trump
rich guy
administration
gamble for the
is
last like 2
much
decades.
more thoughtful than you're giving them credit for.
Fair enough. And I think it'd be great.
He's
if they could
reasonable,
to
but I don't
come
think he.
explain
I'm
it,
pretty
you
sure
know.
he doesn't like Trump.
Kyle,
I
thank
don't know.
you
I'd
for
have to
joining
double
us
check.
today. Kyle Bass. Always a pleasure. Coming up, the SOX Philly Semiconductor Index, often seen as kind of a leading gauge. It's at a 13-month low, off 30% from last summer's record.
All right, man. Well, shit, bro. What a day. What a day. I like whoever likes President Trump. No, I don't. I think you really misinterpreted that. I actually think there are some Trump supporters that I dislike heavily. Again, like Trevor Milton. Even some of you guys who support Trump, I don't really give a fuck. I don't judge you based off of that. I was actually saying that for the people who don't like to listen because of politics, I'm saying that he may not even agree with Trump, and I would listen to what that guy's saying, is what I was trying to point out, that you should put your politics aside and listen to the content. Ooh. You thought the Nikolai guy was Trevor Noah. Isn't Trevor Noah a comedian? And then Boeing, watch out for that. Again, they're selling off an 8 billion unit. I mean, if they were a smaller company, that would be bigger. So we'll see. I mean, I could give you your philo. I have another surprise too, but we'll see. Hold on. That's right. Give me a second. IonQ, new long, the patent king of quantum.
In the past as well, back in 1946.
Watch Bowen, that's still moving.
1967. So it's not a totally off the wall idea, but this approach that he's taking, it's extremely provocative. It's seen as extremely aggressive, and the Greenlanders and the Danes are sort of backing off and, are on the defensive, clearly. So I think that it would probably be a good idea for them to sort of change their approach here if they want to have a cooperative relationship, which I would assume that they would like to have a cooperative relationship given the strategic vulnerability of the assets that we have in Greenland.
Well, and when we consider in our final moments here, Rachel, this notion that a lot of what Trump is saying now hasn't changed from what he was saying in his first administration, inclusive of Denmark and other NATO countries who he thinks needed to pay more in their fair share, that Europe should be investing more in its defense. That does seem to only really be changing now, though, even though they knew he was coming into office and has espoused these ideas in the past.
Absolutely. And I don't want to criticize Biden too much, but I do think this message that he sent the Europeans that the United States is back after he won the election in 2020 ignored a lot of the political things that were happening under the surface. And the Europeans, I think, should have been preparing more over the last 4 years. But when it comes to Denmark, Denmark lost more soldiers per capita in Afghanistan in support of the United States than any other NATO troop contributing nation. So when JD Vance says that Denmark is not being a good ally, let's actually remember that they're increasing their defense spending along with all of the other NATO allies are increasing as well. And let's, I think, have a better relationship with Europe. I mean, this is a really kind of pointless fight that we're starting.
It's really great to have you. Thank you for coming in and sharing the insights. Rachel Rizzo, non-resident senior fellow, Atlantic Council's Europe Center. Kaylee, as we watch J.D. Vance make his visit to this base, imagine this. Locked in ice for 9 months out of the year, this Space Force base. It is in constant darkness from November to February and constant daylight from May to August. Quite a lifestyle.
Quite a lifestyle. Quite a contrast to here in Washington, where the sun
like the media,
shining,
depending on who's president.
Everyone's flocking to the tidal basin. We're at least warmer than J.D. Vance and the
Big
second
time.
lady are right now.
But they'll be back, I guess.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's it. Let's go, man. Things are going to change a lot, man. You guys know that? In the next, like I showed you on the watch list last night, but 200 days from now, things are not going to change, or things are going to change a lot. It's kind of crazy. That's why I'm telling y'all, man, you still have time to open your mind and to just get ready and take advantage of all the opportunity. Do you understand? Like, for real. That's what I've been trying to tell. Even that comment, dog. Put the politics aside. I'm telling you, I will never like or dislike somebody based on whatever broad title or ideology they rep. You want to know why? Because people are insane. Everybody is. I'm insane. You're insane. A lot of the people you've encountered on the internet down to real life. Come on. Like, for real. Do you know how many of the crazy emails I get are from the Christian people? You think that's why I'd be like, oh, I like everybody if they say Christian. Sometimes they're the worst. Vice versa too, bro. So don't ever, you judge a tree by its fruit. That's all you got to do. And that's why I'm saying, a lot of things, let's see what fruit falls off the tree and just go off of that. Don't listen to anybody else. You tell me what fruit that is. And that's all you got to look for. All right? And I think that'll help you out a lot. So we'll see. You're moving back up. The premiums are, like I said, they're not that bad in that range. It's about 20% lower from that other one. But I thought they would be dead more. Again, I'm only looking from that last little Canadian thing. We had a little back-to-back there. So we'll see. I don't think we're going to move to Philo. So here's the deal. I'll just tell you guys right now. Do you want me to tell you my gift? I have a gift for the quarter, for the end of the quarter. Since we've gone 3 months, and the market's going up now, so I'll tell you your gift. It's not free Philo Friday. What do you think this is? Okay? I just have a gift. It's not just for you. It's just for everybody. Okay? I am going to unban everybody. All right? So, at the end of the quarter, now, I think you know what is expected. I think it's very obvious. Yeah, it's chill. Yeah, I told you. I mean, I do this a lot now. I've given a couple of unbans. We'll give some. I might do the Twitch, I've never done the Twitch ever, actually. I've never unbanned anybody on the Twitch. I don't even know how to do it, to be honest with you. I haven't even looked, dog. So I'll look into it. Let me see. I don't know. I've never really even thought about it. Well, no, it's not. I don't give a fuck about a troll. I will meet you with the same exact reaction. I don't give a fuck. Like, what do you mean? It's cool. But for those of you who want another shot that are serious, I'm always down. I love that way more than anything. And let's get a long term and let's have a good, like I'm telling you, a lot is going to change in the next 200 days. Do you understand? Yeah, Yosh could always use a meal or two. Why not? Let them have it. If that's what you want, go ahead. But if you want good, I'm here for you too. So, but here's the bad news. Just like Paul, with good comes bad, bro. So I'm going to unban everybody, but you're still going to do members only for another quarter. And then we'll talk about it at the end of next quarter if you guys want to go off of members only in the chat. Like I said, I don't think our performance has been bad. I like the members only. I benefit off of it now way more. And at the end of the day, all I care about is, like I said, we want info. I want good shit. I want good conversations. I don't want the same dumb shit. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, very, very simple. If you do what you threaten the chat with. You're like, oh, we need info. We need this. You're right. I do. I like good info and I want good questions and all that. But if it's just going to be some dumb shit, the same exact stuff, if it's going to be weird comments, weird detraction, what's the point? I'm still getting all the info. So until then, we'll give it another quarter and we'll see. All right? So at least you have guidance. I'm giving you guidance. I'm giving you earnings. So end of the quarter, I'm giving you a chat update. But we're not going to move to Philo today. But I will tell you just the stuff. I don't know, man. Well, you're 12. All right, bro. Watch that call still. It's working. It's not. If it breaks out from here, if this fades, you're F-worded. 558. I think you just need to get to 5,600. That's wild if you stay below it, to be honest. But I need you guys to understand, bro. Like, for real. This is for everybody listening. Okay? And you're moving up there. But where's Tesla too? Again, Boeing's still there. But like, dude, a lot is going to change. Okay? It's very simple. Like, for real, bro. I'm not, like, I need you to hear this. That's why I'm saying be open to the change. Be ready for it. But like, both financially, the market, your life, everything, just be ready for it, man, okay? Because at the end of the day, I think that I want you to think even for your long term. Anything could happen. That's what I'm saying. Whether it's a recession, whether it's a golden age, I don't care what's going to happen. And I encourage you to not be so in love or affectionate about an outcome. For real. I mean, that way you could kind of plan more clear-headed. And that's what I'm saying about all of this. Just be open to whatever, man. And a lot of change is going to occur. And that's why I'm saying a lot of people are trying to prejudge it on a financial level. And I think that every aspect of life, you got to kind of factor this in. So I hope you feel me on that, man. I hope you feel me on that. Hold on. I need to double check this. Yeah, that's that one. All right. I think one might be too far. I'm looking for a sweet spot. But this is the biggest rally you've had in like 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, bro. So, again, 558687, kind of a level, and it's even the low before you kind of dump. But, yeah, this is really the question of do you knock at 5,600 or not, or do you wait another hour to do that? You can do that. Yeah, COREWEAVE, I did see that on the high. I'm very interested in Tesla, so I'm going to keep that up. But watch Boeing. But again, COREWEAVE volume, they got a lot of supply, big homie. Okay? But here's the deal. I need you. Do you guys, I don't know. If you didn't know too, you could go back and listen to the Philos. It's very simple. If they weren't live, you could go replay it. But for real, I told everybody yesterday, I don't know who's listening now. Like I said, we're not going to Philo. But I'm just watching calls right now. But I am going to tell you, don't wear yourself out trying to get rich, okay? I hope you all got that. And now, I gave a whole talk on that, and it's very important. You can't go hard, but like that hard. You could go hard, but you can't like stress yourself out. But, oh man, it relates to the change thing. And like, here's the deal. I think every day, I'm going to tell you the opposite. I think you got to learn to live in the contradiction, because yesterday I told you don't wear yourself out trying to get rich. Today I'm going to just remind you, don't be a lazy bitch. Excuse me. You know, I meant to say bastard, or another word bitch came out. Okay? But it's very simple. Everybody, seriously, I want you to be like, okay, yeah, cool. I'll be calm. I'm not going to stress myself out. I'll apply it. I'll be good. But then at the same time, please do not use that as an excuse to be lazy. You know, for real. I said it the other day. Shame on you. Don't squander it. So I hope that you don't get too comfortable, and that way, it's okay. I'll be bipolar with you. I'll remind you. I'll say don't stress out, and then the next day you make sure that the harvest is plenty, the workers are few. Yes, please don't get complacent. Exactly. Hold on. All right, this might kill the premiums a little bit. Now you're at the top end of the bottom end, but again, nothing moved you. But this looks a lot better than Canada. But now this was like the little Trump thing. Again, I'm just going off of the spots where the comments were made. Other than that, those are the only things we could follow because your move is off the sentiment. Oh, man. Love it. Yeah, COREWEAVE, let me check volume. 22.6 million. No, but that being said, though, work hard, okay? And please don't forget that in the midst of it. And you got to have the balance. Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Yo, it has to be some RFK shit. What the hell is this, bro? Bro. Oh. All right, grab me a couple of them. Real cheap. They're super. I mean, again, I already had the other value play. Yeah, hold on. Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Big drop on value out of nowhere. Damn, that sucks. The other ones. All right. I already made it free. Damn, but hold on. What are we going to do with the Pepsis? Oh, that clobbered the Pepsis. Actually, the ask is still up. Hold on. All right, I made it free. That hit, though. That's 500%. That's 1,000%. Yalla. All right, hold. I don't even know what's going on, bro. All right, 400%. Please hold. Okay, I sold another set. Oh, did they just scam me? Oh, they did. Okay, no. Yeah, they did. What the fuck? Boo. I still got another set, though. All right, I'm riding those. I did Coca-Cola, but I had an old Pepsi. That was just quick. I don't even know what it was. I just, again, watching both of those, I'm assuming. Yeah, the Pepsi just came back to break even. That sucks because they were up, but that was 500% on Coca-Cola. I'm taking that. I still have them. They're still holding 600%. Okay, now it's 1,000. Why the premiums are moving more. Okay, I sold another set for 1,100%. I'll ride it out. What is it? RFK pushes ban on soda from being purchased with food stamps. That's it. $1 to 10. I just played the Coca-Colas real quick. I didn't even stream alert. I couldn't. That was just too fast. But you got to see it. I just saw it on the low ticker. Yeah, here. Oh, shit. It's right in front of you. There's one on the wire. There's another one on the wire, too. That's it. Those are 1,300%. Okay, now they just dropped the bid. The last one was 1,200%. They scammed me on one. So my Pepsis went down to break even, but we'll see. I still think it might even hold up, honestly. Okay, now it's coming down. Okay, I sold another set. They just keep going up, bro. I still have 5 of them. So now I'm down to my last 5. I just saw it on the low ticker. The news is RFK pushing for ban on soda and food stamps. Somewhere on there. So, yeah, it's good news. I mean, bad for the stock, but, yeah, generally. Society, healthy. Vance, yeah, they're only down 0.25%. So there's a lot more room on there, but let's see. Again, people were talking about this the other day. And SPY, I need to check that other premium. There's Pepsi dropping now. The call premiums haven't dropped, though. Now I'm a little bit below break even. Still 15. All right, those Coca-Cola's still working, too. 2,000% on them. Damn. And then SPY's working its way up. I'm watching that other SPY play. I want to see what that one does. It's below where I said, but it held up surprisingly well. So let's see. You're working your way up. You got to get to 5,600. MO now. What's going on there? You might get something with cigarettes. Why do I feel like that's coming next? Or people are just going to get jumpy on it. I don't know. It's not moving like the Coca-Cola, but you never know. Watch MO just in case. Again, Pepsi's starting to go down now. Again, the soda thing. Yeah, more lows on Coke. That's it. Dude, that's crazy. They're up to 25 cents now. I bought them at one penny. Woo! But yeah, I'm going to keep holding that for a little bit. CFTC withdraws advisory on currency derivative product listing. Monster. Do people buy Monster on food stamps? Is that what they doing? They'll find a way. All right. Not bad. All right, man. More lows on Pepsi, even MO now. Staples are just getting clobbered off of that. Kind of makes sense, to be honest. What level is that? 5.5. You hit 5.590. Habibi. I mean, it got you back to a couple hours ago, but you're generally still in the gulag. Again, the premiums didn't move too much, so it's not that bad, but very interesting. UPS. Again, Coca-Cola, Pepsi. That sucks, though. I like the Pepsi plays in the morning. But no, RFK. Oh. Okay, are you kidding me? Those Coca-Colas are at 3,000%. Qubit's still going up. That one lagged and then took off. Yeah, dude, that's up 3% now. It lagged for like in 30 minutes and then just went. I just made the Coca-Cola. It wasn't even time to stream alert it. I just saw it go down and I snagged the 1 cent daily. And then we got the headline on our RFK. National Security Advisor Waltz about shipping energy monitoring adversaries. Trump serious about Arctic. Yeah. The Arctic. I know it's been getting brought up. Even that's a lot of Putin comments on it yesterday. All right, see if that holds. I can't believe it. Well, that hit. Again, I ended up making more than one play today on these little news ones, but they hit. That was the one I wish I held for even more than the SPY. Bro, it's 3,000%, like legitimately. 1 cent to 30. That's fucked. Oh, I forgot the monster. I was looking at the other ones. No, what is it? MNST? Yeah, they dropped too. Actually, I feel like they drop less. Because I know a lot of people buy Coke and Pepsi with the other shit. Now they're 4,000, bro. It's in the money now. That's why I'm just going to hold them. If this thing really, really does want to dump, might as well. Well, even then, the SPY, I think individual names, we still got a lot of time, but if anything, it's either we're going to retest that low or we get above the other one. Celsius, I don't know. How much are they buying in Celsius, bro? Look how much of Coca-Cola is snap-based. It's insane. I think there you go. It's starting to really drop. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Let it go, man. Let it go. Okay, watch Bonds 2, Pepsi's dead. I'm looking at the other Coke ones or the Pepsi ones. 5583. That's crazy, bro. They were just at 60. They're at 40. I have to watch the Pepsi play, too. Okay, now the Pepsi one's finally dropped, though. That sucks, dude. That's crazy for the staples. Let me get an XLP up here. All right, but before all of that, you guys know I was trying to tell you something. Vance, we know Russia and China are taking interest in Arctic. Is he talking now? Oh, well, Chad, are you guys going to get ready for change, though? That's what I wanted you to know. I was going to give you a nice little talk on it. Is it? Yeah, he's live now.
Not mean that we can't have disagreements with allies in the present about how to preserve our shared security for Normandy, the future. 80 years ago. That's what this is about. But recognizing that there are important security partnerships in the past does not mean that we can't have disagreements with allies in the present about how to preserve our shared security for the future. And that's what this is about. There is no amount of bullying, no amount of obfuscating, no amount of confusing the issue. Our message to Denmark is very simple. You have not done a good job by the people of Greenland. You have underinvested in the people of Greenland, and you have underinvested in the security architecture of this incredible, beautiful landmass filled with incredible people.
I got hustled out of those meta puts yesterday.
And because it hasn't changed, this is why President Trump's policy in Greenland is what it is. It's consistent with the first Trump administration, where you saw significant investments in Arctic security, and it will continue over the next 4 years under President Trump's leadership. And let me finally, before I kick it over to the media, make one comment about the people of Greenland. The colonel here, the base commander, who came here first as a second lieutenant, and I guess, Colonel, this is your second duty station here, and we're proud of you and proud of all of you guys who are serving and helping keep us safe. You know, I heard a lot
bro,
about
he
the
wearing the
respect
Zelensky ones.
that our American troops
That's the
show
design.
for the local
He have the
Greenlandic
shoes, too.
population. The way that we
You
make
didn't know you ain't
and
you didn't get a
create
pre-order?
shelter for hunters and dog
Oh,
sledders.
yeah,
the
yeah,
way
they
that
got
we found
Zelensky ones
ways
and
to
Zelensky
turn over
twos.
traditional tribal land to some of the local populations in order to ensure that they're able to live in accordance with their values. We respect, as the president said in his State of the Union address, we respect the self-determination of Greenlanders, excuse me. We believe in the self-determination of the population of the people of Greenland. And our argument is very simple. It is not with the people of Greenland, who I think are incredible and have an incredible opportunity here. Our argument really is with the leadership of Denmark, which is underinvested in Greenland and underinvested in its security architecture. That simply must change. It is the policy of the United States that will change, and I'm proud to be able to stand here with so many brave Americans to better understand the security mission and better understand what you guys do each and every day. For that, I'm grateful for your service. I'm even more grateful. I love you guys. I'm proud of you guys, and President Trump stands behind you and will for the remainder of his administration. Thank you all. God bless you. All right, now we'll take...
That's it? Okay. All right. Well, that was Vice President Vance. He does work. He does have a job. I know. Contrary to popular belief. Thanks for unbanning misguided listeners. Hit big on Pepsi. Gonna celebrate with some Mountain Dew. Oh, man, that sounds like a good time. That was a good one. That was a really, really good one. So good work if you got that. See, that's why, too, I mean, we would have been on Philo, just as a reminder. So I'm glad that we stayed. You guys should have got an opportunity, but you had to be quick. You got to be quick. Yeah. I know I got hoed out of the metas yesterday. I should have kept those. I like the idea. That's it. I got hoed out of it, but still did a lot better today. The one and done. I said I'd keep that play on watch. I'm watching it now still, but I'm waiting for like an end of the day move, but that was good. And then even then the hit off the morning. I think there's one bad news play was the Baidu, but the other ones are great. All right. On Monday, I know, bro. The meta puts were, I'm mad. But there's a lot. You get a lot of opportunity. That's been the fun part about all of this. All right. I'm going to take 4,000%. Call it a day. That's it. I'm out of the Coca-Cola's 4,000%. 1 cent to 43. That was great. It was good. I still have the Pepsis, though, so I'm going to lose on those, actually. But that was a winner all day. But I think you might get a little... I think Pepsi's not as exposed, but they actually move more. But good luck. I sell early, but that one I got a lot out of it. And then the SPY, again, today has been very immune to a lot of things. 5584. But I hope you guys are ready for change. I'm going to keep telling you. That's it. And that's why we don't. It's going to just imagine what you think the end of this year will look like. So imagine once you actually get policy and reactions and who knows what you actually get. But, oh man, wait until. Just like, can you imagine what it would look like? So that's what I was trying to show. If you guys don't know, let me give you a visual. I think the visual will help you a lot more. And then SPY dropping again. Low ticker is picking up. Again, you didn't even get near the 6,000. So, yeah, was it 59 or 56? Yeah, you didn't even get near the 56. You're 10 points off. And then faded. If it could hold, it's good. But if you do retest, that's not going to be it. Yeah, Pepsi's in free fall. Even Coca-Cola, I'm going to watch that play, though. It's up at 48 now. I just got out at 43. 60 on the ask is insane. We can't ignore Russia and China encroachment. Yeah, no immediate plans to expand military in Greenland. I'm going to watch the bonds, too. I still think, I'm surprised even with the GDP, that one held a lot better. Oh, KDP. You guys called out a couple of other ones. Yeah, KDP is just, I think people are just, it's funny how some of them get hit a lot earlier or later. Because like Pepsi and Coca-Cola went right away. And then now Monster and then, yeah, KDP. They're down, KDP's down the least. So yeah, you could watch all of them. Again, it just all depends on where they go, but yeah, we just hit like a 4,000%er on it, so we chill. And then back to the lows, so let's see. 558. If it bounces, I'm going to give you another rant. Sanofi gets approval of Quifelta in hemophilia. Sanofi, SNY. It's not moving. What was the other one? Novartis? They're the ones that moved earlier. Pepsi and Coke was RFK cracking down on the SNAP benefits. I keep seeing Meta on the low. Just regret passing through. Not bad. And then UNG and Boyle all day. All right, so you hit that level, see what you do. Celsius exception. 7 vitamins, no sugar. I don't know. People brought that up too. They kind of moved, but they were already down. You could use food stamps at restaurants? Wait, what? What do you mean? Like you could go, hear me out. Like you could get a Ruth Chris steak with a food stamp? Is that possible? Or am I just shooting for the stars right now? Yes? No, shut up. I don't believe it. You can't use EBT for hot food, so I could get a seafood tower. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's all cold food. I'm just saying, on ice, please. Thank you. In Chicago? No, for real, though. I didn't... Oh, they patched it? I did not know that. All right. Well, anyways, let me get that chart up before. We're either going to take the dump towards the lows or we're going to get back up to bounce zone. Let me see one more look at that one play. How we looking? It's not. It's still 15% down. 18. It's not bad, though, to be honest. That's why I'm surprised. I thought from here to here would destroy them. I'm looking at tomorrow's, too, by the way. It's the one that I stream alerted. I said just keep watch on that. The Tesla idea didn't work. I'm shocked. I'm one of y'all that works for the market maker because that's the only one that didn't move now. But yeah, that's the only thing. Otherwise, wait though. End of the day, you might get a little bit more action because of the rebalance. Oh, I do have bad news for you. I have bad news. I could hang out for a little. But today, I can't, like, for a lot. So we are going to have our Bible study, but not for too long. I forgot. I just found out earlier. Have I tried Palestine Cola? What? What happens? No, I've never had the furthest I've gone for Coca-Cola is the Mexican Coca-Cola. That's it. Is it called Fizzy Bubble? Fizzy Bubble. There's no fizz? Are you serious? I've never heard of this. Everyone forgot that chips are cyclical. I guess we just got excited, man. It's called NVIDIA. Yeah, but chips, I didn't realize this is their low. They're about to hit a low of the year, too. Vance says no way Canada could win a trade war with us. Has that just come out? Yeah. Hot dog. Well, Vance, that's the most escalatory comment you've gotten today. Everything else was great. The market just didn't react. The consumer sentiment is too powerful. It's too accurate. When's the meetup? What was the second play? Name me one play on yesterday's watch list. All right, I'll see you there. But if we do continue to go up, God bless you and God bless America. But can I just tell you this, Chad? Oh, I have the chart. I'm going to keep telling you, actually. So you're moving up a little bit, but this is what I mean. So this is where you are right now, and this is every presidential election and how the S&P has performed. The blue line is the average. This is based on the whole presidency. Here's how the market was before, after the inauguration, and then days after. So this big move prior and then drop, that was 2001. That was the tech bubble. So here's where you were. This is the current one. And we were just doing good, and then we sold off, right? This is where you're at right now. So you're below average. It's actually getting near one of the worst performances for a president thus far. But this is where I want you guys to really notice. Day number 365. Do you see this? Look at the average from where you start. After 1 year, even on average, you make a pretty sizable move. I really hope you guys are seeing this. That's on average. On average, you go up. If it's bad, even then, any of the presidencies that started this bad, by 1 year, you make a sizable move. And then if it goes really good, you could be very, very up by 365 days. But I don't care which way it goes. I want you to realize that by day 365, things will look a lot different than they do today. And that's where these are the early shufflings and moving around. And that's why I'm saying you may be outperforming today. You may not be by the end of the year. That's why don't get too comfortable. Don't get too sad. But you could do a lot in the next 200 days practically. And that's why I'm saying now, just like, I would be very, very, like, before you judge anything, before anything, you know, it's very hard to say really what we're going to do. You know, because again, you could even start low and end up pretty high. And again, if you start off bad and it really ends bad, it could be really bad. On average, even the average just tells us we're going to make some sort of decent move. I think it's at, I don't even know what the percentage point is as it. I think it's like 70 basis points minimum. So, which isn't that much, but end of the day, I think you're going to see a very, very different market by the end of the year. And that's why just remember, whatever you're seeing today, whatever you're basing today, I mean, it may not look like that as we move forward. So can I give you just like a little piece of advice when it comes to change? We're bouncing. I don't know. You tell me. Like, if now is a good time until we go down, but things change quickly. And I think all of you guys know this. And I don't know the countless experiences you've had in the market, but like things do change quickly. That's why I even told you, watch out for the narrative around AI and data spend. But you know things could change quickly. I hope that you appreciate them while they last. That's kind of the little philo you could throw in there, is quite simply, you know, take advantage of these moments. And I hope you appreciate them while you have them. But that's why, too, like, you could appreciate it by preparing. And that's why I'm saying, like, give yourself room to make mistakes here in the next 200 days. Give yourself cash to make moves in the next 200 days. You know, I would have a plan B for any short-term decisions. But I think about that, but, like, really take advantage and appreciate that moment. But you guys should be very trained on how quickly things can go from good to bad, from sound and resilient to a banking crisis to back to normal to I hate China to now it's the best investment, no Europe to the best investment, from peace to war. So there is a lot in store for the next 200 days, and things can change very quickly. Appreciate them while they last. And at the same time now, are you ready for the next, like, let me ask you this. Will you be ready if there was a major change, you know, in the next 200 days? You know, and are you prepared for that? Like, if there was a major shift, is that going to leave you, like, where would you stand if we ended up really low or really high? And now is your moment to kind of get ahead of that. Amen? Amen. So change, my friend. Embrace it. And don't wear yourself out trying to get rich. But don't be a lazy bum. And the harvest is plenty. The workers are few. So you better put in some work and don't use that as an excuse. And that's what I'm saying. Like, things are going to change. Go ahead. Let a dumb mother effer think they know what's going to happen and not be prepared. But if you are going to be diligent and you really are going to, you know, the best way to be calm, to be relaxed, not stressed, is to plan and prepare. That's literally it. Because, again, you won't have to when the moment comes. So God bless America. Thank you, veterans. You have a, hour and 20 minutes left? Not bad. Coca-Cola. That was a good sell. All right, those calls are getting slashed now. There you go. This is the premium kill. Get ready for it. As I was saying, this whole time I was very shocked. That play was holding up. It did not hit a low, even though the market was like, it went down 20% at max, or like 30. But that just killed the premium, and then see if it bounces. What is this? Resort World, 10 million? Payable to Nevada General Fund? Illegal bookmakers at Resort World? Unsuitable methods of operation? What? I don't know the quantum news. There was the rumor. All right, you're going down right now. Very interesting. And then you could watch those soda plays and everything else. Again, tech. NVIDIA and Tesla did not move. Meta was the only one. I'm a G for hooking you up with the long term at 19. Nothing happened, brother. You're young. There's people older than you who haven't got the long term. There's people younger than you that haven't. But it doesn't matter if you started it at 19 and then don't stick with it. So make sure. Talk to me when you're 29 and we'll see what's up. And then we better get a crib. You will if you decide. No matter what. Amen? Amen. Resort World. That place is weird. I don't know. Vegas people. Is Resort World weird? I went in there one time and it felt like a Costco. It was just empty and big. But it's not popular. Like, it's been around for a minute now. You've never been? You live in Vegas. That's crazy. You live there too and you haven't been? That's crazy. I walked in there when it first opened and it just felt like a Costco. It was just huge. Big ceilings and it's just like empty though. And then like there's just so much space between everything. You don't gamble or drink. Do they have a good restaurant? Vegas has great food. That's the thing I like about Vegas. But I also liked gambling. I know. Otani's translator. You love Resort World? Maybe he was the bookmaker. It has to be amazing. I don't know. What's the best place in Vegas? I don't even know. I feel like there's everything. They have Carbone. They got Catch. They have everything. All the little places at the Wynn. Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, bro, that killed the premiums. Whatever this was, that killed it all. So that took you down another 20. Yeah, that's unfortunately, man, the market, he did not want to hear it today. All he heard was sentiment. Korean buffet in Vegas? I've never been to one of those in Vegas. You like poker? Vegas, you could play poker for a while. It is fun. If you like it. Until it gets boring, and then you're like, this is really boring. But Vegas is cool. I haven't been to Vegas in a minute. I miss you guys. We played poker that one time. I kind of worked, y'all. We played that digital poker. Bro, why didn't I hold those meta puts? I should have even bought them this morning. That's the one I should have done. We did it on Friday. This was like a year. This was when I was like peak poker phase. I was like, we played a digital one. Remember that? And PW finally came down today. I think everything did. You're down 2.5. Dow's down 1.7. That Coca-Cola soda news did not help the staples. Yeah, Bristol Mile, a couple here and there. Let's see. It has to be a handful. Dow Jones, 5 names green. Literally 4 of them are healthcare. The only other one is Verizon. NASDAQ, 8 names green. AppLovin, Regeneron, American Electric, Amgen, AstraZeneca, Gilead, Excellion, and Excel Energy. And then SPY, 74 names in the green. About Lulu, I don't know how far it could go, but I don't think our plays are going to hit. I knew it, damn it. It hit 1.5 standard deviations, but we knew those premiums were up. But I think next level is like 270-ish. And then these other lows, 260, 255, and then 230. Otherwise, you go back to the 227, which you were recently there. That'll probably be with the general market, tariff updates, all that. The good thing, we have time, but Lulu does move. The only problem with those options, the spreads are really large. We did not buy CoreWeave, no. It did not meet the criteria at all. I can't believe it's even up, but good luck. IPOs usually aren't the best for your long term, but I mean, we've had challenging times with it. Only speaking from experience, but I hope it works, man. Pay the plug, another escrow down. Good work, bro. Wow. Mr. Nick Bowen, are you kidding me? Another deal down. Oh, no. I don't feel it. It don't matter, man. You just got to go. Nick Bowen, Edward Norton, motivating guy, bro. Proud of you, bro. Proud of you. I'm glad you didn't give up. You know that? If anybody would have, it would have been the guy like, oh, no. Oh, it's been a month, 2 months. Oh, see, if you wanted something too quick, bro, I don't know, man, but thank God you didn't back down. God bless you, bro. Hey, man, what is this? Disney FCC investigation over Disney and ABC over DEI? I feel like we've heard that. All right, bonds are breaking out, surprisingly. So, no, I'm not seeing the VIX or anything, but you are getting bonds hitting the high at first. Again, I should have kept that one play. Think we're going to get a big move at the end of the day? I would assume so. I think you think so, too. I think everybody does. I mean, we have seen like a weird dribble down, so there is a possibility we do absolutely nothing, but I do think that I do think that it might actually you might just get one random pop because you'll get a little down payment on the pension from Friday or for Monday. Does anyone want to hold over the weekend? Not unless you're a pension. But then again, like, the weird part about Liberation Day is Wednesday. So that's kind of the odd part. That's why for a long time I thought today was even the end of the month, but it's not. And then, so it's like Wednesday you're going to get all that stuff. It's wild. 2.7. It's a big day. Remember the other day it was like big, but not on the scoreboard. The day before that was a lot bigger. The rally on Monday was massive, but 2.7 is nothing to balk at. The funniest part is the data that it's moving on. That's the best part. That's the punchline. So we'll see. You have non-farms next week, but what's non-farms to a survey? You know what I'm saying? It's a new world, baby. All right. I need a protein. It's Friday. And God bless America. 12 minutes till power hour. Power lunch.
Welcome back with stocks moving towards session lows. We've got some more news out of the White House this hour. Eamon Javers, what's the latest?
Hey there, Kelly. CNBC has learned that President Trump has issued pardons to the 3 co-founders of the Bitcoin Mercantile Exchange, or known as BitMEX. They had pled guilty to a range of charges related to money laundering and failure to police the exchange. The 3 men issued pardons are Arthur Hayes, Benjamin Dello, and Samuel Reed. Now, Reed had pled guilty to violating the Bank Secrecy Act back in 2022 and agreed to pay a $10 million fine. And at the time, prosecutors said the 3 men effectively operated BitMEX as a money laundering platform and that its purported withdrawal from the United States market was a sham. No indication from the White House here on exactly why the president chose these three men for pardons. Nonetheless, I'm told these pardons were signed last night. Meanwhile, we also heard the president just a short time ago here at the White House talking about a deal he has cut with the prominent law firm Skadden Arps. This is part of the president's campaign against law firms he feels have been doing business with his political enemies. The president said that Skadden will provide $100 million in pro bono legal services, and that the firm is committing to what they're calling merit-based hiring, promotion, and retention.
All
That's
right, I
around
got
this
protein
question
chips
of DEI that this
and
White
a
House
drink.
has been so focused on.
Yeah,
And
that
Skadden,
killed the premiums
will
too,
not
bro.
deny, the president said, representation to clients from politically disenfranchised groups. So the president calling this effectively a settlement with Skadden and suggesting that there might be more firms out there willing to cut a deal. So far, we know of two firms here who have cut deals either in response to an executive order or, as in Skadden's case, in an attempt to get ahead of a potential executive order from the president. These executive orders against the law firms, guys, have been potentially devastating to the business prospects and client prospects of a number of these law firms. Back over to you.
Eamon Javers, definitely they're worried about government payments. Damon, thank you very much. All right, folks, tough out there in the markets. The NASDAQ on pace for its fifth down week in the past 6. It is on track for its worst month since that big decline that we just talked about in 2022. NASDAQ down 2.75%, sixth worst day of the year. We're back right after this.
That's wild. 5 out of 6 weeks down on the Dow. Yeah, remember we were just talking about that. I remember that Dow drop. That one was intense. All right, you're getting a move, but that killed the premiums right there. That was enough. I think you could, now this is like a new level. So like right here was like a premium reset to a degree, but it just did it again now. So watch out. But yeah, good day though. And then we'll see. MTN. It's a REIT. MTN, let me look. I don't know. These protein chips are decent. My girlfriend, she just gets them. But they're decent. What is it? Quest? I don't know. They're not bad. Not the worst. Vail. Wait, like, is this, is it a REIT? Am I tripping? I don't think MTN's a REIT. Isn't it a hotel? And they overcharge for all the ski lifts? So yeah, I don't think it's a REIT. Yeah, it's like a hotel. Like they own all the popular ski lifts. I think it's actually a very, I'm surprised that they don't make money and they charge like $1,000 for a ski lift, but it's actually a good company. I could actually consider this. I'm not too against it. I'm just surprised they're not doing as good. But the problem would be if we buy too much of this, we would have too much travel. But yeah, it's a good yield. I would consider it, honestly. It's obviously up a lot, but they bought so many properties here. I know a lot of their properties, but it's kind of crazy. That's why I'm like, they should be doing very well, and I think they're just holding where they came from, but it's decent. It's one where you're not getting like a multi-year low. You're getting going back to like, well, I guess almost 10 years, but good yield. So other than that, I would consider it. I like it a lot, actually. Kind of like an NVO where, again, there's still downside, but it's not, it's still cheaper relatively. And again, I think they'll be around in 10 years. I don't think, unless they have some weird leverage problems I don't know about, I don't think they have good properties. Yeah, weather plays a lot with them. You get some powder, dude. Oh, dude, if you don't get a little snow, dude, on the mountain, dude, you're screwed, dude. You're done, dude. Oh, dude, you got a shred, dude. A little pow-pow. Not like Jerome pow-pow, but like the mountain pow-pow, dude. You know? Yeah, dude. Exactly. Okay, hold on.
Pointed is different, though, Joel. This is not just like, what do you know? You got to know
and be confident in what you know.
So, thanks for having me.
I want to eat these.
Great to be back in the studio with you both.
Doing a news
I
quiz.
love that you all are this competitive, and this is what we know about our people. Our people are highly competitive. We see that every day, and we wanted to give our super fans and even people who've never interacted with us a way of playing. Right? We have so many verbs that we do. We do watch, read, listen. Why not play? That's pointed. So Bloomberg.com/pointed will drop you into the game. A news quiz, 10 witty questions every single week, written by a trivia master. So this is not your normal news quiz.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, we've made the gameplay really distinct. Do you like to gamble?
If this is gambling, I like to gamble.
There's gambling, but the stakes are relatively low.
We didn't lose any money in the process.
So you're going to wager points when you play.
Right.
And then you can use leverages to either amplify your score or hedge if you're not so certain.
How come there's only 3 though opportunities to do that? Because
You got to use them strategically.
I wanted them more.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I see.
I'm curious. What was your score?
120.
That's good.
Bro, these
It's
fucking
above
idiots.
average.
Thank you.
Bro,
I got 115.
They banned me from
Or
a
no, I got
terminal
110. Sebastian got 115.
for doing
Yeah,
these little
And
quizzes,
Sebastian at 115.
apart many
Our
other
producers,
things.
Elizabeth, what did you get?
Hers was in
And
the
now y'all gonna give it away?
Double digits, not the.
Well, I
the
love
triple digits.
trivia, so I'm down.
So we'll see
And
how
it's-
good it is.
it's like
based on-
bowling. The higher the
what
score,
did
the
you
better.
get?
It's not like golf.
So the high score is 190. If you play this
Wow.
game perfectly, you get 190. But
Wow.
the thing about this game that's unique is you can also end up with 190 negative, right? We will lose. We will dock you points if you get your answers wrong. So I knew all the answers and I knew exactly how to play the game, and it was to test that we could do it.
Wait, so did you
I
get?
was
Oh, you got 190.
There's a number of people who have played and aced it so far, so it's happening.
So is it basically like if you pick a category and go all in and then leverage that one at the is that how you do
have
it?
to learn how to play the game. There's
Sorry,
there's
did
a
I just
couple,
give it away?
No, that's how you play.
Okay.
And so we're eager to see everyone's scores. You get an awesome little readout at the end that shows how you played, and then the game is free to play. If you register on Bloomberg.com, you'll get a little readout that shows how you compared
These
to everybody
motherfuckers.
else. We're going to kick this off on Thursday nights from the U.S., and it's going to be open through the weekend. This is part of.
This was literally what they had on the terminal.
So it's more of a lean back experience. We want you to take your time, be thoughtful, make sure that you actually process the little hidden clues that we've, scattered across the questions for you.
I think people understand the leverage portion of it within the game, but before you actually play the game, you have to know what you know that week. So you're essentially
We'll play
given,
it when
what,
I'm
10
done.
categories?
Yep, you got to wager.
It could be politics, it could be technology, it could be IPOs, it could be bankruptcies.
Yep.
And you got to think about what you know for that week.
And you're going to have a little slider that you can weight the category for.
So you have how many, what's the ante that you have?
You have 10 categories. You
Okay.
can go down to 5 and up to 30, right? So you got to wager whatever you want to put on the line there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
and
why
it's going to add up to 100.
Right.
And then when you get to a point that you get the tease of the question, that's when you can use your leverages.
It's really fun. It was really fun. And I agree with Tim. Like, there's a lot of quizzes where you've got to be fast. That's part of, like, getting a higher score.
Yeah.
And it was nice to have some time to kind of play with it.
What we've cracked here is it's not testing whether or not you read your push alert, because most of us probably did that, or scanned the headline.
Right.
It's how confident you are in your answer. And that, we think, is a really uniquely Bloomberg thing. We're excited to explore more in this category. This is a new category for us, and we're really, wanting to prioritize, little habit-forming experiences like this.
All right, let's see. You guys want to try it? I like trivia. I love trivia. So Power Hour, those plays are down. They're cheaper than, literally, calls are still cheap. That was literally not even a 10% move on some of the plays for tomorrow. So premiums didn't move much. If you break out, they might go. Meta on the low. All right. You guys ready? You want to do a news quiz? I think it's news. Start. How to play, wager your points, leverage your bets, answer wisely. You guys ready? Can I do this? I want it with the spy up, so we're going to get rid of these two, okay? Does this give me enough space? All right, hold on, though, real quick. Nothing else moving. So, yeah, if you want to take the gamble on those, it's all you. But this is a decent move. This looks like your end of the day. But I don't know if all of Power Hour is going to stay like this. All right, how much will we wager? U.S. politics? I'll do all my bets on it. Oh, yeah, wait, what do you guys want to do? So what do you think we should do? I think we should do politics. I think we could master that. Bankruptcies? I don't know how I feel. Wait, who's bankrupt? 23andMe, that's it. Diplomacy, we'll give it 15. Tech, we'll go 25. European economy, fuck the Europeans. Gaming, we could do 25. Trade, I think we could do 30. Food and beverage, fuck it, let's just wager it all. What am I saying? We're professionals here. Fuck it. All of it. All of it. I'm ready. Oh, what? You can only bet. Oh, I'm dumb. All right. You're back up. The premiums are moving a little bit, though. You're moving. All right, hold on. We got to. So I can only bet 100 points. Okay. Got it. Okay. So let's just do 30 on U.S. politics. We'll do 30 on trade. Food and beverage. UK entrepreneurs. I'm confused. I don't get this. You're 25 points over. Okay, let's just try this again. Okay, let's just do 10 on everything. I'm confused. I got too excited. Yeah, but like, wouldn't we want to do every category? I weigh my confidence, but then like, will we not get the questions? It's like a multiplier. All right, let's just go 10 of each. Let's see. Want a high score? Don't forget to use your leverages. With 3 emoji. Wait, this, and this were 3 emojis used by senior officials in a group chat in which messaging app? Signal. How do we bet more? Should we 3x it? That's easy. That one's easy. Okay. 91% of people got that right. A star-studded spit party held during 2008's Fashion Week was hosted by which company? More recently, the company filed for bankruptcy after rejecting a buyer from co-founder Wojcicki, 23andMe. Okay, we knew that. So I can double that shit. Easy. Nah, 23andMe, bro. Okay. Russia and Ukraine agreed to a ceasefire in which strategic battleground called Chonmo, the Black Sea. Yeah, that's easy. Half? Wait, do I get less if I wager half? Yeah, I only got half. Oh, that was my hedge. Yeah, I thought it was going to give me one. I should have 1.5. That was dumb. I already knew that one. South Korean AI company refused $800 million takeover from Meta. The AI shares his angry-sounding name from which franchise? Oh, I don't know this one. South Korean AI. Was it Mad Max? I think it's Mad Max. Yeah, we're going to go with that. It hit. Okay, that play dropped another 10%. It's actually, the plays are way cheaper, I'm telling you. This pop, the plays I called out, they were 150. They're going for 110 now. In January, Donald Trump pulled the U.S. out of the World Health Organization and decimated the U.S. Agency for International Development. That's a strongly worded question. This has had significant consequences on which U.S. city, the home of the WHO and doesn't Geneva, right? Or, yeah, in Geneva. I think it's Geneva. It has to be. My girl would get mad if I didn't know this. I don't even think she knows. Earlier this month, video game developer Scopely bought Pokemon Go for $3.5 billion. One of the reasons the company could afford to make the purchase was because it was backed by the subsidiary of which kingdom's sovereign wealth fund? Oh, it's either Norway or Saudi Arabia. No. I think it's... Nah, bro, I think it's Norway. We'll go with the Saudis. But I think it's Norway. Wow. Saudi. All right, baby. That was a hard one. Trump announced 25% tariffs on auto imports. Many auto manufacturers declined on the news, but which company rose the next trading day? Oh, this one's a loaded question. Because Ford was up, but then it closed red, but then we hit money on Tesla. I think Tesla's the easy. Nah, GM went down. It's Tesla. It has to be Tesla. We made money on it yesterday. I'm going to lose because I did the fucking half thing, bro. 81% of people got that right. Moosehead Brewery, Canada's oldest beer maker, released a special pack of 1461 beers. That number represents what? Come on, 1461. Is it Canadian? Every NHL game, the projected annual expense of U.S. tariffs, the number of days in Trump's second term. You guys are all saying that one. D, the length in kilometers. Yeah, we're going to go with that. I didn't know that. That was a Chad lifeline. I did not know that. What the fuck, Canadians? While 4 years may seem like a long time, together we will push forward. Damn. Anyways. All right, come on, Canada. I expect more from you guys. UK Chancellor of Exchequer, Rachel Reeves, promised cuts to several programs in her spring statement. At the heart of the cuts are changes to PIP, a program whose reductions are expected to affect 800,000 people. What is PIP what does PI and PIP stand for? Personal independence, patient interference, private investment, political institute. It's personal. I think independence or investment. No, personal. Something personal. Yeah. Run it. Easy, bro. I should have did the leverage thing. It's a knockout. Was a tagline used in the 1990s that sold what? At one point, the spokesperson who's recently been in the news was earning $4.5 million a month from sales. It's a knockout. George Foreman. Yeah. Woo! Easy, bro. I would have got 100% if I knew how to use your little gambling system. Easy, bro. Easy. We should have got I don't know why I did the 0.5. Yeah, we did better. We would have been better than everyone. That was bullshit. How do you get 190? That doesn't make sense. I doubled up the right question. It doesn't make any 30. Yeah, how do you get 190, bro? But that's just easy. And y'all banned me from a terminal. That's crazy. But yeah, I love trivia. Big fan. MTN, bro. I think it's up $1. Algo's heard me tell you I like it. Yeah, baby. Slide up to 30 and then 3 exit. I don't get it. But either way, you've got set 2 categories to max and the rest to 5. I'm not good at this. This is math. But yeah. We're good though. Us together, I think we generally know everything. I don't think they could really. Yeah, I love trivia, especially if it has to do with what just went down. Oh, man, we're great at that. I love trivia. We should play a trivia game after the bell. We only have 50 minutes. Just had its divvy. I like it, though. That's a good name, man. They heard me. The other quizzes were on the Bloomberg terminal, and then I got banned. And then they said, no, Josh. And then I could find all of the pictures I want on Twitter for free. And then now I could get that quiz for free. So, and then I bought a new car. Play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Is there like an online game? Do you remember, what was that website? Was it Mini Clip? You guys remember that? That sounds like a Mini Clip game. What gets larger the more you take away from it? Liberal complaining. No? Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not good at riddles. You would think I would be good at riddles, but sometimes I'm just really dumb. A hole? That's the answer? Biden's budget? Like, dude, do you guys know what I'm terrible at? Bro, I'm terrible at it. Escape rooms. I can't do them. Using leverage. Why do you say that? Have I ever misused leverage in front of you? That's weird that you would say that, you B word. No, but that's not what I was saying. Next. Some of you get too comfortable with me. I don't like you. No, bro, escape rooms. I'm terrible at them. Like, I won't go into them. Because, like, I did it one time and I just couldn't figure out any of it. Actually terrible. So, yeah, I don't like riddles. Even though I like some. I like the easy ones. But other than that, nah. I will never do an escape room. After the first one, my girlfriend, she's like, let's do an escape room. I'm like, no, that's not. We'll get stuck in it. I don't want to. I don't want to feel like a fool because I can't figure out these stupid riddles. And then I'll get claustrophobic. Tim Walz would beat my ass. He beat all of your guys' asses. Everybody. Have you ever seen the movie Hercules? So now imagine if Hercules was like more middle-aged and didn't have the physique of a god, but still had the same power. That's who Tim Walz is. That's exactly who he is. He will destroy you. You must be careful. All right, Tesla's finally going down. We'll see. You got 40 minutes, 45 almost, 5582. You haven't gotten above the 5590 though. That's the only problem. Can you use this downtime to ask a rookie question? Sure, but try to make it something we haven't talked about. So let's see. What do you got? I'm curious now. So you got me on curiosity alone, but as long as you don't get mad at my answer, I'm down. Would I ever go through the severance procedure? Are you talking about the TV show, or are you saying company fires you, take the check, and then go through that? I mean, I would if there's no other choice, but, you know, make sure you start doing that. Oh, I haven't seen the TV show. I heard about the plot. Again, I tried to watch the first episode. I think I've watched the first episode twice, and I never make it through. So, yeah, I've never watched the show. I think it's stupid. It was too boring for me. That's the only show I haven't watched that's, like, really popular. And everybody says watch it, but then, like, dude, I've watched it twice, and I just can't get past the first episode and be like, oh, I love this. So, yeah, I have no idea what it's about. I heard isn't it like you, like, forget shit? This is E-Trade and then TOS, Thinkorswim. Okay, is buying a next week put out of the money the same thing as buying an in the money same day-ish? No. Mainly because the time. So if you bought a next week out of the money, at least that play would exist beyond today. One that expires today, that's it. You have to be in the money by expiration by the end of the day, or that contract will have no value. So if you are new, I would stay away from all of those fucking things. And what I would understand, though, how contracts gain value and lose value intrinsically. That is in the video in the description here, how to find 1,000%ers. Because that kind of explains it. But then, you know, by end of expiration, you want that contract to have intrinsic value. Otherwise, you're trying to flip the extrinsic value, but then by expiration, if you're not at that strike price, that contract will inherently be worthless. You feel sick about the Trevor Milton pardoning? I don't like it at all. I think it's probably one of the worst Trump decisions. I'm not happy with it, but I mean, what can you do? I mean, that's it. I feel bad. I think it just sends the message that you could be a scammer and support Donald Trump, and he'll loosely give you a pardon. I don't even think he understands it, to be honest. I think this is, in a weird way, it's very reflective of, like, early Donald Trump. Because I don't know who told him to do this, because I don't even think he fucking understands it. I think, but then again, he might fully get it, but yeah, I mean, I've seen worse, but I don't like it at all. I think it's a poor move, bad decision, all of it. I don't know if the guy, his other stuff, if, like, he was wrongfully prosecuted, but I still don't give a fuck. I think Milton's a scammer. He's a fraud. He caused a lot of problems, but yeah, I'm not a fan. No, I don't think SBF didn't support Trump. Trevor Milton was like a Trump supporter. So I think that's where you get that. But yeah, I'm sure there's something I don't understand, but I don't like it. I'm not defending that move. I think that's a poor decision. I think that's a failure. But I'll take it. We'll see how, again, like I said, we'll judge all of it as a whole, you know, take the good and the bad, but that's definitely a bad one. I don't think that's a good idea. You know, I couldn't understand the fucking Bitcoin guy either. But yeah, it's that one. I know very well objectively Trevor Milton is a scammer. At least I guess it's my opinion. So maybe it's not objectively, but that whole Nikolai thing was really bad for the market. I think that caused the first set of, like, crazy gambling in the market. Yeah, I wonder what Elon has to say about it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's trying to just get info on GM. Otherwise, that's weird. I'm telling you, I don't like it. It's a bad. It's a bad. Just poor mind. I just a poor decision. That's one that, you know, like, people who don't like Trump, they'll say every decision is poor. I don't agree with that. But I definitely think this one was he's had poor word choices at times, but nah, pardoning Trevor Milton's just a poor decision all around. The BitMEX, I don't know, some of the crypto ones, that's what I'm saying. Trevor Milton's just weird. It doesn't make sense. I think the only thing, he's a Trump supporter. That's it. But even then, like, I think he may have been, like, aggressively prosecuted in some areas, but I don't think the guy is innocent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think very clearly he's not innocent. I don't think he'll do SBF. SBF is too much of a, well, who knows? Like, he's not like, he was clearly a Democrat. But I don't know. Now, that's what I'm saying. I don't like what he just did because now it's like, yeah. EO, I like EO. It's big though, but it came down a lot. So like when I had it on that video, the market cap, I put ELF. The market cap was like 60 billion, I think, and now it's 23. So I like that a lot, but it's one of the best ones out of all of them in terms of like value in the makeup space. But it has a long way to go. Hey man, I think I killed it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I fucking killed it. Cause I left like 10 cents on the table. I left another like 500, 1,000%. But then yeah, I would have lost it all. So yeah, I think that was fire. Amen. Ameen, Habibi. Ameen. That was a kill, bro. That was 1 cent. 1 cent into 43. Followed by quite explain the parameters. I'm betting a stock is going down today. But if you're new to it, just be careful. So, because there's many ways. You could think this stock is going to go down today, but like, how far do you think it's going to go down? Like, you could still play with time. So there's many ways to go about it. But the difference is if you think it's going to go today, whatever option it's going to be, that's why I said watch the video. But I don't think it's a good idea to make a 30-minute play and then you don't even understand intrinsic and extrinsic value for options. You know, and I don't mean that as disrespect. I mean that as like pure, just like, you might want to throw the idea of a daily out the window for now. Because you have to know what price the stock's going to go to, and then based on the price you're going to pay for that option, that's going to determine that value. But so you could even be right and still lose money. That's what happens with options. Options are great leverage. They could pay you out awesome, but at the end of the day, you could be right about it going down, but if you don't reflect that accurately on the play, you could still lose money. So that's like, especially at the end of the day. Let me see mine. Because like I played the Coca-Cola play. That was a daily. But that's why I sold it out at 4,000% and didn't hold it. Because look, are you ready? This is the exact play that I did. I grabbed it at 1 penny. I sold it at 43. It went up to 50 something. And now look at how low it went. Because you're saying the stock will be at $70 in the next 30 minutes. So you have to get below 70 and you have to pay for what you're paying for the contract. So that's why when it was below 70, it had value. When it goes above 70, it loses it. So you're playing with fire, if anything. I'm saying in the money today versus out of the money next week, don't those end up moving similar? I mean, theoretically, you could say yes, but it just depends how much closer or further to the money. It depends on what stock. So there's no general, like, in theory, you could assume so, but I wouldn't. Every stock, especially in this market, is there could be a vast difference, and then that being cost. Sometimes, like, especially like MSTR, NVIDIA, next week, that's going to be even 1 week. Today it expires, but the next contract tomorrow goes really, it's hundreds of dollars more. It doesn't even, so there's a whole different play and break even on that. Otherwise, what you're doing is the other stuff. You're pretty much, I think you're playing dailies on the SPY. So we'll see. All right. Well, 30 minutes. Let me go to the potty. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless America.
And stocks take a much harder hit than others.
Absolutely. And quite frankly,
Paper
that's what we
trade,
saw
Eric.
last year,
Paper
right?
trade.
I mean, look, the low-income consumer is disproportionately impacted by inflation, right? They don't have, that kind of buffer. So while on the one hand, the economy was strong all of last year, and quite frankly, it's pretty strong, in early 2025, that low-income consumer is just not in as good of a place as sort of middle and certainly, higher-income consumers.
Anthony, it's good to catch up with you. Thank you so much. Anthony Chukumba joining us, Managing Director for the Equity Division of Loop Capital Markets. For me, what's really interesting, if you look at intraday charts, say, of the S&P, yes, we're down 2%, but ever since 1 o'clock, we've kind of just been bouncing along the bottom.
Yeah.
In some ways, it feels somewhat orderly in comparison to other, say, dramatic sell-offs.
Yeah, and a lot of people have talked about these technical levels and where the support is, and so far, those support levels have actually held here. 5,600 to down to around 5,550 is sort of what a lot of people have talked about, and that's basically what we tested today. So yeah, if you are a half glass full kind of person, Alex Steele.
I thought we said that there's no glass anymore. It's confusing. The glasses are confusing. But it is interesting, no risk into the weekend. I think that we can definitely say that regardless of where your glasses are. All right, coming up, Dave Howson is SIBO Global President, live from the trading floor in Chicago. His outlook on volatility.
1, 2, 3, let's go. I see you staring, but don't want no smoke.
Oh, they got me. Dude, I hear that song in the mornings when they play the ads. It's actually kind of a weird one. It does big. It moved today. We hit. I sold out too early, obviously. But yeah, both of those hit. But yeah, get a paper trade on the options. You'll be fine. I think that's it. But just go slow. I'm telling you. That's the big thing I've been telling everybody this year is that this Trump chop is going to kill a lot of people. I promise you. It's what I saw last time. And I don't think this time is easier. But your long term is going to work. This might even end up being one of the best times for the long term. So I hope that you get it popping, baby. I hope that you get it popping. Did CoreWeave? No, I don't even think CoreWeave's done the float. So literally 31 million, you're 6 million shares shy. Yeah, app, the CEO commented, they said the short report, that's it just bounced and then stayed there. And then look at the SPY, still staying pinned. You got 30 minutes, or 2 more minutes till the middle of the hour. And then we'll see. The big pension buying, it's not the end of the month. So you'll get a little bit here, watch by the end of the day. I think I think you see it on some of the staples, except for when you got the flip there on the soda names, but Monday as well as the end of the month. I don't know, man. This was a big one. Dude, we are at new lows, you guys. or you're back to the first set of lows. That's crazy. So I was just talking about this on the watch list. Unfortunately, though, we ended up where we didn't want to end up, a.k.a. this is now the volatility. You're not holding the top of this range. Damn, MLGO again? I thought that was a different play. So, yeah, man, I think where we're at is going to be very interesting. But unfortunately, after Liberation Day, it's going to be about data or further sentiment. Again, and that's what I'm saying. Even if you don't agree with the sentiment, it's going to be an indicator. I didn't play the MSOS. I just said to keep it on watch. That's why you got to be careful, pay attention. You might get the wrong idea. So don't confuse people. But no. Where's Guild? Yeah, Pepsi came back up, so that's good. But that was crazy. That Coca-Cola one was it. We had the lift this week, too. So that was fun. The IPO did not hit criteria. It's not at a premium, but it hasn't even traded the float. So it started off kind of good, but then it kind of slowed down. It was just a bad day to IPO. I don't even think the market volume is high, even though we dropped a lot. That's the weird part about this. You guys don't think that's weird? Because back in the day when we would like drop big, volume would be high. Like even when we were coming down here, but the last couple of days, you've been getting these like low moves, but volume is really low. Yeah, it's not a good thing. So it's kind of crazy to think about, but it is different. Well, this is different than it's one thing about buyers, but also the selling too. Again, that's why I think you're not getting, this isn't a hedge type of move. I think people are selling, taking profits, the older guys or the people with bigger gains, and then moving it to Europe or other places. And I think this is at the later stage of that, but it's still wicked. But yeah, get ready. Next week's going to be exciting. We still got 30 more minutes. Get ready to wrap Peruni. I've never responded this. Have I ever had a former Wall Street career? So you've been 3 years and you've never heard me answer this? Has anybody heard me answer this? I think I have. Several times, even on when we did the little giveaway thing or the box. Some of the answers are funny. Oh, what up, Jake from State Farm? How you living, baby? Good evening. And then you are going lower, 5576. Remember, this was the level we waited for in the beginning. And then 5573, that was the other one. I mean, you could still go to 5555, 5567. So we'll see. A Root on the low, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, all of them, bro. They got us. They got us. And I'm talking, that's it. That was a fake bounce. So again, now, I already showed the chart a couple times, but we're going to see. All right, man, it's picking up. You're 555. I did what I wanted today, but once again, there's every play, bro. If we just hold them. That's it. And then the days that we don't hold them, though, then you got to be careful. It could always flip. But I'm happy. I'm very happy. I think we did well. And that's the thing. I think some of you, I think I gave you a good starting point. And if you, whatever you do from there, man, that's on you. But we made a move, man. We made a move today at 7 a.m. And that was the real big one. That's like the only one we did. And then the other news plays. But these levels now, 5572, listen to what I just said, 5567, 5567 all the way down to 5555. No exaggeration. So get ready. You might get last 30 minutes. This might be final death blow. Is it bad that I want to play it? I went all day without playing now after the first one. But, yeah, let's see, because if this blows out or it's just going to keep going slow, that's how you're going to lose money if you try to play it right now. If you need big, crazy move right here to the end of the day, but if it keeps doing this little dribble, yeah, we need a death blow, bro. That's what we need if you want money on that play. But even then, every one of these levels, like, you kind of got them. You know, we getting to 75, you kind of had the death blow. But lately, it hasn't really done that. The casino. I told you yesterday. I think you misunderstood what I was saying, though. I wasn't saying, like, throw the whole entire account. I was saying instead of playing, like, 5 $50 plays for 250, I'm just going to make one good one and call it a day and try to snipe it better and then play around that logic. Because I'm telling you, you can't get these plays that we hit at a casino. That's why I'm liking it. I'm just being realistic, and it sucks because I want you to understand that, but then I don't want a crackhead to get motivated falsely. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys are mature enough. Because, again, I mean, I just did it right in front of you. Like, you can't – this right here is like hitting a dragon. But to go $1 to $40 in legitimately 20 minutes, that's insane. And, again, the other SPX we hit was 700%. I think I walked away with, like, what, 200 or – 100 off of the differential because I bought the call too. But if you held it till now, that's like it's 1,000%. Some of these plays are ridiculous and there's a higher frequency. So I like it, but it comes with risk. And that's why one of these days, eventually I'm going to start missing and we're going to be wrong. And then you just got to make sure the balance and everything else. But this is a very rare opportunity until it goes away. But for now, I'm gonna use it. I still think the long term, but that's what I'm saying. If you don't have to be locked in. You don't have to have crazy trading or anything. It's just like at the end of the day, yeah, you go long term only though. All these plays are cute and all. I could guarantee a house in 3 years with the long term. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. So you could choose which one, but at the end of the day, I'm using my opportunity. That's why, too, I'm not trying to drag y'all into it. I'm not even telling you all of them. If you're listening and taking it, you can, but I'm giving you the broader info, and you're seeing me act on it. But long-term is the answer, my friends. We switch back to futures once the options stop hitting. But, yeah. I've hit the SPX before, bro. I don't think you realize I've probably done a lot of trades than a lot of people. Did I delete a lot of my videos on the trading fraternity? No. I mean, I've had some taken down. That usually happens to me, but XP. Yo, did you see anything on the wire? XP. What is XP? There's only one 1-cent option. The other ones have a 20-cent ask. So be careful. Oh, that's not going to hit. Yeah, someone tried to take it. I don't know what it is. Yo, I got one for a penny. But other than that, we got to see. No, I don't know what the fuck it is. 2.5% pop. Let me check. Brazilian investment firm. It has options. Matter. There's only one 1 cent option. That's it. The other, there was 2 of them, but they raised the bid on it. Now it's up 3. If it hits 5, we're going to get something. Yeah, the options aren't even moving. Oh, wow. Someone paid 25 for that other one? Yeah, be careful. That was the other one for a penny. Automaker group warns new tariffs will increase cost on consumers, lower total vehicle numbers sold, and reduce auto exports. Yeah, I don't see anything on it. Could be a dud. But see, if it holds up, you're good. It's mad liquid. I have no idea, man. I think, again, either we're going to... You still have, sadly, downside levels or 5,600. That's it. On SPX, I don't know what that is for the futures right now. I think it'd probably be, what, 5,600 flat? No, you'd be at like 5,650. I don't know what the gap is, if it's 40 or not. SR, another... Okay, you might just be getting weird moves. Oh, yeah, XP's a dud. That's not going to hit. I don't think. Maybe you'll get lucky, but you need that to go up 3%. A lot of things are just popping now, so that'll be the second. The Baidu didn't hit as well. That was only $5, though. These ones were $1. I bought 5 of them. Finance professor is the head of allocation. Tell him what's up. PGR. I like the TLTs, but you had the ones from the other day. Yeah, very ugly day, man. Like, absolutely wicked. This one was wild, bro. DM on the high. I'm not even about the day now. It's just the whole week. This was a bad week. You just you pump faked everybody. So, and then it changed the setup, and now we're moving faster, bigger than the first Trump move. And now this just kind of implies that you have a lot more to go, sadly. Okay, now that I think that Tesla Straddle would hit now, but they scammed the shit out of you. I think it just the 260 is where you go break even on that Straddle. All right, 18 minutes remaining. It could go into Monday, but it's going to really depend on what people are saying over the weekend. Whatever trade updates leading into Liberation Day, and then how you're going to hear about the sentiment. That's it. Today was all consumer sentiment. ABM, big drop, but a liquid again. You might start getting just like weird end of the day moves here. So like we just saw the XP one, I think PGR and a few others. So be on watch. Yeah, damage is done on the chart. It is. The momentum of all of it just changed. That's it. That little bounce, you could have dropped. You could have even gave up on the bonds and held. But the fact that you went back to the lows, this is exactly what we were talking about just a couple months ago with like real volatility. The fact you're going up and down and up and down, that right there, not good. And then it just changes the dynamic. It does look like 2022. Mm-hmm. All right. So we got 17 minutes. Again, there hasn't even been any headlines. You'll get the final moves probably. Maybe a little bit of the pensions, but you might get that on Monday because this volume is very low. It's climbing up a little bit. It was just a lot lower, but 49.50 million on the day. Into the low is actually wild. So there might maybe wait till honestly, next 15 minutes, we might see some shit. Because that is very low for this type of move. And then, well, today we'll see if Monday's bad after this. We return 2 weeks later back to the down Friday, down Mondays. Wow. K-Web flushing into the low. I didn't think about that. China. Thank you for collecting cash and no recommendations so far this year. Oh, you're welcome. I didn't do you like it? Is it good? Do you feel glad that isn't it good that we were kind of stacking up right now? And that now you'll, if it does go lower though, you'll have another deposit. And then, I don't know. You tell me, man. Or if I was just like, buy right now. Buy. So, yeah. This is good. Hey, you have no FOMO. You get the stack up. I think you should be buying the right things and let your portfolio speak to you. And if you, like I've been saying, if your portfolio looks like mine, it's very easy to wait right now. And you should be, because it's not as if that's a bad move when you are underweight cash. Well, if you got the most cash, you should start deploying. Get into balance. Another big flush on Bitcoin. Well, a lot of people are looking at those MSTRs. VIX on the high. So let's see. 15 minutes left. VIX hits a new high. SPY is 2 points, 1.5 off the lows. So let's see. You had 67% cash. Spent it over time. Now down to 8. Working back up to 20. I like it. Been deploying Nibble. That's good. That's good. As long, because if you know you got cash, at least you're aware and using it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Just don't get too complacent doing nothing, because I showed it yesterday. You guys know, all of you cash guys, you will be late. Or you will never invest. That's what the chart shows. So very simple. All the people who stack up and then the money on the sidelines, it's never going to go. The money on the sidelines only happens when they cut rates. So if you're not finding a plan and using it actively, chances are you will not, statistically, based on what we know about cash holders, you are either only going to invest after the rate cuts or never at all. There's always a group of people who get left behind. That's why it keeps climbing. So have a plan and execute it. Stacking up. I would get a good name in there now. So you can now buy like a high flyer if you want, or try to aim, or depending on your cash, stack up and try to get quality. UPS, Target, Whirlpool, Intel, they're all like deep value plays. I like them. And you're starting low, but now the idea is going to get one good anchor of high quality. Maybe you get it now. Maybe we wait till that one comes down. But it's a good start if you're, restarting there. But that's what I was saying the other day, too. Just to a degree, you don't want to buy too many of these deep value plays, because then I don't want you to start your portfolio and have only the names that are going down, Cash, 20% max. All right, you're going up, unfortunately. Even those SPY premiums, I told you, they're dead. I mean, you can still give a shot at them if you want to go for Monday, but I'm glad with what we did. You might get a little bit of a move, but here's 10-minute rigged. Let's see what happens. You have 1 minute. All right. Hold on. Give you 10-minute rig. I need a, I guess.
variety of areas. If you don't like anything, that's when you have to own everything. And so what you do then is to emphasize those areas that are holding up well, because traditionally, you know, whatever trend you have tends to last for a little while. And so as a result, gravitating toward bonds, let's also, that's why we're seeing investors move overseas. The developed and emerging markets have underperformed the S&P in 12 of the last 15 years and are trading at double-digit discounts to their relative PEs to the S&P 500. So there certainly are opportunities elsewhere.
Sam Stovall, Chief Investment Strategist over at CFRA, as we continue to keep an eye here on a pretty significant sell-off with the S&P down 2%. Alex, the NASDAQ down almost 3%. All your big cap names lower on the day. Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Meta, Alphabet, NVIDIA, Tesla, Netflix. I can keep going, Alex, but it's all the same.
Or we could say Mag 7, which is probably now Lag 7, down 3.5%, getting it hit pretty hard. I want to draw your attention to the last piece there. That's the GDX. That is the gold miners ETF, down only 0.4%. Gold is still higher, though, up by $23. Normally when things get really bad, you wind up selling the winners, too. We haven't yet seen that with the gold market, at least this week.
To the upside here, you're seeing a lot of energy names, actually seeing a lot of names in the metal space, including Southern Copper, and a lot of healthcare names as well. As we continue to get closer to those closing bells, let's try to make sense here of how you reposition for the short term and, more importantly, for the long term. Dana Doria joins us right now, co-CIO and group president at InvestNet Solutions. And Dana, I'll start off with the more pedestrian question for those folks who aren't institutional traders, or even, you know, typical Bloomberg watchers. When you see a day like today, and you start to get those questions from...
I love that song. What up, baby? 10-minute rigged, kind of light, bro. Today has been immune. Today has been immune, bro. That's it. Don't get too hyped. They know you're watching. Man, I know they're watching. What the fuck? I don't care. What the hell? Yeah, man, but look at this. It looked like Survivor, the immunity idol. The market, I'm telling you, bro. I want to see what happens, but I think we might have to punt unless you get that final. I'm looking for volume, not necessarily price, because that's what I want to see if we're going to get any signal of that. Even then, even after hours too, a little bit. But other than that, Monday, very, very ugly day. The theme, still the same idea of uncertainty, but that shape of that little fake rally on Monday. Whatever you started the week off with, you are not ending with it. Bluebird Bio, why is this popping? This used to be a killer back in the day. Bluebird, up 8%. It's showing 480. Orders cannot be accepted at this time. I've never had that happen. Yeah, you can't even do it. It won't even let me trade it. Well, that's all you, boo-boo. Turn the SPY into weeklies. It looks even worse. Yeah, just breaking. Not bad, though. It looks like 2022, sadly. You're just kind of in your early stage of 2022, and it kind of looks the same. But then 2022, you were down, and then, yeah, you just started dumping. We just started dumping a little earlier. Bluebird gets new M&A bid. Well, that's whack. I can't even play it. Yeah, I can't even play it. Yeah, those are hitting, bro. Those just went 600%. Say, man, y'all just listen. Y'all could learn something. You might just run into opportunity. I could be a regular pedestrian. Your 20% stocks, 60% 3-month T-bills, 20% cash. You're too conservative, but long-term kind of late. You're starting perfectly. It's never, as long as you start and keep going, you win. That's it. They let you place one. If you got him, you could have got the shittiest one, 5 cents to 25 now. That's 500% easy on the bid. Easy. Everything's starting to move there, so get ready. This is what we wanted. It's ahead of Final 5, but SPY's going up. I think you're going to watch the rotations. Ooh, Apple looks hideous. MSTR, it's honestly not that bad. It's weird. The SPY's moving way more. There's Meta. They need a lot more. Why are you living in your car out of choice? I'm not going to answer the rest of that till we figure out that part. So why are you choosing to live in your car? All right, you're getting your final pop, though. That's Final 5. Wrap it up, baby. I'm going to get loud here, too, so you might want to lower. You might get Oceans or even the plays for tomorrow, and then you'll have the 15 minutes. You might get some stuff after the bell, like I'm saying, or maybe the other stuff. I do think Monday, though, I was looking for a little bit of pre-game pension, but I don't think there's any sign of that. But you never know. But for now, this is giving you that move. They've already killed and slashed the premiums. So we'll see. Automaker group, new tariffs will increase cost of consumers. Carney's live. Okay, if Canada's speaking live, we could Oceans 11. Yeah, so be on watch for that. I could be a regular pedestrian. Jeez. We might not see it. You never know. You never know. But you got 3 minutes. So wrap it up, baby. Question is, what are you going to do for the weekend? How does everyone feel? What headlines are we going to get? And then on Wednesday, you get Liberation Day. I know. This is big. It's big, my friends. This was a bad day, bad week now. What started as a good week has now ended bad. Honestly, this whole month has became the real repricing. You know, all of March, you have spent your time talking about worries of inflation to worries of growth to now just borderline. The market adopted the uncertainty in March. February was about getting things rolling. You had a couple of AI fears, and then January was all about U.S. exceptionalism. So get ready for the end of it. We will have Monday, but it is Friday. You got one more day of the month still, trading-wise. But, yeah, let's see, baby. Let's see. So wrap it up. You're in the Uber and you got the blue. That's crazy. You all got it. I couldn't trade it. It wouldn't let me. But there's a lot of good ones, man. That one in the Coca-Cola was fire today. Even the first SPY play, we only did one of them, but they hit. So it was a good day. I think a good week. We had a couple of bumpy patches, but other than that, I think we were able to adapt and even walked away learning some stuff. So wrap it up, baby. Wrap it up. Wrap-a-rooney. Yeah, Carney, government to set up trade diversification fund if he wins election on April 28th. Wow. So he's talking. You might even get some stuff after the bell. So you could still play SPY options, believe it or not. But wrap it up, Chattadonia. I'm about to yell really loud into the microphone, so mute your speakers if you don't like all that nonsense. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. Happy birthday to all the birthdays. I know we got a couple. I just saw Christina pop up again. And shout out to everybody on the Michigan consumer sentiment for having more importance than the literal economic data. God bless you. But you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Republicans and Democrats and independents alike. It doesn't matter what the data says. What matters is what the survey says. It's no longer the stock market, it's Family Feud. But if you watched the watch list, you were prepared. If you listened and had your stream alerts, nothing slipped by you, my friends. But you have 5 seconds to wrap up your weekend. I know. 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! Let's go. Oh, Chad Adonia. Wow, good day. I think it was a good day. 4,000%er. We would have made another 1,000% if we held, but we still walked away winners. But that's it, man. I told you 2 days ago. I said this shit's about to get real hard, bro. So I hope you guys are ready. No shame in it. You still have time to back down and just get a long term. I wouldn't blame you. I would actually say that's a wise move. But get ready for more. I don't care if you did good or bad. It's a new week next week. Short-term memory. Again, don't derive too much pleasure in up or down, right or wrong, and just get ready. We got to go through it again. So thank you for another awesome week, baby. For real, man. If y'all didn't get banned, if I didn't have to clap you, you didn't distract me or anybody in the chat and actually helped out another Chad, brought good conversation to the table, good culture, good everything, and you got a long term and beyond just being like, Josh, you actually just lived it, and now you're a living beacon. You are living proof of 10% changing lives, my friend. Thank you, for real. That means a lot, and I extend the offer to anybody listening. I really hope that you realize a lot is going to change. You could be prepared for it, and 10% really will change your life. And we're here to help you, man. I don't give a fuck what the politics says, but it's going to be on you. I will challenge you in many respects, from your education to your belief. I will challenge you, but you will walk away with the long term, and you'll walk away with something good. But you got to do it, and I encourage you all to do that. Amen? Amen, baby. What a great week. What a great week. But it's Friday, so we got to go play a couple of jams. I don't have much time, though, so I got to see. I have to go to a party. It's for one of my friends, so it's not like a party. It's like a kid's party. So don't worry, I'm not partying without you, Chad. But I forgot. My girlfriend told me at the end of the day. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. But I love you. So we'll play a couple of tracks. And then I think we could play one game of COD. I think we can. Is your birthday tomorrow, Benny? Oh, I won't see you, but happy birthday, Benny. Are you kidding me? That's a real one right there, baby. Wow. Bro, been there. How many birthdays? It's an honor, bro. For real. I've spent many birthdays with some of y'all, and that's why you get the long term. We can look back on every year. You getting old, we already old, bro. It's okay. That's why we got long terms with years on it. The long term already look at you and say you old, but now we age with grace because we got that long term. You see what I'm saying? The long term said, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't gotta worry, his baby, there ain't no long term long enough. Ain't no 10% enough to keep me from saving the long term. Remember the day I bought Abby Rye. I said that I'll buy it, not on the high, baby. Oh, hurry, baby. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, well, let me get this track list up. You have a good day, a good weekend. I'll come back here in a little bit and we'll talk. We'll chop it up here. We'll get a game in, but then, Yeah, I'm gonna be on his schedule. Oh, Mark Carney. Oh, maybe might make you listen to Carney.
Pas assister à cette réunion. Ça, c'est la chose. Moi, je vais. Comme,
I swear he's not even
dit,
saying words. He's
comme
a
je viens de dire, je vais travailler sans relâche afin de gagner.
What about Sour Patch?
L'appui des Canadiens, des Canadiens et des Québécois, les Québécois.
Y'all got Canadian Sour Patch?
Il y aura une réunion entre le Premier ministre du Canada et le président des États-Unis.
Tanzania.
Ça, c'est le résultat. C'est une des résultats
All right, man.
de la
I'm
conversation.
gonna let this play. I'm gonna go get a carbo.
Je veux être là.
I guess you're gonna get this instead
Selon
of
moi,
Uncle.
ça vaut mieux pour le Québec et le Canada si j'étais là, mais je serais là, mais on verra. C'est la décision des Canadiens et des Canadiens.
Hi, Mr. Carney. Kyle Duggan from the Canadian Press. Can you give us a sense of the tone that Donald Trump struck with you on the call? Did he call us the 51st state? Did he call you the governor? Or was he more respectful like he was in the Oval Office today?
It was, as I say, it was a very productive, his words very productive, mine very constructive. They mean the same thing. It was a very cordial, substantive call. Look, this was a call between two leaders of their respective governments, between two sovereign nations. It was a call focused on, the spirit of the call was both cordial and focused on making progress. And that's why you had several things. One is an agreement, which is what I wanted, what I think he wanted as well. And I've been clear about this for a number of weeks, to have a comprehensive discussion on our broader economic and security partnership. We agreed to that. As also to have intensive discussions between our ministers, including obviously the Minister of Foreign Affairs, who kindly is here, and who can withstand absolutely anything, including this. Elle travaille sans relâche, tout le temps, oui, absolutely, with her counterpart, Secretary Rubio. So those discussions will go on intensively. So positive, cordial, constructive, focused on action, exactly what we want.
And did you and the premiers decide on anything in the meeting today?
Well, the purpose of the meeting today, which was a little, just under an hour and a half, was to, largely for me to debrief the premiers on where we stood. Secondly, to hear directly from them on their perspectives on two things. One is on the countermeasures that the Government of Canada, these are decisions of the Government of Canada, countermeasures the Government of Canada could take. So wanted to have their input for that. It's very important. Secondly, to continue the discussion on how we're going to build this economy. And to reinforce those discussions. And in both respects, it was very timely and helpful to have those discussions. Thank you.
Next question. Good afternoon, Ashley Burke, CBC News. President Trump's tone changed today when he talked about Canada. It seemed more positive, and same thing with the call. Do you trust that? Is there a strategy there?
There's always a strategy in a negotiation. Look, I think we've been clear about our priorities, how we're going to approach this. We've been clear that we have other options. We have other trading options, which we're going to continue to build, to be absolutely clear. We're going to continue to develop those trading options. We've also been clear about our priorities here domestically and how we're going to build out this country. Perhaps there was a different impression before about how strong Canada really is.
You've said that you wouldn't sit down with Mr. Trump and talk to him unless he respects Canada's sovereignty. Did you convey that to the president today? And if so, what did he say?
The president respected Canada's sovereignty today, both in his private and public comments. Monsieur le Président a respecté la souveraineté de notre pays dans la conversation privée et dans ses commentaires publics. Et on va, well, ça suffit, monsieur. I mean, yeah. Je suis tenté d'ajouter des mots, mais non. Okay.
Brian Platt with Bloomberg News. One of the biggest trade irritants between Canada and the U.S. before President Trump came into office was the digital services tax, which the Biden administration and presumably the Trump administration sees as an attack on American tech companies. Is this are you committed to keeping the digital services tax, or is this something you're willing to negotiate with as you talk to President Trump?
When we say that there's a comprehensive discussion, there's certain things that are off the table. We've been clear. Nous sommes au Québec. Je veux souligner, pas la gestion de l'offre et pas les enjeux qui concernent la langue française et la culture. OK? Pas jamais sur la table. Other issues, look, we can have discussions, but we will only agree to things that are in Canada's interest.
You spent many years as a central banker assessing how policies affect the economy, along with other data and so on. Yeah. When you look at President Trump's policies, if they're all implemented, do you believe they will cause a recession in the U.S., and how would that impact Canada?
Well, the second part of your question is easy, which is a recession in the United States always negatively impacts Canada. It's
yeah, bro.
Examples when the U.S. has
yeah, you got a little bit low key, bro. Oceans is actually working. Holy shit!
It was me.
You only have 5 more minutes.
But it's relatively unusual.
I
think that
look,
policies,
bro, the 6-cent ones went to 50 cents right there.
To what I said earlier.
The 555
is
because you closed at 556.
To have a quite significant transformation of the American economy. Repatriate a bunch of activity, necessarily a number of industries would be restructured, and that will bring some frictions to that economy. Could bring some inflation. It could bring.
It's only the ETFs, mainly like SPY. I think QQQ too.
Tends to happen. It depends the pace at which that proceeds, which in part depends on, for the U.S. economy on the outcome of the negotiations with, we would argue, and I think with
okay, which one do you guys want?
The Americans' most important trading partner.
Do you want respect or do you want 10?
Productive discussions, comprehensive engagement is positive for the American economy. It's positive for the Canadian economy.
Positive.
Oui, bonjour Monsieur Carney, Laurence Martin de Radio-Canada. Est-ce que durant votre appel avec Monsieur Trump, il vous a donné une indication ou des garanties qu'il allait reculer sur les tarifs sur l'acier, l'aluminium ou l'automobile?
Aluminium.
Dans un mot, non.
José Mou.
C'est le commencement d'une négociation et
tout.
Il faut avoir c'est une des raisons pour lesquelles c'est important d'avoir des discussions intensives entre Madame Joly et puis Monsieur Leblanc avec leur homologue américain.
Long-term make-up for the hairline. I mean, I don't know, man.
Is, the president
I'm like, I'm the sexiest man alive. I don't know what to tell you guys.
On autos or steel or aluminum.
So I won the lottery now. I'm telling you, ever since Benny Blanco's glow up, I have all. It's been on easy mode, man.
Underscores the importance.
That's it. People don't treat me like a lizard no more.
The Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Minister of International Trade, and their homologue.
Would you just call me?
Counterparties. Thank you. Si, c'est difficile de traduire même en anglais pour moi.
You just call me a homologue?
Very slow. Very slow. Continue.
Okay. Est-ce que c'est votre compréhension que la révision de l'accord de libre-échange avec les États-Unis va commencer juste après l'élection canadienne? Et est-ce que cette révision va impliquer le Mexique à la fin avril?
C'est pas clair. Honnêtement, c'est pas clair à ce moment-ci. Mais c'est pas clair à ce moment-ci si il y aura une discussion entre les 3 pays. C'est la préférence du Canada d'être clair, mais c'est pas clair à ce moment-ci.
After the Philo stream alert, I think there was.
Je veux souligner que, selon nous, c'est nécessaire d'avoir une renégociation, un nouvel accord.
We hit the Coca-Cola play, but then That one was too quick for even the stream alerts.
Un nouveau partenariat avec les États-Unis parce que il y a trop de changements, trop de tarifs, trop de menaces, trop d'incertitudes maintenant dans les relations.
Mais est-ce que la négociation commence en mai? Est-ce que ça commence dans quelques semaines?
On a fait de progrès aujourd'hui, mais on verra après. It's the preference. It's the preference of Canada that Mexico would be part of the discussions. This is an important relationship. It's one that's worked exceptionally well.
Is he
but
teaming
honestly,
up?
I don't know.
Okay, you got 2 seconds for Oceans. It closes now.
The core point about
now they're gonna move it.
A new negotiation.
And then Blue is popping after hours. I think they got a deal, bro. Fuck.
Is underscored by
yeah, Blue's rocketing.
The number of tariffs that have been in place, the numbers of tariffs that have been threatened, the uncertainty that's been created by that, the scale of ambition of what the U.S. administration is trying to do. All of that means that, in our judgment, I think there's an agreement on the other side that we need to come and develop a new partnership.
Prime Minister, sorry, you were clear to President
local
Trump.
media?
No, I apologize,
Yeah.
but you were clear to the president that you are going to retaliate. And what was his reaction?
You've seen my statement. I'll leave it at that.
Hey, good afternoon, Mr. Kearney. I want to ask you about Greenland. Vice President J.D. Vance is in Greenland today, reiterating their insistence that Greenland can't protect itself and that America basically ought to own the nation. What's your response to that? The outgoing Prime Minister of Greenland has criticized the rest of the world for not standing up more aggressively to these threats. So what would your position be, and how could you help Greenland push back against these threats?
Look, I'll say the following. Obviously, we respect the sovereignty of Denmark, the sovereignty of Greenland by extension. We're an Arctic nation. What we have focused on most immediately, I'm going to use your question as an opportunity to underscore the major steps that this government has taken in the last 2 weeks to reinforce our Arctic sovereignty, a new over-the-horizon radar system that we put in place. Troops, air, sea, and land troops, 365 days a year in the Arctic, protecting our Arctic. The commitments we made, granted, the commitments we will fulfill if we are reelected, but the announcement we made just earlier this week in Halifax in terms of ships, Arctic-class destroyers, and Coast Guard cutters and beyond. So we are fully engaged, and in fact, I'm going to call out the Minister of Foreign Affairs who led the development of our Arctic strategy, and I will make a point about this actually, because I'm provoked. We developed, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, the previous government developed an Arctic strategy because they recognized some of these threats, the broader threats to our sovereignty. And it was mocked by the leader of the Conservative Party, current leader of the Conservative Party, whose idea was that Santa Claus was the biggest risk in the Arctic. The world has changed. It's more divided, it's more dangerous. The fact of your question suggests some of the big shifts. We take our responsibility seriously. We're investing in security to protect Canadians, to assert our sovereignty as we should.
And how do you envision
my bad.
pushing back against Russia and China in the north, especially without something like the Arctic Council, which is basically
who gonna stop me, huh?
now for a couple of years. Do you
Yeah, bro, you're
envision
dumping. You
some
can't
version
trade
of
the after hours
cooperation
now.
with the Arctic nations?
That's it, bro.
Well, we have, and as part of the reason, and it may seem like a small thing, and it was mocked by again, by the leader of the Conservative Party, who doesn't take any of his security responsibilities seriously, it's evident. But putting in place an Arctic ambassador.
All right, well, listen to this. I won't put on the COD audio, or I could turn it up in a little bit, but if you guys want to play,
allies are
I'll wait till you guys join up.
That Russia is
But what's good, baby?
One of those
Another week. What do you guys got for the weekend?
From the Montreal Gazette.
Tell me your plans while we listen to this.
Currently to Quebec's language law reform known as Bill 96.
Oh wait, Trump.
If any of these cases were to reach
shit,
the
bro.
Supreme...
Trump is announcing pharma tariffs soon. Deals on averting auto tariffs would come later. I've always loved Canada, he says. What the fuck? That just came out right now. I don't know why we were dumping on. That's just so fucking confusing. So literally, Trump just right now said he loves Canada, said we're going to announce pharma, and then maybe we'll stop the auto tariffs that he just said he won't stop. So yeah, bro, I don't know. And that's while Canada's talking right now. That news just came out.
Enforcing, promoting, supporting the French language.
Trump willing to make deal on auto tariffs.
There are many ways that we are doing that.
All right, yeah.
Includes,
that means on Monday you're going to bounce. As long as there's no bad headlines over the weekend. Now the weekend is just going to, everyone's going to talk about what is he talking about. Because he just said no exceptions. Remember that. That's what I was telling you the other day. I was like, bro, this is big. But yeah, you dumped a little more after hours. I think a little bit on this Canadian, but then literally these Trump comments just came out. Like legitimately in the last like 30 seconds.
Not Solomon. Radio Canada will not survive under his plan.
Grab an ES long? Why are you asking me, bro? I'm just here to give you the info. So if you think it's good enough and you want to take the risk over the weekend, that's all you, baby. You're in a category of people who knew about it. But then again, the market moved today off sentiment, not off anything else. Yeah, but literally deal on auto tariffs, I think that helps walk back some of the negativity this week. That's funny that it's coming out now. Hi, baby. So join up if you want to play. Other than that, I got like 30 minutes. I got to leave at like 2. Look at GM's going up on it already.
And
yeah. Look, GM's already popping.
Has been challenged in the Supreme Court, and the federal government.
Oh, you guys don't see the screen. I don't want to switch it over. Yeah,
But
GM's
Mr.
already
Carney
popping.
maintained this intervention
SPY stopped
and
going
elected-
down, but you are getting some reaction.
Yes, this is a short answer. It's a judicial process, and I think as well. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a constitutional expert. Our commitment is.
What do you mean
is
you're not
to
a
ensure
constitutional expert?
The Charter of Rights and Freedoms is respected and lived in this country. But
Well, yeah, GM is green now on the day.
concerned
Trump willing to make deal on auto tariffs.
promoting.
You're going to hear that coming
all
into the weekend.
and all
Do you
the
guys have any other weekend plans? If not, we about to run this match, bro. Where y'all at? Thank you. I love you, Canada. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Father's B-Day. Wow. Happy birthday to Father Bertuccio. Oh, yeah, this is over now. Who's Golden Boy? Oh, you joined at Stock Market Live. Setting up the home weights. Let's go. Oh, you're going to love it, baby. You're going to love it. Get your little workout in. That's you, Michael. Michael Sahid. Michael, I have to do a chat fax. Michael have poor credit history. But we'll accept it, you know. A golden boy. All right, join. Yeah, we got cold. Nobody joined now, though. Let us play one game without you. Because we only could do 10 max. Or we could have one more person. I'm trying to get this private match, and then we'll run it. Because this takes, like, what, 10 minutes? Fixing up my house. Let's go, bro. I'm very proud of you, man. I love that email you sent the other day. Keep it up, man, and keep going. And let's go. I can't wait to see what you parlay into next. Zombies? I've never played... Dude, I haven't played zombies on the new one, like COD, surprisingly. My Activision social. No, don't tell them now because we need to join the game. Why is it taking so long? I want to pub stomp with the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? Run it up with your most trusted homies. Zombies? GM's still going. I haven't played it, surprisingly. Do classified. New map. Fuck these maps. It's gonna be Vertuka. It's gonna be the snowy map. I could already envision it. So I hope you guys are good. Oh, is anybody in the lobby want to save 10%? Can you guys hear me in the lobby? How come it don't work? Home weights. If you need to. I just, remember back in the day, bro. I started my whole, fitness thing with 15-pound dumbbells. That was enough to save my life. So, it's up to you. I like going to the gym, though, but then make sure you wash your hands a lot and shower right after, or you'll get sick. So, but it's either or. I do a lot of home workouts still, too, even, abs and mobility stuff. Just really whatever is easiest for you. Whatever you will do consistently. Just like the long term.
Kill confirmed.
Yeah, bro. Just do prison workouts at home, too. But getting to the gym, getting locked in that setup, that'll get you motivated. You make a commitment. You drove all the way there. You're going to work out.
Shooter identified.
I'll confirm that shit. You got to stay in my line of sight so I can cover fire. Yep. See, I can't.
Eat this.
I ain't got no backup. I got mad. Fuck you. I need backup. They know where I'm at. Oh, that gun had too much kick. I'm not good at confirming them unless I confirm, but if I want to camp and clap, I gotta. It's not good for kill confirmed.
I got the shot.
Get that shit. Oh, yeah, right.
Enemy found. Back on, my need eyes overhead. Frag out. Back off, deploy counter UAV. Hostile target.
Ah! No one plays CSI? Is there Counter-Strike? I feel like we have a lot of Counter-Strike players in here. You shoot me. Who just shot me?
Back up. Authorize LBB airstrike. I get the last word.
Jeez.
Hostile front. Solid technique never lets you down.
Oh. These guys over here to the left side, they're sniping on the corner.
Enemy off the board. Enemy RCXD detected.
Oh, come on. We're winning. Slight lead. We got to confirm. Why won't you fucking hit him? Oh, that's crazy. I got... Man. Ow.
Cover requesting UAV. Enemy harp inbound.
Oh, you got another little stab guy. Bro, dystopian, you got some competition, big homie.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh. You're here for the PCE and consumer sentiment? Well, consumer sentiment was rigged. Not really, just very biased. And that's why you had the big drop. And PCE was slightly worse on core. And headline was actually in line. So you're about 8 hours behind, but I hope that helps.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Found a shooter.
Why? Tied up?
Enemy RCXD detected.
How? Oh, he came up behind me. Man. I hate kill confirmed. Who invented this game?
Gotta move up.
Why can't I seemingly find anybody? The sniper. No, don't do it. He's gonna snipe you. He's gonna snipe you. He camping there.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
I got you.
Yeah, they're still there, bro. Oh. Yeah, you're at 5:54:37 on the spy after hours. You closed around like 5:56 again. Surprisingly, those Ocean's 11s hit.
Hostile care package inbound.
Enemy spring mine.
Watchdog Helo incoming on your location.
Get that one. Oh.
Near-on requesting UAV.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Your UAV is being engaged by Sandstorm.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Your UAV has been destroyed.
Hostile counter UAV established above. They're walking all over you. Have some goddamn pride.
Have some goddamn pride. That's insane.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy care package above.
Of course they come up behind me.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Okay, 5 more. Holy crap.
Care package spotted.
They've taken the lead.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
Archangel's up.
Oh, let's go. We need that. Oh, no. No.
Underwhelming effort.
That was stupid. We lost, you guys. We never lose. We never lose. That's crazy. Yeah, GM came back down a little bit. Listen, I'm not going to be mean to you, okay? You don't deserve that. Save 10%, okay, buddy? Just save 10% of your income and change your life. I'm letting him slide, chat. I'm letting him slide. There you go. Amen. Amen. Wow, he said it's better if you could save more. All right. Long term. Are we going to run one more? Or should we do a private match? Is there any other people trying to join? We already got someone else in here. Who's Jon Snow? Otherwise, if this loads up, you're out of luck, Jon Snow. Oh, so you guys can hear me. Oh, thank you, JP. I pulled up the Twitch. I didn't have the Twitch up. Twitcher Rooney. Donald Trump blocked by court from dissolving CFPB. Kill confirms your game. I know you run around and stat. Like, that's you, bro. I was slow. I don't know. I feel like it's just too much. I can't do as much damage because then I can't camp. All my machine gun goes to waste. Oh, hard point at like vault, or do you guys want random? I'm down for whatever. All right, classify it up. Bum. Oh no, this map. Fuck. I hate this one. It's small. I gotta like pick my corner.
Hardpoint. Secure the objective. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We're winning. Keep it that way. Hostiles have the hardpoint. You're falling behind, Crimson. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh, I shouldn't have stood up.
We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Cover requesting UAV.
Oh, yeah, right. That fool just sniped me. That's crazy. All right. They're mowing us down, bro.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified.
Requesting recon above.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh, the hard point's not here no more? I was just getting jumpy. This is COREWEAVE technique right there. It's AI.
Bringing SAM turret online.
Oh.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located.
Bringing in recon.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint
Damn,
down.
man, these guys are quick.
Net call. Enemy watchdog healer inbound.
Enemies using field.
Recon above.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
We're winning. Keep it that way. Hardpoint identified.
Enemy grenade.
Oh, yeah, right.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead. Hardpoint active. Stand turret deployed. Hardpoint is secure. Using Archangel.
Hey, don't break me. Get cooked.
Bringing in
Give me a
recon.
UAV.
Get a UAV on grid.
UAV established overhead. Contact with UAV has been lost.
Hardpoint located.
Bye-bye.
Requesting recon above.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm quiet, bro. I'm locked in.
Get a UAV on grid.
Engaging hostile.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Hostile. Hostile.
Chopper me. I'm gonna get that fucking. Oh, yeah. Cover me. Oh! Fuck, I had it. Bro, I almost got that little gunner thing, bro.
Hardpoint identified.
Alright.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. We're taking fire.
I don't see anybody in there, bro.
Syntax front.
Hardpoint active.
TACOM, Toro requesting napalm strike.
Hardpoint locked down.
Using sleeper agents.
Enemy harp operational above.
Had a little chat without tracking.
TACOM, need hard bonds above.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Where the fuck is the hard point?
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active.
Oh, he got me from the side.
Hardpoint is secure.
Hostile terminated.
Oh, that dude, bro. Dude, he's low-key quick scoping everybody. He's low-key ill, bro. I gotta give credit where credit is due. That fool just quick scopes me every time. I need to get in that one corner and camp.
Let's call. Hostile chopper gunner operating. Hostile captured the hard point.
Carver requesting trade on it.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
No. Is he still a chopper gunner?
Hard point active.
Why can't we shoot it down? That's stupid. Usually I could just shoot anything down. Okay, can I get inside?
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Look out that traitor.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Enemy mover spotted.
Give me eyes on the sky. Enemy UAV inbound. Hard point located.
Incoming flashback.
I need to get the fuck out of here.
Hostile dreadnought above.
Where is this guy?
Eyes on enemy.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Okay, this is my spot.
Hard missile going in.
Oh, it came the other side.
They're right where we want them. Finish the job. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Semtex incoming.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
That's all, my eyes overhead.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Ready
Check
limit.
out. Get me a UAV.
Oh, I hit him. Oh, that's what got us. How do they keep getting these kill streaks, but I feel like we're messing them up?
Enemy. 12 o'clock.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Dude, that guy quick scoping is insane.
Save that just for you.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located.
Hesitate, you're dead.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Target ID.
Semtex out.
Hardpoint is secure.
Tally. Get down. Hard kill.
There are like 3 of them over here.
Hardpoint identified.
There you go.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh,
They were already dead. They just hadn't realized.
that's a good one. There's a lot of ones for options. I'm telling you, that 1000% option video, if you truly understand that, then open up a TOS paper trading. In a month of just playing with that, you'll get it in no time. And then again, you could learn all the other stuff. I think even today, the discussion I had, a lot of people don't understand like intrinsic and extrinsic value. You know, so options, it's always it's insurance. Just don't forget, 56 and 25. I always unload the full clip, baby. Amen. Amen. But Chattadonia, that's it, man. I gotta get going. I think I'd have time for like one more. I don't want to push it. It's an early Friday. But I love you. God bless you, Chattadonia. Enjoy your weekend. Because remember, we have another week now. That's it, man. IV is a result, not a cause. Yeah, tell him, baby. They don't know. They don't know. But Chad, enjoy the weekend. No matter what happened this week, you have another week ahead of you. Okay? So be ready. Be refreshed, my friends. But I love you. Thank you for your time. Get a damn long term. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why, my friends, you will always be ready for change. You will not wear yourself out trying to get rich. But you know that a hard work will bring a profit. And you will not waste what you have. Don't be a wicked servant, bro. Oh, yeah. Balance it, baby. The cross. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and to the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Wow. Chattadonia, enjoy it. All right, man. Have a great weekend. God bless you all. I will see y'all soon, okay? God willing. That's it. Rest up. Rest up, baby. I'm ready. I'm like air punching right now. Oh, did you see that video? I need to find you that video. It's a guy in Planet Fitness, and he like goes up to the guy, and he's like, show me your boxing. And they just like air box. It's the funniest shit ever. And okay, anyways, I love you, Chad. God bless you. Have a wonderful one, and peace. Yeah, come on. Let me, I show you the straight uppercut. Boom. Yeah, straight and hook. Boom, like that. Oh, you can't see me. Oh, look. Oh. I'm like John Cena, John Biden. You can't see me. Oh, where am I going now? Oh, yeah. I could take him. I think I could take him in the fight. Kimbo Slice. That's what they call me. They called me Kimbo Trump. I got hands. I could throw a fade. A mean fade. I tell you. I'll show you. Come on. I could take Joey. I could take him. Easy. And then I'll take Guatemala. And then Greenland. It's for everybody. For everybody's sake. Okay, who should I pardon? Who's this? Did he vote for me? Okay, I'll sign it. That's what... Trevor. His name's Trevor Milton. Is he related to one of the little elves? Oh, that's a different one? Okay. Did he voted? Did he give us money? Okay, I'll sign it. Thank you. Who else? Sam. I don't like Sam. He doesn't even look good. He's not even good looking. You want me to pardon? This guy, he likes cucumbers. Okay, goodbye. I gotta go. Gotta run. Gotta scram.